You, Tony, for sure. Did we start or we just talking
I
like
just
regular
started
people?
it now, so whatever you said, go ahead and say what you said.
I ain't repeating that. What you mean?
Well, I want to
You
piggyback a little bit off that because I would kind of agree with the modern day treatment because the way that the world changed so much. Like Sexy Ray, you couldn't compare Sexy to them back in the day, but you can maybe now. So I will agree with that.
okay? You concede. You concede. Okay, shit,
Not
man.
Lil Kim though, maybe Trina, but not Lil Kim.
I think Sexy Red is more relatable because when they did it, I don't think it was. We were number one. We wasn't in 2024, and we can't. You couldn't really get away with too much of the shit she's saying. Like, ain't nobody really probably want to hear you say shit on my knee back then. And you know what I'm saying. I don't think nobody really wanted to hear that.
Who said that?
We don't want
That's
to
type of
hear
stuff.
it
That's type of
now.
stuff she say. That's type of stuff she say, and she go viral for those type. You know what I'm saying.
That's
I just
terrible.
saying. I mean,
How
she
do
didn't say that
people?
verbatim.
Oh, I'm about to
Excuse
say
me.
Jesus.
Sorry,
I
y'all.
clutch my pearls.
How do people like change their little background when they be on the panel?
It's that little filter looking thing on your camera above where you can turn it around.
Oh, give me a little house back there.
We got another
What,
dude.
Barbie?
We
I'm
getting
blind. I wear
even.
glasses, but I can't see what you talking about.
Oh, we
What?
got a full house now. Finally, shit, man.
Like you on your stage screen.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
on
don't
the part
know.
where it's down at the bottom showing you above the little reverse button, it's like the little three stars.
Yeah.
Y'all,
You click on that and then blur.
I just want to say this, y'all. I prefer everybody to like cam up tonight. It's good for content since we talking to each other. But if you is your background and you don't really want to show and you feel like your beard or your makeup ain't good,
I'm sick.
I could understand. But I would prefer because it look better watching it when you see who's talking to who and responding to who is just better for the visuals, you know.
Unless I gotta go tend to the my cubs. Yeah,
The
yeah,
Cubs
the
in the club.
cubs.
Jalan, what's the deal, family? Long time no see. You unmute yourself if you wanna say something real quick before we start. Jalan. And we got the golden child in the
What up, though?
motherfucking building. July, man.
What's up, man?
Man, it's been a minute, man.
Yeah, man.
I was trying to find people the intellectual people to talk about some things other than just playing music. And I ain't gonna lie, you popped in my head like somebody who really got some sense.
My guy.
Just
Appreciate
saying.
that.
And one thing before we start, man, nothing on here is personal. Don't nobody on here really know each other, so it's just opinions about a subject. If it starts to go back and forth with somebody, I'm gonna let that rock because back and forth is cool, man. We
I
gotta hear
tell my
each other
students
out.
all the time.
You gotta
Tell
hear
my
each other
students
out.
that all the time, and they college students. So yeah, I know.
And
I
you teach a college, man. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So man, since we started off already talking about sexy red, we might as well kick it off. That is that cool with y'all? I mean, it should be. Why? I mean, why wouldn't it be? That's all I'm saying. Why not?
I don't get it with her. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like she cute. Don't get me wrong, she's a cute girl, but it's like
Hold that thought. We gonna watch the vid, and then we gonna kind of. I'm gonna ask a question, and then we gonna go through it like that. So let's get into this vid,
that.
man. Let me know if y'all can hear it when it drop. Everybody, yeah. Let me mute up real quick. All right, add that to the stage.
I hate that girl. I hate her. I hate her. I wish somebody would make a diss record against her ass. I think I'm about to write a diss. I don't like that bitch. I don't like her at all. Like she be single handedly playing in y'all face. And I said to myself, who the fuck is her fan base? This is why I hate when y'all listen to her music. Like y'all keep saying like, yeah, man, but the beat hit. I don't give a fuck how much the motherfucking beat hit. Let me tell you something. Every time I hear that bitch in my motherfucking car, I turn her shit off because I know she detrimental to the black community. I know she motherfucking influencing young girls to pop they pussy open for a baby. I know that. I know that's what that bitch doing. And in the same breath, she's influencing these young girls to be ratchet, nasty, and trifling. And then she's telling y'all that y'all got carpet hair. So not only is she's influencing y'all to do that, but she's also insulting y'all at the same time. I hate that bitch. I promise you. I hate the fact that social media make everybody famous. I hate this. That's why every time I see one of my sisters going in on that bitch, I repost, share, like, comment as much as I motherfucking can. As much as I can. If y'all women up here.
Man, she said a mouthful. Yeah. Before anybody start, let me just ask this question and we could dive straight up into it. Is Sexy Red detrimental to the black community? And if so, explain how and what y'all think can be done to fix the issue.
Every black rapper that raps about killing or prostitution is a damage and bad for the community.
Let's just you're right, absolutely right. But let's just focus on this specific, because you're right for sure.
I mean, well, yeah, but it's been happening. We just can't like forget about all the people that came before that been promoting it that never got called out for it. So yeah, she detrimental, but it been there. Now you wanna, just specifically call her out when everybody else around her doing it. So she's a piece of shit. Her agenda is fucked up, but everybody got the same agenda.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of where I was at with it. So the second question, what do you think could be done to fix it if possible before we get to the next?
Uh, we stop supporting it. We'd be like, well, I know this is bad, but I like this song. I play this sometime. That's still supporting it, knowing it's bad. Why would you do that?
Damn, mushroom. Shit. Who else? Who next, man? Let's get a girl up
Well,
in there
I
real
I
quick.
want to say that I don't really think it is, honestly, and the only reason why I'm gonna say that it's not is because for a long time we ain't have a voice, and for a long time women ain't have a voice. Now she got a little voice, and she choosing how she want to use her voice. But at the end of the day, she creating wealth for her and her kids off what she know gonna sell. So it's kind of like the world. She giving the world what they want because they want it. They want sexy. You can't say that they eating her up. They want this. So she giving them what they want.
That's bullshit. Because if I sold crack to my people in the neighborhood, but I know it's gonna build my family and bring me wealth, is that fair? Like, why would you bring down your own
I ain't
people
gonna say
to
it's
just
fair,
harm
but
your
I
own?
mean, it's the world we live in. I ain't saying it's right, but it's what it is.
I like what y'all did there. I like that, man. Two different perspectives on things. We might need to touch more up in that after we pause after we get somebody else opinion, man. Golden Child, man. I know you were sitting quiet the other night, man. So I'm gonna try to get you in the earliest possible.
Yeah, Mushroom hit it on the nail. We can't be enabling one another. Like if we can't, for instance, like how Mushroom had kind of mentioned other rappers and stuff. The same thing. I want to, but I'm gonna try not. They do. We all do the same thing. We enable one another. It goes back to what I said yesterday. And to with the young, I think she said something about wealth. Wealth don't mean nothing. Wealth, it's still a right and wrong behind everything. Just because the world work a certain way, don't mean you gotta be one of the. You don't have to be a cog in that wheel. You don't have to join on. Like you see somebody getting jumped, you see 20 people jumping them. Don't mean you got to be 21. Like that doesn't mean that you still can deviate and be the difference. So the solution based conversation we can have is to stop enabling, each other, so to speak, in toxicity. Like right, that response that was given earlier, that's kind of enabling. Like, well, it's the way the world is. That's not the way we want the world to be, though. So we have to act like that, and we have to. It starts with us, though. It starts with the accountability to address that. Just because it's like that doesn't mean we need to keep
Thank
it
you,
like
bro.
that. But yeah,
Okay.
that's all.
Yeah. Oh, somebody. I'm seeing facial
All
expressions.
right.
Somebody jump in.
I do feel like it's the music is so appealing to a lot of people, small minded ears, because for one it's catchy, two sex sells, and then on top of that I feel like it's not a lot of artists out here being 100% they self. So Sexy Red coming off like that East Side girl who, you know what I'm saying, gonna talk her shit, back it up, be in that lane, like, is getting a lot of love because the world is ghetto, y'all. The world is so ghetto. So I feel like majority, being that majority of the world is ghetto, not gonna say it like majority of the world, but a lot of people are ghetto coming from that same type of background. They gonna feel her because they can relate. And it's fucked up. A lot of people can relate to her. Um, but I do feel like it's detrimental to our community because we got little kids at the parties like, get it sexy. Y'all don't even know how to spell sexy. And y'all 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. Like, you know what I mean? Rapping stuff y'all don't necessarily know. So that's my piece.
Damn. Okay. Drop the bomb. But I'm gonna drop the horn. Oh shit, man. Jalan, Mr. Randall is your handle.
To eat when I
Light a candle.
yesterday. I said, first of all, I saw it early this morning. I said, I'm not gonna go a whole day without eating. I don't do like that. I have to
July?
eat something.
Oh shit. All right, we're gonna come back to July because yeah, that the barmaid, did you get to say something in there?
Nah, I was letting everybody get their turn in. You know what I'm saying?
I just ain't know if I picked you or none because it's a lot of people. But yeah, what you got to say about that? And is she detrimental? And if so, what can we do to fix the issue?
I feel like as far as like being detrimental, yeah, because just like much said, it's like anything that's talking negatively and what feeds into the bad stereotypes to the black community being pushed out as a positive is detrimental to the community. The other part about it is it's like when you go back to like the Trinas and the Little Kims and what we was listening to back in the day. See, they wasn't really able to play they shit on the radio like that. You wouldn't even have been able to hear half of it because it would have been bleeped out. Like it wasn't as commercialized with that type of music like it is now. It's being women rapping and talking about sex, just like I say on my songs. I ain't really with the shits. But I know if I want to get some club play or some radio play, I might have to throw a couple bars in there for that because if a woman emotional on the song, is oh, bitch is emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't have the female ride wave because it's gonna be a bitch being emotional, you know? So it's like when you really take a look at what females can rap about that also brings a male audience. Again, like she said, the world sucks and it sucks to be that way, but they see in what sells. But then you got rappers like Smell the Product. Don't get no type of play, no type of nothing, and she cold. So it's kind of living in. And then even when it comes to the difference between Trina and Lil Kim and Sexy Red, to me, it's like there's a difference between embracing your sexuality and degrading yourself and your sexuality. And that's where I feel like they have pride in they shit. Like she dogging herself out. Like so that's the main big difference between that. Like both of them talking about their pussy, but one make you feel like yeah, like I'm that bitch, and the other one just make you feel like it's ratchet. Like it's just ratchet music. It ain't really uplifting you or making you feel a better way as a woman. You
I
just,
can't
hey,
say
I'm
something.
starting doing hood rat shit with my hood rat friends.
Hey,
Okay.
Will, can I say something?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's like women that's inspired by Sexy Red be the women that demand respect from men when they don't even value their damn selves, but want a man to value them. Shit makes no fucking sense.
And we gotta address that then.
I mean, I don't
Anybody
know
agree?
though. I wouldn't say too many women that do like hold Sexy Red on this pedestal are women that hold themselves to high value. So to say like, oh, it's the women like that want I feel like all women want respect from men, and you can't ask for respect if you don't even respect yourself, and that goes for both men and women. So it's kind of it's the type of women that listen to Sexy Red. Nah, you probably not finding a high value woman in that.
Okay. Yeah. I'm liking what's going on so far, man. I'm liking that. Prince Deuce, hey!
My God.
You can't. I'm trying to see if everybody could cam up for me if possible, man. I would like to see the people
Man,
I'm
I'm on the
talking
phone
to.
today with it, gang.
The phone cool. You don't need no camera.
Hell yeah, I feel you.
Everybody on the phone. This a Zoom call, pretty much. A little Zoom meeting. You ain't in court though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't in court. Drop a bomb for not being in court.
I was trying to get it on my fucking on my shit, but it won't let me. So I'm just, you feel me, do it on here type shit.
Well, you might not have heard the question, so let me ask you: is Sexy Red detrimental to the black community, and if so, what can be done to fix
Oh,
that
oh,
issue?
not at all. Um, I don't think she detrimental to the black community. It's just I feel like it's all about how I put this. It's all about what you want to hear. Like you ain't gotta be on social media and go look at a Sexy Red post. You ain't gotta limit yourself to that. You feel me? You feel me? If you on the more spiritual side, you will listen to spiritual music. I don't feel like I feel like the people that do listen to it is spiritually low though, at a low vibration. But at the same time, it's whatever you want to hear. And the music you listen to don't really define the person you is. So like it's half and half, you feel me? I feel like it's bad things that come out of her music that does affect the black community, and it's stuff that and it's just other stuff that you do say that, feel me, it's just optional to hear or not, if that makes sense to you.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't expect a young boy to come with. I ain't expect you to come with that like that, man.
So
Anybody disagree with what he said?
I don't disagree with Duce, but I disagree with a part of what he said, and it's only a part, and it's the that is not detrimental. The only reason I say that is because the question is about the community as a whole. So individually, yeah, I ignore. I don't listen to Sexy. You feel me? So it don't affect
All
me.
right.
But as a whole, like when I look at my daughter, when I look at my children, and I see my daughter, like my oldest daughter, don't be with me as much, and she sings Sexy Red because her mom's thinking, but it's the way, bro, it's the spirit behind it. It's not something you would want to see in your child, brother. I'm trying to tell you,
Right.
it's not something you want to see. So that's why when I say it's detrimental, I guess I could be speaking from a personal experience. Like I can see what it does. Children are impressionable, bro. Like a child can see you and think of you as an adult, and they're going to follow after what you're doing because they see a bigger version of them. So that's why I'm saying she's dead. A bad influence is detrimental. Any influence to our community, that's what detrimental is. I was reading a comment at the same time, but yeah. So
Yeah,
basically, that's
I
the only part I
disagree.
say is that as a whole, I think all of us can be a detriment or assistant to our communities. But it's
I feel you, but it's like I'm speaking at it from a form of my perspective of listening to music. I can listen to a nigga talking about killing a nigga all day, but that don't mean I'm gonna go pick up a gun and go shoot a nigga in his face. You feel me? It just That's just the type of music I like.
So we got to take ourselves out of it whenever we talk about this. I hear what you're saying, but we got to think about the entire community or the majority. So we can't never say, well, I wouldn't shoot somebody because I heard a young boy lyric, but is it affecting the majority of community is really the question.
Right,
I
and I
feel
just
like
no, go ahead.
Who was that trying to get up in there?
that
That
was
was Bree.
Bree and that was Mushroom.
I'll go Bree and then Mushroom. You can come right after.
all right. So I disagree with when you say like I get what you saying, Prince. To say I do. I hear you, and I agree to a certain extent. I feel like what you listen to, what you watch, plays a big role in just in general, like how you see life. So I feel like if you listening to something so much, I feel like it's spirits attached to negativity. So I feel like um, I don't know. I just feel like what you listen to is kind of a reflection of who you are and what you like. So I feel like pertaining to Sexy Red, I feel like people, men and women, idolize her because she's a gun-toting ass ghetto bitch. Which nigga, what kind of man, king or not, they love them hood, ghetto, wretched ass bitches, freaky ass bitches. So excuse my language, but yeah, that's what I'm
We
saying.
might have to debate that because yeah, Mushroom, go ahead though. I ain't trying to jump in what you had.
I feel what he's saying, but if you say one thing that can affect, if you say one negative thing that can affect the community, everything's just negative after that because you shouldn't even be trying to say anything negative at all. So even if you don't do it like you said, say 10 kids to go do the shit and they motivated. It's a lot of niggas in the hood that's motivated off music, bro, and you know this shit. So anything you say, even if it's one thing that's detrimental to the community, it's still detrimental.
So you pretty much kind of was saying what Golden Child was saying. Y'all kind of agreeing a little bit. It's detrimental.
But
Uh,
really, hey, listen, look. Damn, I'm fucking it up.
oh, go
But
ahead.
say it like this: music isn't the only thing that that is detrimental. How the fuck y'all you say that shit? Somebody say it for me.
Detrimental.
Yeah, detrimental to the community. It's other things
Everything
about how
is.
you live life, how you grew up. You feel me? Like it's just not only music that really just you
See,
feel me.
do so once you start learning about frequencies and hertz and all that shit, you may think it's not affecting you, but it really is. You know what I'm
And do
saying?
say Brianna said, "Oh, my fault, Mushroom. Go ahead."
Go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead.
Brianna has said that earlier too. She said movies is a lot of things that you whatever you watch, it's what you take into your spirit. You observing everything. And from a child, like I said, you watch children grow, you notice like, damn, I have been absorbing everything over this time period. Like you absorb things and they sit in your subconscious. But like and what Mushroom said when he said frequency, when you learn, like, bro, life is really music and the world is beating at a certain drum, and and the spiritual people are beating at a different drum. Like people are operating at different BPMs. And we would know people are operating at different tempos, different rhythms. So it's who you in tune with, you feel me? So you should seek to be in tune with. You said it's a low vibration. It's a lot of things that's low vibrational. So why would you even want that? You feel me? You should seek to align yourself with, you feel me, better. We should as a unit. But I think it's in like the sister said that Barbe had mentioned Snow the product. I think I think it's on us to go just as hard for the positive as we do for the if the negative out here, we know they got their soldiers that's going hard in negativity, then we should be just as motivated to be positive, just as motivated to push a positive message. The problem is that we don't have that same energy towards positive. We only push negative. We only get hype when something beef is going on. We only push people, our artist numbers, paying attention when they, you feel me, when it's some foolishness basically. So I think everybody is enjoying the circus. It's a quote that the Romans had: if you give the people circus, they'll never revolt. So right now, everybody is enjoying the circus and the entertainment, but they're not paying attention to what's really going on. So yeah, she a distraction. You feel me? It's a lot of distractions out here. It's just another one you gotta do. We should do away with. And she's only gonna dwindle down if we do away with it. She's only gonna see that it's an error. We enabling. You feel me? It's back to the enabling thing.
So that was basically the solution when I asked the second
Mm-hmm.
question was what can we do? That's
Yeah.
pretty
Yep.
much the solution.
Mm-hmm.
Just we all collectively have to stop supporting the
Yeah,
bull.
stop the promo.
Because
Mm-hmm.
All
I
we do
think,
is
especially when it comes to music too, it's like when you think about like your top five rappers, like a lot of them is like you got them in your top five for a different reason. One of them is because of their lyricism, one is because of their storytelling, one is because of their versatility. Like
One of
when
them
you
because of
look
that
at,
ass.
I'm not playing with the other men.
No, I'm talking about the Lottos and the
I know,
Cardi B's. My top
but
five full of ass when it
but
comes to
that's
the
what I'm saying.
female.
Because when it come to women, though, is again we don't have the female J Cole, we ain't got the female Kendrick, we ain't got the female Wayne. And it's not that they not out here, they just not getting the recognition that they should. And again, I feel like when you speak to like a lot of women that's actually into hip hop and like really being in it, like we don't really listen to or rock with on a heavy levels with the Sexy Reds and the Cardi B's and the yeah, of course when you at the club when you vibing you gonna play your shit. Again, I don't listen to Sexy Red at all. I can't take her voice. But even when Cardi B like, yeah, I throw my Cardi B on here and there, you know what I'm saying? But is that something that I'm like, oh, I'm chilling, oh, I'm cleaning my house? Nah, not at all. Because again, it's about what you're taking in. But when you really don't have it on radio, when you even was scrolling through TikTok and everything, you're not seeing these women artists getting that's rapping about other shit getting pushed on any type of level for them to even get exposure.
That's a fact, honestly. And the only one pretty much
Women
is Rhapsody, but it's still not as big. Go ahead, Mush.
women should support women more. And women expect men to support them to get pushed, you know?
What's
Oh,
about a whole? You got to look at your demographic. You're not gonna be able to outsell a Sexy Red that's getting played by men and women if only your followers is all women. Like if you trying to really be that number one artist, you trying to relate to everybody. So it's kind of
damn.
the again when it comes to the men and women trying to rap on different topics. Aside from that, y'all don't be trying to y'all ain't trying to vibe to it. It ain't even that they not spitting good shit you think is good bars. It's just not shit that you gonna put on the vibe to.
I would argue Drake's fan base and numbers come from predominantly women, so that's kind of crazy right there.
It is because
If they could rush to buy Drake, but not rush to buy Rhapsody, who talk about
you know
positivity and being a real woman, that's crazy, bro.
Like the
you know my
W
stance on Drake.
like
Ew.
the WNBA. Why the fuck they don't pack them motherfucking stadiums out for the women if they say they get paid less than men? Y'all got the power to empower them. Why not empower 'em? You know?
But even when you look at Major League Sports, even with I'm pretty sure if you look at the I'm not sure, not 100%, but I would assume if you look at the demographic of the people that watch the WNBA, it's still gonna be more men than women because men are more into sports than women are.
Men are supporting the women. Like point exact. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should
You know what
empower
I'm
each
saying? It's
other.
not that we don't. It's just sports aren't really a woman interest. That's not something that we're big on. So is why aren't the men supporting the WNBA just as much as they support the NBA if they're so supportive of women and they don't got nothing?
Cause them hoes
Because
ain't dunking.
it's women that enjoy playing basketball too, and I think that's kind of equality.
Well, no, I'm not saying that they don't enjoy it. I'm just saying it's a bigger demographic. There's more men that are going to be watching sports, whether it be a male or female sport, than women are. Like even for me, if I'm watching the Olympics, I'm watching the gymnastics or the swimming. Like I'm not gonna stay and watch the basketball and the volleyball and the because it just depends on the type of woman for sure. But I think if you look at an overall demographic of who watches sports, it'd probably be 80% men, 20% women.
Well, I would say like you kind of got a point a little bit, but when you look at the stands of the WNBA versus the NBA games and even All Star Weekend, you see a bunch of women there trying to land the NBA players. So that's the support. But then in the WNBA stands, there's no women there. So that they really not supporting it as much as they'll support because they want to see LeBron. Women want to see LeBron and Jason Tatum because they might think he's attractive, but I don't think they
But
care
that's not
about.
support. That's not support though. That's
They're
them trying
spending
to
their
get picked up
money.
at a game.
They spending their
They
money to watch them.
they probably ain't bought them tickets.
Okay, but
They ain't bought
okay,
no floor
they didn't
seats.
buy the ticket, but somebody bought it form. They use somebody's money or somebody's money got spent and the women are in the stands. That's support, cheering on and being seen. If the women's stands is empty in the WNBA, it kind of do look bad. I'm just playing little advocate, little advocate. That's all.
It's 100% because they should have never been empty to begin with. If you got a love of basketball, whether you man or male or female, what's preventing you from watching the females just as much as the men? But it's again what we go into consumption, what's marketed to you, what's who getting all the endorsements. Like you got the couple WNBA players that's getting the endorsement, but you can name 20, 30, 40 players that you done seen on some type of commercial that's still currently playing on male teams.
Hey, can I ask a hypothetical question? If you had a cousin or something that played sports like soccer, but you don't like soccer, but he wants you to come watch him play soccer, will you go support him even though you don't like the sport?
Well, yeah, that's the same reason why half of women be watching the game is because they watching it with their man. That's why half of the women be in the stands at the NBA. That's a date. They getting took out. Oh, you want to go to the Pistons game with me? Yeah, come on, let's go. But I go to a Pistons game by myself or turn one on TV? Nah, because I ain't really into basketball. But I go to a game and drink a beer and root my team on. Yeah.
I fuck with
We don't
honestly.
need to like.
I like y'all back and forth.
You
Like
broke it.
y'all really be hitting on some shit, Barbie
You
and
broke it.
Mushroom, man.
You don't care.
Let me mute. Yeah, let me mute Chris. Y'all really be hitting on some shit, man. It makes for good conversation, man. Anybody else want to chime in on top of that before we get to the next joint? Anybody got some? Tony, Bree, anybody? Anybody? Nobody? Nobody. Oh shit. Nobody. I guess not. Wait, hold on. Y'all on some buzz? Yeah.
No, I mean I want to capitalize on the comment, whoever that was.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Gotta
21?
think, gotta think bigger than the artist. What about the Jews that run the music industry and promote all the detrimental
No, don't say
mainstream?
the J word. Don't say the J word. Don't ever say that again.
Oh, I'm
Not on
sorry.
YouTube. You good. You good. Just don't say it again.
How am I supposed to know some shit like that?
No, you not wrong. I'm just letting you know because you didn't know. Just don't
So
say it.
they
Just
would,
say the
so they would ban
J's.
you for that?
Yeah, just say the J's.
No shit. All right, so yeah, them. He said it. He typed it.
He wrote the girl. Oh,
Okay. I just wanted to say I agree with that since you was making it seem like nobody was speaking back. That's my feedback. I agree with that. And that's why I feel like it's so detrimental because a lot of our younger kids are listening to what their mama listening to. It might be Sexy Red. It might be Lil Kim. It might be Trina. But I feel like all that kind of music is not so positive in a way. Like when I listen to music, I search for like purpose and creativity, not typical ratchet raw shit that everybody feel like is the norm nowadays. So I definitely agree with Dog in the comments.
shout out to Dog in the comments. Bree says she agree with Dog in the motherfucking comments, man.
Because even with that too, because it's like it's not a bad thing for men or women to embrace their sexuality. It's just how you putting it out. Like Janae Eiko don't never get no slack, but that's one freaky ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the way that it's coming across. It's the way that she's speaking about herself. It's not a I gotta degrade myself and again I don't really know Sexy Red songs. I don't listen to her, so I can't quote a bar. I can't. But I know it just be straight bullshit versus when you listening to something and make you feel sexy and make you feel empowered. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not bad to be in your sexuality, but it's bad to be putting yourself out there like a slut and promoting it like that shit is the goal. Like it's cool if you do it, but don't make it seem like that's the goal for all of it.
Okay. Shout out to Barbie, man. Oh, somebody got me double time. Double time, double time. Tony, you got something else you wanted to add on that real quick before we get to the next motherfucking top?
I was just saying that some people is in that slut life and that type of music do make them feel sexy. And I feel like Sexy Red mostly be speaking about herself and that's how she feel. And if that's what she like, I love it for her.
Just because it's what they like don't make it positive though. That's the thing. Just like I said, like if that's what you're doing, cool. But don't try to make it seem like that's the right thing to do. Like that's what we should be doing. Cause again, if you out here, you single, grown, you protected, you doing what you doing, hey, do what you do. But the it's just like the constant using terminology that's associated with bad stereotypes within the culture and putting it into your music and making it seem like it's okay. Like even like the term baby daddy. Now you got all these women going around, fuck my baby daddy, fuck my baby daddy. When we trying to get out of using that term anyway. Like
Mm. Damn, that was crazy. That was crazy. I didn't expect that to be.
I don't think you can say you love somebody or care for somebody and love something that's negative for them. If you know somebody's doing something that's detrimental to themselves, like action by their actions, by the actions they're telling you, then you don't have to love that. You can love that person, and you really love that person by not loving what they're doing, by not supporting it because you love that person and care for that person and want them to be better. So that's the opposite of love. That love is not you just yeah, you don't be a yes, yeah. You know, if you got yes man around, that's like having a yes man around you. Nah, no, you don't love something for me if you know it's bad for me. Tell me. And if I'm not listening, one day I want you to keep. It's gonna come back. It's gonna come a day where I'm like, damn, I should have listened. But I'm saying, yeah, you got that's real love. Love is not love. Hell no, love not just you agree with everything somebody say or no. That's not how love work, man.
Tony, you want to
I
respond to
agree.
anything they said?
My bad.
Oh, go ahead. Wait.
Yeah, I want to respond if I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't necessarily say that it's bad for her because I don't know her. And the world is good and evil. It balance out. It gotta be some good. It gotta be some evil. So I can't really say that.
I feel like, excuse me, sorry, Tony. I agree with you, and I agree with Hama as well because I feel like the world loves her because she comes off so confident as if she loves herself, even though we might look at it like, oh, she don't really love herself because she putting herself out there in that light. She may have did some things for some piece of change, whatever. So it's just like I feel like the world loves her and her music wise, because she she embraced who she is. She embraced that that ratchet side. She embraced that raw feeling of being a 304, or like just in that kind of life where you just living fast or whatever. So I feel like that's why it's so hype right now. It's the hype right now because shit, the world, like I said earlier, is ghetto to me. It's wicked for real. So they're gonna promote things that's not love. And um yeah, I just feel like it's a phase because we know what's real and what's fake, and we know the music that's for longevity. And of course, Trina, Lil Kim, we don't listen to them no more. It might have been a period of time where everybody was banging that kind of music and was vibing with it, but longevity, I feel like it's a dead end regardless. So like all the love is it come and go. So I feel like we let her have her time real quick, let her do her, and if you don't listen to it, it's not going to affect you. But like myself, I find myself listening to one of my favorite songs by Sexy Red and Sukiana because that's probably the only thing that I will listen to outside of my sheltered preference. Like I don't listen to Sexy Red, but I'd be lying if I say some of that shit ain't catchy. So that's just me speaking my truth.
Okay, so before somebody jump in, let me ask y'all this because I want to touch on something you said, and like
Girl,
y'all
you
said,
know this ass super fat. I ain't
mu-
lying. Okay.
multiple things can be right at once because all three of y'all can actually be right, which y'all was at certain points. But I want to ask this to touch on what Bree said. She said she embraced what she do, and we look at that as a positive. So on YouTube, I can't use certain words. If somebody was to embrace taking advantage of people and putting it in songs, is that okay? And when I
Of
say
course
taking
not.
advantage of people, you know what I'm saying.
I mean, scammers talk about that shit, right?
I'm talking about taking advantage of
Oh, you
people.
talking about like Cardi
Don't
B and shit?
I think you know where I'm
Yeah, he
going.
The
talking
we
about
talk the
yeah,
owners of the record labels.
the owners and yeah.
Without consent.
And he talking about what the requirements that somebody could ask you to perform, etc. Is it
If I
okay? Is it
embrace
okay
take
because they embracing it? Is it okay because they're comfortable being the way they are? Like, does that make it okay?
that's my question for everybody.
No.
So there's
And
a cap.
I feel like that's what it speaks to what you said yesterday too. Like when people say they selling their souls, not to the devil is okay. Are you cool with putting out music that you know is gonna harm your community just so you can make this money?
Bingo.
Like because you don't have to do that. Like and if they're saying, oh well, if you want to get this money, you got to, and you willing to sell out an entire community of people that you making an impression on, it that's what I'm saying. Like, is it fair that they trying to take advantage of you and make you do it? No, but are you willingly knowing what you're doing and doing it anyway?
But to
Yeah,
Bree's
so that's still
point,
kind of on you.
to focus on what Bree said, she said she's embracing the fact that she's how she is, and that's cool. So is it cool if somebody would embrace taking advantage of people, and should we rock with it because it's cool to rock with Sexy Red for the people who think that we should rock with Sexy Red?
Yeah, I mean, if that's really the way she is it really them taking advantage of it?
No,
Because then she's just speaking to who she is.
I'm not saying I'm saying the person that takes advantage of people, that's who they are. We could say that.
He's
That's who
saying
they
they
are.
basically the same people. They're doing the same thing, and it's like somebody saying your sin is worse than. It's like comparing the levels of sin, so to speak.
That's
Like
exactly what I'm
Yeah.
my stance. I'm saying it's all sin. Like I'm saying, like we shouldn't support. If the devil got messengers, why would you support the messengers? If you know that Satan got messengers, why you support Satan and the messengers they're using to do it? People openly telling you they demons, and you would be like, "Oh yeah, I'm about to share this." Why? It doesn't even make it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Yeah, it's contrary to growth. It's just that's it. It's like suicide, but it's like suicide actually, to be honest. Like it's like cutting yourself because every time you do it, you're cutting yourself. You cutting your conscience. You can hurt your conscience. You can wound your conscience. So right now, everybody's becoming desensitized because we're wounding our conscience, and it's not good because that bar that he said it's a cap. That bar is the bar is in hell, like they say it's in hell. The bar is getting low. It's there. It's there. Like you don't y'all don't. It's hard. It's we reset start the time where people can't even discern good and evil. We keep speaking about it being good and evil, but not calling evil evil and good good. We not calling it evil. We saying, oh, it's all right. Just call it what it is. Say it's evil. I will. Is it evil or not? Detrimental means you're doing it. You're doing harm. Harm is evil. So we got to call a spade a spade. That's what we first need to do. We need to discern. We need to actually call things what they are. Acceptance. Acceptance. We talk about accountability as a people in relationships. We need to do that individually and hold others accountable for their good and their evil and their actions. And then in doing so, I'm not saying we have to hate them. We can encourage them to be better. That's the point. We should be encouraging each other to be better so we can grow, not encouraging somebody to stay in the state that they're in, mental or physical or spiritual. Whether we see them have wealth or not, we need Diddy got wealth. That don't mean nothing. Like everybody like talking about money. Don't Diddy has money. That doesn't mean anything in the world. That dollar doesn't mean anything. You could still be the most wicked person in the world with it. But so we need to, if you really care about a sister or care about each other, you need to be trying to save this. And I'm not saying you got to save them physically or run out. No, You can save them by separating yourself. You can save them by ignoring, by being one of the people that doesn't agree with them when they are wrong. So when they do come into the right and they become that new person, they present themselves to you, and you somebody that never talked to them or whatever. And now they meet you. Now you meet the person that they are, that they want. Like, damn, if you would have met me back, I done told people 100 times, if you'd have met me back then, I wouldn't even wanted to deal with you because I know how I was back then. And if you would have accepted me back then, I would have thought some of you like, damn, why was it's the people that accepted me back then, I'm not cool with them. I've got a new family, everything, like everything is different because they wanted me to be that. They wanted that for me because they laughed at it. It was their entertainment. The thing is, Sexy is people's entertainment. We allow our people to take that suicide dive to be our entertainment. It's our joy. We like seeing them make a fool of themselves. It's not that we love them. We like seeing them make a fool. We like seeing them fight. We like seeing all of it. We love it. We love it. That's the evidence. That's the evidence right there that it's been a number been done on our people. All the everything that's been happening, the music, everything we've talked about, it's all added up and done something for our people. You mentioned Little Kim, you mentioned Trina. It was seeds planted back then, and those seeds have grown. Now you have Sexyy Reds. So now Sexyy Red is planting seeds herself. So are we going to stop the seed? Are we going to nullify that garden, or are we going to continue to pour into it? That's the question.
I feel like we all support sinners in a way. We all got a favorite artist that in sold they soul. We all got a favorite artist that may have done some things that we don't agree with and still got hit songs. So I feel like for her creativity to be as low as it is and for her to be going up like this, we definitely gotta stop watering that plant for sure. Like we gotta, I ain't gonna lie, you made me want to go to my Apple Music and delete my favorite song, but I'm not. And only because it's like you speaking facts for sure. Like it's only going to stop when we realize like we're catering to this detrimental effect on kids, on just mindsets as a general in general. Because Sexyy Red got bitches thinking they that and they ain't. But I just want to say I agree with you, Umar. I do. The golden child. I can't hear nothing.
Christina, you want to get in on that this last topic before we get to the next one? I know you had just jumped in. If you wanted to say something off of that, Sexyy Red. If you unmute your mic, if you could hear, Christina. No. Okay.
Next topic. We'll talk about
Participation.
I want to talk about sexy.
We done with that. We off that, man.
All right.
Yeah, we off. We on to the next thing, man. Let me see what I got now, cause I got some shit for y'all, man. I don't think y'all know what we in store for. So I got some things, and I ain't going in no particular order, but I'm just moving with what the spirit saying. Go with next. I'm gonna go with this, cause I don't really think we touched on this one. I know y'all got something to say about this hero. So, let's get into this.
I will watch.
Here we go.
Bronny James play when he drops the snow bunny. I don't support black men who date out the race. So until Bronny James stops bunny hopping, I can't do it. I'm happy for him and his father, though. If Bronny James stops bunny hopping, if he doesn't stop bunny hopping, I can't support that. No snow bunnies, no sand bunnies, no salsa bunnies. No salsa, no sand, no snow, no rice. I said no salsa, no sand, no snow, no rice. I said no salsa bunnies, no snow bunnies, no sand bunnies, no rice bunnies. I'm happy for Bronny James. I want to see LeBron and his son on the court together. But Snow Bunny Bronny James isn't going to solve your problems. Snow Bunny Bronny James isn't going to solve your problems. CNN, Caucasian News Network.
One of the big differences I noticed between black women and white women.
My bad. I didn't mean to go into that.
A white woman will look at a black man
What
for
the
his
fuck?
potential.
Stop,
The black woman will
Umar.
look at
Stop. Damn, Umar. Girl, I know you want everybody to fucking hear what you're saying, man. We heard enough. Can we get to the topic, nigga? Oh, this nigga he just talk too much, man. I love you, Umar, but damn, nigga, we don't want to hear. We heard enough. Now, that nigga done messed up my question, man. So off of what Umar was saying about the boy Bronny James and the bunny hopping and then the salsa hopping and the rice hopping, do you disapprove of interracial dating? Or do you say date whoever makes you happy? Like somebody man.
Um, I say, and do I approve or disapprove? He said something about like sauce and stuff. This is the thing. I approve of dating the children of Israel. That's the 12 tribes. That's the blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans. That's the Haitians, Jamaicans. You got the Puerto Ricans. You got the Dominicans. So I approve of that. I approve of our people, our bloodline, our stock, our house. But I don't approve of anybody else. So like when I say that, I'm talking about the Edomites, which is he said the so-called snow bunnies. I don't approve of that. I mean, it's not about if I approve of it. It's just I say we should prefer one another.
No,
I
don't
say
focus
we
on
should
that. My
prefer
bad.
one. That's cool. I just say we should prefer one another and love ourselves first before we love anybody else. Like as an individual and as a community, we need to love ourselves and prefer one another and focus on building ours and stop outsourcing. We can just focus. That's basically my opinion, I guess.
Shout out to the man. And I ain't mean to derail you, pause when I brought up that comment, but I just seen something. My granny said the same thing, so I could
Never
relate.
derail, brethren.
Man, fucks with you, man. Drop bomb. Yeah, my granny said, you better not bring no white woman home either. So I can relate to what Too Sweet saying in there. But it just is what it is. So, all right, Golden Child, he has spoken. Who else want to jump in?
I just want to say, like, coming from a biracial home, my granny is white. Would know this, but my granny being white, her husband being black, um, I say I don't really see color like everybody else do, because I do believe that everybody got a little bit some in them, whether you know it or not. However, I just want to say, like, if it's genuine, it's genuine, and the color of anybody's skin shouldn't really matter. It should more so matter about their heart. Um, I understand what Hama was saying, like, by all means, I feel like us as black people should stick together. Me personally, I want to have a black husband. Um, so it's kind of weird because my granny being white, I kind of seen her as black, not only just because she was with who she was with, but just, that was her preference. So I could never see it as a problem. I could never see it as like something that's not normal, because it's kind of normal for me coming from that background. Um, but yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, at the end of my days, I want to marry a black man. I want to have black children, regardless of what he has in him. If it's something other than that, then I don't mind. But I feel like it really depends on preference. But I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's like nothing, that should be really looked at as like not as a topic, but like as a I don't know. I just don't believe in the biracial, what they call it, stereotypes. I believe a white man or a white woman can lay down with a black man or a black woman, and it be the same as a black on black or white on white. I just feel like it all depends on your heart if the love is real. But I don't know. I like biracial couples. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Brian for Bree Lee. How my Yashadi Golden Child? Keep fuck up. I'm gonna get it wrong every time. You know me. You know me by now.
Yo, uh, I think I try not to. Well, I don't ever try not to, but just to stay because trying to jam scriptures down people's throat or whatever would be like redundant. But I think I'm coming from a cultural standpoint when I say it. When I am, that's when I speak it. I'm speaking about yeah, I'm strictly speaking from the culture of an Israelite. When I give my answer though. So it's not that, and then on top of that, as an Israelite, we have the faith, our understanding when we read the scriptures. Oh, wood thing exhausted. But our understanding is that it's off the seed of the father, which is what establishes the bloodline, the seed line, or whatever the case may be, however you may view it. But that being said, that's why I say, like, okay, when you mentioned when Brianna had mentioned her grandfather being a so-called African American, and you'll still be of the stock of the so-called African Americans. You'll still be, so it wouldn't change nothing. But I just said we should prefer one another. Like that's for sure, because we have reached a time where that's normal. Like, that wasn't always normal. It came from being bad wenches. It turned into something else. So yeah, you could say it grew, but at the same time, we as a community can see that we are broken up and farther apart than ever. So at this critical time, I think it is a time to focus on inward. Like uh and I think the evidence is there by us having a sexy red conversation, us having these conversations. Barbie down there, she's a single mother, except, and we have all these, so we have these sisters that's alone. We need to focus on healing ourselves and getting right with our people, like that where it started, at the root. We need to get, so I think it's just, that's what it is for me on the end. That's what it is for me on the personal side. But for far as this, my standpoint or my foundation, it comes from the culture. It comes from my culture of being an Israelite. Like, it's like, nah, you deal with the house of Israel. Really, I mean, we could have wives of like an Arabic wife or something, but that would be, as an Israelite, that would be considered she wouldn't hold the priority that my so-called African American wife held. She wouldn't hold that same merit, that same, like, it would be order. It's always order and everything, but that's how I'm just speaking, like I said, from a cultural standpoint though. So that's the only reason I gave my opinion in that sort. But
I feel like I hear you for sure. But I don't know. I just think of it like it should be equal. You know what I mean? Like having multiple wives and believing in polygamy. I just feel like there should never be a time where you make one woman feel like she's more behind than the other, or she don't hold that same priority as a black woman just because she's not coming from where we come from or whatever the case may be. I just feel like no matter I don't know, I think it kind of just triggers me because I know where we as black people came from, slavery, and I just feel like it should be equal. Like it shouldn't. I don't see color, so it's just like if a black man decides to choose a white woman, I don't see an issue with that because like I don't know, it's just normal for me, like, to know white women personally and to have a white grandmother, and who she ended up with, she never had any kids with, but every person my granny had a kid with was black, and my granny was um like Polish. So it's just like I just feel like it depends on the heart. I don't really abide by that color. Not saying it's colorism or anything like that, but I just believe like you can love who you want to love, no matter the color of their skin, and if it's that, it's that.
That's real. We're gonna do Tony Rashad, then Barbie. Shout out to Bree, man. Tony, what you got to say? You been quiet for a minute.
I don't know. My granny didn't believe in mixing races, so that was always in the back of my mind. But honestly, I don't care who nobody else love. Just for me, I will only date black men or women. Just for me.
Okay, shit. That was Tony. She came in quick, real quick, real quick. Damn, she was quick. Barbie, what you got?
All right. So I ain't about to hold y'all up. A lot to unpack. But I really want like really want to get y'all perspectives because what I'm about to say is gonna make what I'm saying now make more sense. But I really want to get perspective from somebody I don't know within the community about these statements I'm about to make. Okay. So I'm mixed, half white, half black. My dad is black. I grew up very in the culture, stayed summers with him every other weekend, holidays. Dad very involved in my life. Still best friends to this day. So my kids, my children's father is white. So when it comes to like the topic of interracial dating and things like that, it really just makes me like two things that I think about when the topic come up is one, if any other race was saying this, if white people were saying the same exact thing on the other end, it would be considered so fucked up. You know what I mean? But because that's we need to keep the race clean, we need to keep it pure, we need to, and not saying that is necessarily wrong to want those feelings because within cultures, I think pretty much every culture has that has a decent amount of people that have that viewpoint of wanting to keep it within the same race. But to say that you should be shunned or treated different because you decided to date somebody outside of your race or to be looked down upon about that, I don't feel like just because we are a race that's been oppressed that makes it okay to say you're because of your race you're not worthy of my companionship. And with especially like when and with I'm so fucking high. The golden child touched on uh it's like when it comes to like the seed and who it comes from and if that's what makes you black, like that's also what was going on in slave time too. If your daddy was white, then you wasn't out in the fields. You know what I'm saying? If your daddy black, then you consider to still be a slave. So it's like keeping that same mentality in today's age.
Black man.
It's kind of just
Hey,
like,
but
is it not like still keeping up with slave rhetoric, which is what we're trying to get away from? But even at that, if somebody would try to tell me that my kids aren't black, don't get me wrong, my kids don't look black at all. They only a quarter. But if somebody tried to tell me my kids weren't black and they came out of my black womb, it's kind of just like I wouldn't deny my kids their culture just because their skin color don't match mine. So when it comes to dating and things of that nature, it's pretty much exactly what Bree said. Like I'm not gonna count somebody out. My children's father was the first white man I had ever been with. You know what I mean? Like I don't pick and choose. I ain't even out here dating now. I don't. Oh, I'm only gonna date white men, or oh, I'm dating black men. It's just whoever give me them vibes, and I know that they love me. I love them. Blase, blase. That's what I'm focused on. Because regardless of what your skin color is, that's not gonna make you treat me better or worse, and then vice versa. Because if it is, that's some racist shit.
So okay,
I'm done.
um, I'm gonna work backwards. You said racist. Race just mean to be race. That if at the end, that just means you prefer your race. You think your race is superior. I do believe my race. I know my people are superior. Nobody can tell me different. I know my people. I know the spirit. I know my people. I know it's a reason that my people are targeted. I know it's a reason that my people are hated. And it's because of they are special. It's because they are the children of God. So that's not and like you mentioned like looking down. I don't look down. Like it's not like I see somebody and I'm like I'm mugging them. No, I'm still gonna treat them the same. Like I treat people like people in general, so to speak. Like I move by the spirit. I operate in the spirit of Christ. So that being said, I'm kind in general. If you overall, I'm
I was
kind.
not trying to cut you off. I wasn't saying nothing about what you tell us, like what how Dr. Umar be putting his shit.
Okay,
Like
okay,
that's the
okay, cool,
looking
cool,
down.
cool.
Not
All
you,
right,
not
cool,
you at
cool,
all.
cool, cool, cool. All right, bet. That's cool. Cause I'm like, yeah, I don't look down. Like it's not that I'm going to, but since I already started, it's not that I'm going to um treat my brother differently or whatever. he got what he got, but it might be funny to me, but I don't care. Like I don't care in the sense whereas it's not going to make or break them at that moment. I do feel like it's certain things that in the difference of cultural backgrounds, I do feel like in certain things in certain upbringings that can cause problems, can cause issues in like all right in a child later on down the line that came from all right, they say generational curses or generational trauma, etc. I do know that does exist. So I do know that we went off a lot of times in our history by by deviating from our what we knew, and it was often by mixing. People wanted what we had and we would give it or whatever, and we would teach people wickedness. But and also on the other end, we would pick up other nations. Like right now we celebrate holidays, that's paganism. We're doing the same things that we did back then now because we're living in those times right now. So the thing where you mentioned also, because I'm trying to like keep track of things that I was hearing, but you mentioned like in slavery, they went off the seed of the father. That didn't start in slavery, and we didn't start in slavery. That's a scripture in Numbers 18. It tells you that we declared our houses after the houses of our fathers. So everybody in every nation that came about declared their houses after the nation of their father. The only people that on this earth that declare their nation, that nationhood, like actually like bloodline, after the house of their mother are the so-called the people that we cannot mention on this app. That's the only people. That's why he can claim that ethnicity by off the house of his mother, because anything that God put, like the Bible, like I said, it's off the house of the father. Anything that God put, they do the opposite. Because what does Satan do? The opposite. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Anything I'm saying is coming from. I'm trying to summarize it because I know we have to be quick, because I have to prove all things so we can go in the scriptures. I'll tell you where I get it from and why I move how I move, because I just apply the scriptures to my day-to-day life. So it's not like I'm a treat, like I said, hate somebody or be like man, fuck them, they over there trip. Nah, I ain't on that. It's just I might, if I see a sister with a eat in my ass, like, damn, sister, get out. But it's still cool. Like, I'm gonna be cool with the sister, but I'm gonna be cool with it's just like it's the same thing. You be cordial at work. I'm gonna treat them like somebody at work. Like when you at work, don't y'all be cordial with people? It's the same way. Like I know how to just be cordial with people, but I'm still aware of what I know. That's basically what I'm saying. So I also know you can't force people to live how you want them to live. You can't. Not everybody gonna make it. Not everybody gonna get it. Not everybody. You can't want it for people. You can't. It's a lot of things. It's layers to it. You just have to live. You just got to be your best self. So they don't affect me. None of that. I'm just telling you. I'm just being honest in how I see things. Basically, when you ask me a question, when anybody asks me a question, I'm gonna be honest about how I see it. And I'm gonna tell you why I see it that way. But yeah, that's basically that's my spiel. That's my TED talk.
Okay, and I should have started off by saying like I wasn't responding to y'all. I was definitely responding because Dr. Umar be as a mixed person, it's probably understandable why Dr. Umar would get to a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of just like soon as this video, I don't know if y'all saw my reaction, but as soon as that motherfucker started talking, it was just like, God damn it. Like, it's just, again, it's just like what Bree was saying is, and not to like deviate on the topic, but then that also goes into colorism too, and how mixed people fit in within the culture. Like, again, my father is black. You know what I'm saying? So I would be considered black. But then you have certain members of the community that, nah, you got a white mama. Nah, they not like us. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of, even though I know Kendrick wasn't talking about all mixed people, but it's like there's people that heard that shit and took it like he was talking about all mixed people. So it's kind of like really hard when it's like, well, you know, your white side not clearly not white. You know what I'm saying? Society not gonna view me as a white woman, no matter I can have blonde hair. I ain't gonna be white.
You're a
So it's
Drake.
like to know that I'm a part of the black community. I grew up in the culture. Like I said, my father is black. He's always been in my life. So it's kind of just it's kind of a slap in the face for real because it's just like, damn, the same culture that I'm trying to rightfully be in and rightfully defend. There's so many, not all, but there's so many people that's just like, nah, like you can't sit with us because your mama white. And it's like that's crazy to me because in the same breath is go by what your dad is. And again, just like not even with my situation. Let's just say if a black woman has a child with a white man, it's like, can you really tell that black woman that her child is not black and they came out of her body? What is
You said you got a black daddy and a white mama. You're a Drake.
Drake not African American,
You're
sir.
a
He is
Drake.
not of the culture in any type of way.
I know. You know, I'm just messing with you when I say that. This is
I
an
know, like
insider.
we got our thing with Drake. I got you, cause fuck Drake, but you got it.
You just described Drake pretty much as what you is.
No, cause again, he didn't grow. He was. We was talking about that.
You right. We're gonna get this is gonna be a
I was
whole nother stream.
I
We're
was
gonna get to this. We're gonna get
I
to it.
was always in the culture from my day of birth. My parents were married. I never went months, weeks, years, nothing without seeing my dad. Family reunions, everything. So it's kind of like a with Drake, he can't say that. You know what I mean?
That's it. If the parents not married, you going some time without seeing
No, I said my parents were married.
divorce.
My parents were married
When did they divorce?
when I was 5.
What are we talking about?
Well, again, just because they divorced don't mean again my dad ever missed any time. Like I said, on Christmas, my mom waking us up, we opening gifts, we getting dressed, and my dad taking us for the whole rest of Christmas break until we go back to school.
That's
We get out for
literally
the
how I.
summer. We at that house for the summer. My mom, bye.
That's basically how I'm describing Drake and his dad. You live with your mom, but you visit your dad. That's the same.
What age was that again? What age was that again that he started doing that wood?
I pointed that out because that's what he was rapping. He rapped about a specific lyric when he said 16. But we don't know what exact age he was. Come on, these are parents here with a kid. You telling me you really think that man ain't see his son? And if so, that's possible, but we don't know for sure. You just said divorce at 5. You just start talking and walking at 5.
But again, divorce does not mean absent parent.
Same for Drake.
When you said that him and his mama living in Toronto and his daddy in Houston, he ain't around. I guarantee you Drake wasn't getting flued out every week, every other weekend, every holiday to go see his dad in a
Telephones
different
exist.
country.
Telephones exist.
But look at us, so we can debate on it because I really want to know.
Telephones exist. Emails exist. Goddamn postcards exist. No, we ain't gonna derail it. We ain't gonna derail it.
You know I had beef with you as soon as you compared me to Drake, though. Don't do
I
me
had
like
to fuck
that.
with you. I had to fuck with you. Now you're in the motherfucking building. I want to get Tony V and Gutter real quick before we move into the next one, man. I don't know if y'all seen the clip, but basically, I'm sure y'all seen what Umar said about Bronny James and the Snow Bunnies and
What you say?
Hey, Barbe, mute your mic every time you go off because you know the background.
My bad. I wasn't expecting her to do that on me.
What do you say?
I can play a snippet of it again real quick. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. He basically said he support Bronny James, but he not about to support nobody that's dating the Snow Bunnies and the dating outside of their race pretty much. So my question was, do you disapprove of dating outside the race, or do you say, hey man, date whoever make you happy? That's pretty much the question. What you got?
Man. Can you say you pro-black if you date outside your race?
Yes.
Just like Umar said,
100%, yes.
because you end up passing. Guess what? You passing that generational wealth. You passing that wealth right back over.
Damn, man.
But who's to say that kid won't have a kid with a black person?
But chances are that it's gonna end in divorce.
100%.
chances are more than likely it's gonna end in divorce.
Every biracial relationship don't end in divorce. I don't
No,
agree.
I'm talking about relationships. Period. In America, there's higher divorce than successful marriage.
Damn.
You can be pro black and still love someone that's not black.
I don't think so. I don't think you pro black at that point.
Why you can't be pro people? You know what I mean? Like
That's pro people.
pro
That ain't pro
black,
black.
pro black. I just feel
That's
like
pro
it's kind
people.
of superficial right now because we gotta be pro people. We gotta support every race. Look at Palestine. Like we gotta love each other.
We got to love each other first. That's who have we've been going through this same cycle of bullshit and perpetuating the same cycle for time and time again, generation after generation, repeating the same mistakes,
We got it
doing
back
the
and
same
forth.
shit.
Go back and
What's
forth.
wrong with biracial? I don't
I
understand.
didn't say
What
anything was
is it?
wrong with it. I didn't say anything was wrong with it.
Why
Go
do it
with
gotta?
whatever floats
Why
your
do?
boat. But you
Why do
just
it
can't
gotta?
say you're pro black. You can't claim that moniker anymore.
I'm pro black, and I don't give a fuck if a white nigga decide he wanna not a white nigga, excuse that, but a white person decide he wanna love one of our black sisters. What do that gotta do
You're not pro black then.
with how you gonna say I'm not pro black?
Think
Like
about the word, think about the term in itself.
I don't
Pro
know.
black. That means you choose black first. That is
I will
primary.
always choose black
That's with
first, but I
everything.
cannot. I
That's what that
cannot.
you choose.
I'm
You
not
got to
gonna
think about
just overlook.
how much of a fixture of choosing a man as your mate. How much of a pillar that is of your life. How much of a
Listen,
fixture of that is your life.
I don't think you was here when you heard me say where I came from. My grandma is white. Every man she's dealt with is black. So for her husband to still be her husband when she passed away, I don't agree with the statement you saying that it will end in marriage and it will end in divorce. I don't agree with that, and I feel like I'm gonna always be pro black. I'm black. Like both my parents are white, but what I was saying was we all gotta love something else in us. I don't believe that we all just black. Like not to say, niggas who be black don't be black as hell, but at the end of the day, I just feel like if we came from slavery where slave masters was raping our women, our black women, then how can you make me feel like I'm not pro black? I'm pro black, but my grandma, I love me
Think,
some white people.
That's
So
another
think,
word.
think,
You got to say grape, not to cut you off, but just say grape next time. I'm sorry, I never told you. But
grape,
say
grape.
graping,
Okay.
graping.
yeah.
Oh, my
So
bad.
with think about that great
Vaping.
and think about that situation. Think about that. You just mentioned what you just mentioned. With that and with you knowing that in the back of your mind, think about the other black women that think about that with that in the black back of their mind.
I hear you. I hear you.
How can you give yourself?
I'm just saying, how could you say I'm not pro black when I'm obviously pro black?
I
And
mean,
I just
if it's your
love
choice,
outside of my race. What's wrong with being pro something and still being pro for other things? Like you can have
because you
multiple
can't be
pros.
because you can't serve from one table and you can't serve from two tables. You
I'm
can't
not
take a
looking
one.
at white
You got to
men for
choose.
their past mistakes.
You're making a choice.
I'm
You
not
can't eat
looking
from
at
two tables.
just are you a what he say? Not you better man. I just like
Oh, you might have to come up here,
Exactly.
APTTMAs. You might have to
Exactly.
come up to
And
the
I
booth.
there's
get
nothing
all
wrong
that,
with
but
that.
who's
And
to
there's nothing
say
wrong with that.
just
There's
because
nothing wrong with it.
you share
But
you share intimacy with someone outside of your race, your kids are not that race. You're still black just because you're not fully black.
but
You're
that
still
doesn't make
black.
you pro-black. That doesn't mean you're not black. We're not saying you're
But
not
because
black.
I'm mixed, I'm
It's the
not pro
mentality.
black. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. I feel like
It's the
just
mentality and the lifestyle.
I feel like that's opinionated, but I'm gonna let you roll.
No, it's not opinionated. It's
I'm
actual
pro black.
factual.
I'm pro black. That's all I want to say. I love me some black people. Like I told them earlier, I want to
I love me
marry a
some black
black man.
people.
I want to marry a black man. That is my ultimate goal. That's never going to change. It don't matter if I like any white man today. I still want my husband to be black. So I understand what you're coming from, where you're coming from. But I'm pro black, my nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The best back and forth we done had so
I
far.
fuck with Gutter Man. He be keeping it real. I like niggas that stand on shit and speak their truth, their opinions, even if it ain't factual. Actual. Okay.
That's what we doing. Okay, shit. Anybody else got anything to say on that topic before we get to the next one? Because the next one, man, the next one might hit the core.
I got a question though.
Yes.
I got a question though.
What you got?
How come when in regards to the Bronny James situation, how come it's so much they catching so much flack for it when this has been done since the beginning of time? Like Cam said on his show yesterday, he said, or today, yesterday, he said the narrative, we should switch the narrative and say, fuck that. Fathers, what have you done for your sons to put your sons in position instead of nepotism and the terminology and playing off of that word and putting more depths into that? Why not look at the fathers that didn't put their sons in positions and hold them accountable and start asking that question? I'm with that.
Even though this kind of off topic, we gotta address that right there. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy, man.
Because I ain't gonna lie. Me myself, I got two sons. I've been preparing for my not saying that I'm preparing to die, but I've been preparing my exit strategy for when I die, my sons be set up. I seen a friend of mine, I went to college with. His dad died and left him 100,000. That boy was able to set up his life off that 100,000, just 100,000, a measly 100,000. That nigga was able to set up his shit. Man, nigga, do you know I put 750,000 for each child on my insurance shit? Each one of my kids gets 750.
Nigga,
Hey, can I ask
Nigga, I set it up. So I'm like, so it's like, and then like my sister, and if I die before my sons turn the age of 21, my sister hold it down until then.
That's fire, man. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta know that.
Can I ask something? Okay, so who's to say race determines generational wealth? Like, why we gotta be black and establishing generational wealth? We can't be biracial and experiencing generational wealth because like everybody gonna get to the bag regardless. So I feel like if I decide to go be with a white man and have kids with him, married or not, I'm gonna establish some type of generational wealth regardless of who I chose to create life with. So that's all I want to ask. Like, why do y'all keep bringing up what do generational wealth got to do with the question about is it cool to be with a snow bunny?
Well, generational wealth is important with us because the black dollar leaves the black community faster than any other community on earth. Our dollar doesn't circulate within us fast enough and long enough to help us establish a foothold. You got to understand how how the Rainbow Coalition was able to to establish their power or whatnot is by controlling their dollars. And they was able to control and establish a means of their voice being heard and respected and actually being placed in political office with bills that's being passed on their behalf and etc. So with that being said, you got to understand the fact that that type of shit is what controls your voice. You got to understand that being black, you are a minority in a democratic country. And a democratic country is where a majority rules.
Wait,
And
but
when you're
whose
a
fault is
minority
that?
and a majority, where a majority rules, your voice is not as loud.
That's the black community's fault, though, right?
It is our fault. It is definitely our fault. We took the hand-me-downs and the easy ways out instead of sticking it out and not thugging it, but putting 10 toes down and standing on shit. We were able to be bought and betrayed from the beginning of time. Even Harriet Tubman had to dodge motherfuckers that was accepting the money. Jesus had the Jesus story. Judas accepts silver. So you got to think, man. Our people, we gonna always have sucker duck ass, red nose ass motherfuckers that's gonna be able to, that's gonna tap dance and sell us and sell the strong ones up the way.
Us though, the greatest, and we much more superior than everybody. But why are we so easily tricked? That's my issue. I don't like that.
Because it was perpetual. You got to think it was systematically in place for us to be divided. You got to understand when there's a person that's supposed to be a fixture of your or a pillar of your community that is being stripped of that and being berated, beat, being emasculated, and everything else in the sense. Being broken, you have made the ones that's under him feel as though he can't protect us. We don't have protection. So therefore, you have generations of this shit being recycled and redone and done over. So now after so many generations, you have a program mentality of a natural inclinated fear inside of you that is placed that inhibits you. And that fear alone, that's why Kanye said we chose this, we chose that. Because we felt susceptible to the fear aspect in which they played on us. That's what it is.
But see,
the Jays experienced something too. So why didn't it affect them the same? Why did they excel?
They excelled because they stuck together and they understood the aspect of community. They wasn't
more superior being.
But here's the thing: you got to understand there was other divisive things that were done on our aspect that you got to understand. When you done brought so many people over and stripped them of their tongue, you have stripped them of their religion, you have stripped them of their customs, their everything, their traditions, their everything, and you place them in a foreign land where they have no means to communicate effectively. These people are from different tribes who were collectively kidnapped, conquered, pillaged, and brought on boats and brought here. Over time, you got to understand, they stopped shipping motherfuckers because guess what? They got farms and breeding farms and breeding plantations where they're creating more of us. And you got to understand, we like puppies at this point. So therefore,
and
if a motherfucker don't know nothing, don't know better, he can't do better.
At the same time, bro, we're the more superior being. None of that shit matters when you go back to that.
Yeah, we violated on several levels though.
So exactly. Good. I was just about to say that we violated, and so when we betrayed, all right, who made us that superior? Who made us superior? You talking about the Most High? So we betrayed the Most High by betraying each other, by betraying ourselves. So he allowed that to happen to us, and it's our lesson. It's our discipline. We are learning a lesson right now. We are in class in this session. Everybody,
so what are we
get our ass kicked? Everything. So
thank you.
So
we shouldn't be saying shit because we living out our punishment that we deserve.
So Wood though, the reason that them people that you speak of are progressing is because the community rules that they using are ours. They use the Torah. They use the Torah for all their financial means. So that's why I keep saying we need to love. What Gutter said to say, we need to love ourselves. We need to teach our. That's
exactly what I'm saying. So, why not?
You said what?
Why we ain't doing that?
I'm doing.
They killing all the leaders.
We need to. We do.
They killing all the leaders. They look. All of the people, they keep on asking us, so we trying to kick knowledge.
We don't need no leader, man. We just need us. We don't need one nigga. We don't need a Malcolm X, a Martin.
No. When I say leaders, I don't necessarily mean like a demi. I'm speaking in regards to actual fixtures. When you building a building, there's pillars and fixtures that holds that building up. It's not just one single staple or one single thing that's holding that building up. It's several entities that come together to form that bone and structure to hold that motherfucking monument up. You feel me?
You said they killing all our leaders. Like which
yeah, they taking the pieces out. So and at the bottom, at the base.
You a leader? Am I the Golden Child's leader? I'm a leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
John Lee's a leader. Tony's a leader. Barber's a leader. John Shackelford's a leader.
We putting
But
this
see,
energy
but wait,
together.
but
We
Wood, just
doing
what
it
you
now.
saying though, and that's
We're
my
doing it
question to
now.
Gutta too. Is question to you, Gutta too, is because when you saying like, oh, you can't be pro-black if you dead outside of your race and blah blah blah, and just like Wood saying, well, me, I'm a leader, I'm speaking for the black race, I'm a product of an interracial relationship. So when you saying that to somebody, and this is what I was speaking to before about colorism, and when it comes to mixed people in the community, we're being ostracized and pushed out by our own community. I came from a black man's seed, therefore I would be considered to be black, correct? But then
Yes,
I'm
but I never said
ostracized.
that the biracial was not considered a biracial child is not considered to be able to be pro-black.
But what I'm
It's
saying,
all
I'm
about
a
your
product of
choice.
a. But listen, I'm a product of an interracial relationship, and I have
That
children
don't
with a
matter. You
white
still
man.
black.
Listen, and I have children with a white man. So are my kids not black because they came from my womb as a
No, they're
black
black, but
woman?
that makes you not pro-black.
How? When I'm a black woman,
It don't matter if you because you're black. Being black don't make you pro-black. You can be black
me
and not
dating
pro-black.
me dating somebody and having a relationship with somebody outside of my race does not just who
That
you
speaks
lay
to a
with does not
mentality
deter.
that you possess. That
It
speaks
doesn't
to a
speak to a
mentality
mentality.
that you
No,
possess.
because just as
That
easy as
decision
I
in
was.
itself speaks to a mentality that you possess, and that
But again,
indicates that you're not
but why
pro-black.
would I? But why would I look at a white man as somebody that's inferior to me and that I wouldn't
Never
accept
did
love
say
from
that.
when
Never
I
did
Hold
say
have?
hold
that.
on, brother. Wait. Y'all cooking one at a time though. We gonna get it back, back and forth.
When
Never
I
said that.
have. But you did. You said you can't date a white man and be pro-black. I can't be pro
True.
myself because who I lay with. And again, I don't know if he was here, but that was the first white man I had ever been with. I don't exclusively date white men. I wasn't out here looking for a white man when he found me.
But you made
Why would I
you
not? Why
but
would
you
I
created
deny love from somebody
you allowed him to create with you.
again?
A
But I
person
am the
that's
creation.
pro-black
But I am the creation of a white woman.
don't matter. Don't
So why
matter.
does that not matter? But who I lay with matters. So who I
That
come from
matters.
within my blood does not matter. But who I lay with matters. That does not make
Yes,
sense.
that matters. You created, see, read that. You created seeds with someone
I
outside
am
your
a
race.
seed. I am
One
a seed
time is
created
enough. That
outside
speaks
of
to
the
your
race.
mentality.
But what if my kids have children with black people? They're
What
not.
is
They're
who?
not pro-black because they're mixed with white.
If your children decide to have children with black people and only black people, yeah, they're pro-black. That don't make you pro-black.
But again, so I'm anti-black and I'm a black woman.
Not saying you're anti. We're talking about pro.
What is the opposite of pro?
No, the thing is, let me tell you what
No,
pro
what is
is.
the what is
Pro-black
the what
You
means
is
could
the
be
I no,
neutral.
I
primary.
You
don't
could be
need to know
neutral.
what pro
You could
Primary.
be
is.
neutral.
You
You could
gotta
be
answer
neutral.
Primary.
that. You gotta answer that. Gotta answer that. Yeah.
What
What
is
is
the
it?
We
opposite
fair. We
of
gotta be
pro?
fair.
Con.
Con,
You could be
anti.
neutral. You could be neutral. You can be neutral. You don't have to be. You can be neutral. Just like
But that don't necessarily still
No,
classify
that's
you as
it.
pro-black.
exactly. Pro means you prefer. Like that's your. Like
That's
that.
primary.
I
Primary.
guess
It
what
takes precedent. It takes priority. Pro is priority. We're talking priority. So
Thank
it
but
you.
when
takes
it comes to
priority.
all of the topics in the black community, when it comes to everything that makes up our culture, something as simple as who I created as again as a black woman, who I decided to have children with, completely ostracized me from the community, and we wonder why the community can't stay together.
No, no,
You just said I'm
no.
not pro-black if I have a
Yes,
seed with
yes,
a
but you
white
do you
man. So you're
understand that?
saying I'm not
So we
pro-black
gotta
and
we
standing
gotta
with the
clarify the
community.
definition. We gotta clarify the definition of pro-black and what constitutes being pro-black.
All right, define
So we can come at this from a common level. So
Define it.
so pro-black, just like Golden Child said, pro-black means you think black primarily. There is no other. You don't consider that is not that's not necessarily an option for you. You don't even classify or constitute that as an option. The only thing you see is black when you're pro-black. So
Not true.
therefore, you don't allow any
No,
other
thank you.
things. You don't allow to cohabitate because you ain't even processing that because you thinking, what can a white man have in common with me? I'm looking, if I'm looking to be able to create kids with a person, I'm looking to establish a life and establish marriage. How would I look like with a white man leading me as my head of my household?
I don't know, because that would make me look down as my father as a man that had children with a white woman. I'm supposed to look
No,
down on
no,
my father
no,
because of
no,
that?
no. No, no, no. It don't look down on your father because it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just you just can't say you're pro.
You're describing it in a negative terminology and then saying it's not
No, it's not
bad when you're
negative. It's not
using
negative.
negative terms to describe
No, it's
it.
not negative. It's not negative because everybody on all facets of this spectrum of life that we walk, we need supporters. Because there's different viewpoints, different aspects of life, different rooms you can walk in, different rooms I can't walk in that you can establish the truth or help turn and make things work into the favor of your people. But that doesn't
Hey,
necessarily make you. It's not a negative. It's not. Because
hold
guess
on,
what?
y'all. Hold
You
on,
was
hold
a
on. Wait,
blessing.
wait.
You was a blessing of a white person and a black person coming together. You're that blessing. So there's nothing wrong with that.
I hear
But
you.
my
I hear you.
children
Hold on.
wouldn't be because the dad is white and not black, even though I'm a black woman.
We gonna touch back on that, y'all. I don't mean to stop y'all because this fire. We gonna touch back on this. Both
What's
of y'all
up?
can get it in. I just want to get to the next topic. We got a couple new people in here. We got
No.
huh? Who said that?
I was like, because he
No, I
breathed
ain't
there
got so much
because
come
he done
back.
said a
We
lot.
gonna come back. We gonna come back. We
When?
not gonna leave
Tomorrow?
this.
It's
Just write
tomorrow.
it down, stupid. We gonna come back.
I got it embedded in my mind.
Trust
But
me, you
I
write it
don't
in the
want to
notes. We
lose
coming
it.
back to this. I just want to keep it moving because we got new people and we want to integrate them in there. And then we're
Right.
gonna come back to this
Hello.
hammy.
Hi,
God damn, we
Jasmine.
got Jasmine up in here. We got Kel.
Hi. But
How
we
y'all
can
feeling, people? How
okay.
y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling?
I just wanted to make sure y'all ain't feel like, damn, what I walk into, I ain't getting to say no. We gonna get everybody involved.
All I
We
heard was
doing,
pro-black.
yeah, we doing topic. We about to go to the next topic though, man. I'm about to catch y'all up to speed. The
Okay.
next topic right here,
Hamashiach. I see you,
this
boy.
one, this one is gonna hit us all.
Shalom, Malak.
So I really want y'all to listen to this one. This one gonna hit us, and then I'm gonna ask a question after the vid, and then we're gonna get the new people chimed in first. We're gonna get Jasmine and Kel Rail to say something first, then everybody could just fall in line, and we're gonna keep it pushing, man. God damn it. Let me drop a bomb for what I said. Let's play this motherfucking vid. Let me get the shit going. I'm looking dumb right now. I gotta get my shit together. Excuse me. Bam. I know y'all can see that. Can you see it? Is your eyes working, nigga?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's play the motherfucking vid then.
You got to know what hurt you. Let's say you like roll your ankle and you never get it healed. You're gonna end up messing your shin up. You're gonna end up messing your knee up. You're gonna end up messing your hip up. And by the time you tune in, you focused on your hip and you fix that, but then you keep messing it up because you never properly identified where this injury started. And a lot of times when we get hurt as kids, that's really what it is it's just pain showing up in a lot of different spaces. So we got to take a proper assessment. What hurt you?
Yeah. Come on, black man.
And then after we take that assessment, then you want to find a healthy way to deal with the pain.
Now, before anybody say anything, because I know y'all ready to get it in, the question I had to that is, how big of an impact has unresolved childhood trauma had on our community, and what you think we could do to fix it to become better overall? We're gonna get Jasmine in first, then Kel Rail, and then we're gonna fall in line. Man, what you got to say about that? Jazz.
I definitely think that childhood trauma and stuff like that has a very, very huge impact on our community. And I feel like the way to fix it is therapy. A lot of people look down on therapy, which I don't know why. Um, but I feel like therapy is definitely like the number one thing um, with fixing that issue.
Man, she came quick with it and pretty much hit it on the nose. Kel Rail next, and then we're gonna fall in.
I want to
Shit.
touch on the pro black topic before I get into
No, we
that
we
real
gonna
quick.
come back to that. We gotta go to
Okay, we're
this.
gonna come back
Just
to it.
focus,
Okay,
focus, 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 focus,
okay,
focus.
okay. You said what can change when it comes to like our people and stuff like that?
So what I was saying was, how big of an impact has unresolved childhood
Hmm.
trauma had on our community, and what do you think we can do to fix it? So it's two questions.
When you say childhood trauma,
Unresolved childhood trauma.
okay, because I don't want to just push it off all on the parents because we got to understand that all this stuff stems back like 600 plus years ago from slavery. You know, it all starts with like bad habits. You know, and all that stuff. It's a cycle, right? So are we talking about something more modern, or are we just talking about something that was based 600 plus years ago? I mean, because I mean, we deal with trauma all the time. I mean, I've dealt with stuff too, but at the
Household.
same household, yeah, it's things that I've dealt with too. Like mostly, I mean, I don't want to go off on a limb, but I want to say this. Like I was looking at an episode, right? I was looking at an episode, and the woman asked this man, "How do you feel about family? Like, you know, what is your relationship with your family?" He was like, "Well, me and my mother, we trying to come back together. We trying to get it right. I mean, my father wasn't in my life. It's one of them little pop the balloon shows. So she immediately popped her balloon on him, right? And I felt like that was kind of messed up because everybody's parents is not like your parent. You know, the same way your parent probably treated you with that tenderness and that kindness. Unfortunately, a lot of black folks, you know, we aren't able, you know, to receive that same kind of how can I say nurturing? Because I mean, I lost my father at a very young age, and as far as dealing with my mother and stuff like that, I mean, I mean, we always bump heads. You know, I've always tried to seek. How can I say? I've always tried to seek resolve elsewhere. You know, that's why I'm thankful. Like, you know, my other aunties and stuff like that. But I'm trying. But yeah, childhood traumas. I mean, we all deal with it, but we can't we can't let that um we can't let that make us uh what's the word I'm looking for? We can't use that to try to we can't use that as an excuse to try to not self progress, if that makes sense to y'all, you know? It
We
took
got
me
a
a minute
new
to get that
shout
out.
out to KRL, but you cooked, my guy. Oh, as always. Josiah, what you got to
But
say real quick and briefly on that?
okay, like it reminded like what he was saying goes into what Kendrick had put on his album with the white boy Eckhart Tolle, the white dude. He was saying that you know we as people can make an identity of ourselves based off the bad things that happen to us. And then we end up holding ourselves back with anger, remorse, and regret. But childhood trauma is not something new to humanity. You know, people were going through childhood trauma a lot more back then than they did even now. You know what I'm saying? Your parents would die from starvation in the desert or warfare, or your mom would just die in childbirth complications. Like Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he lost his dad right before he was born, and then he lost his mom right out, like when he was 5 or 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? So he had, that childhood trauma was like a gift from Allah. You know what I'm saying? To show him how special he was, he orphaned him, and then brought him to be the most influential human being that ever lived. So it's all about like allowing our pain to just be beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, when you start to reach a certain point where I'm at, you know what I'm saying? Even like the bad shit, bro. I don't, all right, like put it to example, like the other day I felt like I had an enlightened moment when my baby mom was cussing me out, talking shit, and I was just like acting like it was ad libs to my life. Yeah,
My baby
always. But look,
mom.
yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I do my best, but it was
She
just
was
so funny
talking
because
shit.
yeah, but I couldn't feel it, bro. It literally brought me joy because I was like, all I had was this idea that this shit would sound hard as fuck as some ad libs. Like as a motherfucker doubting me while I'm doing my thing rapping. And I just was laughing and I was just so above, like my energy was so above anything she was throwing at me, bro. I was just like, keep going. Cause I'm like literally inspired by her negativity to where I'm
That's the
bobbing
type
my
of
head.
shit
Like,
I'll be on.
you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah. but it's not easy. It's easier said than done. But we all have these moments where we push through. You know what I'm saying? That comes with age, with wisdom.
You gotta have that inner troll in you, man. Shout out to this motherfucker. Hey, we gonna get Tony in here because she been hella quiet, man, letting everybody cook, man. I appreciate the patience. Tony, what you got to motherfucking say?
I think talking about childhood trauma is very important, addressing it, but it's like breaking the cycles and the generational curses is the conversations that need to be had, because when you dealing with that, you don't never know how to get out of it, and it's never talked about, it's never really dealt with. And therapy mostly was frowned upon in the Black community, but I think more so learning about how to break the cycles of causing the childhood trauma to begin with and breaking the generational curses.
So you and
Um,
Jasmine touched on the same shit.
Can
but
I
to, but
add
to
to
that
that?
but to that
Can I
point
add
though,
to that real quick?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
was
Real quick,
Okay,
Josiah, let
so
her add to that.
yep.
yeah, so to add to that, with like she said, breaking the cycle or whatever. Like I had like a situation as a child, or whatever, and then now the same thing happened to my son. So this time around, I feel like I really, really, really feel like nah, we about to nip this in the bud. My family like to sweep stuff under the rug. Like this not happening this time around. I put my son in therapy myself, and and it's been going really well. So I feel like if people had the resources or knew the correct steps to take, to get into therapy, or wouldn't let somebody else tell them like, oh no, you don't need that, or whatever the case may be, I definitely that would definitely be a big step into healing a lot of people. Like that goes to into the same thing with mental health issues. A lot of these people have those mental health issues because they got bottled up trauma that they never dealt with. And everybody telling them don't go to therapy, no, you don't need that. So yeah, I definitely wasn't about to have my son be another statistic. I definitely put him into therapy as soon as I learned about his situation. So
I got a question, if I may. I don't want to be too personal or nothing, but you said that you got your son in therapy, and that's what's up. I applaud you on that. That's what's up, because we don't do that. But what about you though? Because you got to heal you too though, because you said y'all went through the same thing. So if you don't heal you, you can't really complete breaking the cycle.
Oh, I think she
yeah, I
muted.
definitely can agree to that. Also, I'm working on getting myself into therapy as well. It's just taking me a
Man,
little longer.
I don't agree with therapy though, like per se, especially telling a white woman your problems. Like that shit seems like a trap. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta like personally, me like a therapist is just a human being. Like especially in this day and age, motherfuckers don't got no integrity no more. Dang, they don't got no discipline. Like people just out here doing whatever. Everything is for the likes. Everybody got their Instagram. Everybody got their gossip circle. So like, and not to shut you down, but like we need to have religion. We need to have discipline. We need to have community. You know what I'm saying? That's how we heal the trauma. Like if we back to our having our family cookouts, playing kickball with these kids, bro, they gonna be having so much fun. They're not gonna be thinking about who touched them. They're not gonna be thinking about who hit them too hard. They're not gonna be thinking about why dad ain't here. We gonna be you know what I'm saying? And even the people in jail gonna have something to look forward to when they come home. They time gonna go faster. You know what I'm saying? Like we really as a community would do so much better if we started getting together again. But I think like the music really has like I'm glad we started off with talking about Sexy Red. At first I was like, damn, it can be an exhausting task to try to overcome. But to my point, like constantly hearing "I fuck your bitch" and "slide on a nigga" a million times in your brain is MK Ultra brainwashing. Like that shit. No other culture and probably human. Like now I'm gonna say human history because we've been doing this. Like brother said, I think Kel said, it's been 400 years, 144,000 days. 144,000 days is 400 years. 144,000 days. You can pull your calculator out. 146,000 days. So we've been hearing this shit over and over. Kill this nigga. Fuck these niggas. I don't trust these niggas. We don't trust you niggas. Like that shit is, it's crazy because it's brainwashing. Me and another brother was having this talk about this fear we all feel when we see another black person. Like you gotta ask yourself, is this nigga here to take my life? Every time I see a black person, I'm like, literally, and I'm scared for my life to where I had to overcome that shit. So now I'm scaring other people because because I'm trying to overcome the fear so much to where I'm scaring others. You know what I'm saying? And I can't even say what's up to my nigga, bro. But I see a white man or something, I'd be so relieved that I'm not scared. I'd be ready to shine his motherfucking shoes. And I hate white people. But it's still programmed into my fucking brain, my DNA. So that's the trauma for real. It's not even childhood trauma. It's just communal trauma. Like we are being fucking brainwashed, bro. We have to literally have some type of critical and immediate response to this shit where we as a people, we all stand up and say, all right, fuck it. Y'all ain't gonna make us rich and famous without killing our favorite cousin. Well, bitch, I love that nigga too much. And I know life is short. So fuck y'all. We gonna fight for something greater. Because at this point, bro, while all we're doing is Hunger Games, we're sitting there breeding and feeding these people our best and brightest and most beautiful. And then we don't even feel that we are the best and brightest and beautiful because we're left out and these people's images is elevated when really we all beautiful. You know what I'm saying? The most beautiful people. We provide oxygen. I think the term can't live with them, can't live without them is when they did a study of some isolated white people with no black people. They came back after 10 years, they was all dead. There was no, I think that's where the term come from. And I'm just
can't say the D word. We gotta say unalived.
Oh, okay, yeah, they was gone. They was GAWN.
We gonna move it because no, you cook, bro. I like a lot of most of what you said. Bro. You did your thing. Shit. Who else want to chime in? Who else want to chime in and keep it quick so we can keep everybody involved? You feel me?
I want to jump off. I want to piggyback off of what both of them just said, man. Because that's true. The community, our greatest. One thing Umar even said that I agree with is like our greatest. And I think Kevin Samuels even said it. Even Kevin Samuels. But he said the greatest contribution to ourselves is to our community is our household. So you gotta stay in tune with your household and protect that household. Whatever household in which your children are coming up must be protected, must be a sanctuary, must feel like a safe haven, must be a place of refuge. We gotta break through that. What goes on in this house stays in this house type shit. That what goes on these four walls type shit. Oh, Uncle Tony known for motherfucker. We all know Uncle Tony touched the kids. Uncle Tony don't need no protection. We need to be protecting these kids type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got these types of things keeping secret. We always talk about police that don't step up and talk about their colleagues and speak up on their colleagues with that blue shield of silence or whatever, blue line of silence, blue wall of silence, whatever it is. We always talk about that, but we do the same shit for the motherfuckers that's hurting motherfuckers, and hurt people. And we bringing up hurt children. And we got to protect that. We protect that aspect, and that alone we will come make strides. You know, so we got to address these things and address mental health. Like I'm 39 years old, dog. I had a stroke 2 months ago. I'm over here working on my physical health, everything else, but in spiritual health and everything else. But the thing was that mental health. Doctors can't find what caused the blood clot to go through, what caused the stroke. I got good health, everything coming in clear. But it was that anger. It's that inside anger. Wanting to do something but couldn't do it at that time and sent the nigga on that type of time. So it's like, and that comes from childhood traumas that a nigga held in and didn't address certain things. The niggas seen Mom Dukes going through and he couldn't do nothing to help. You know what I'm saying? I sat down, and the thing is, another thing, dudes say, why talk to a white? Look, when you go to therapy, you want to talk to the person that's opposite of you, a person that has an outer perspective, that can't give you a biased opinion. You want an unfiltered look.
No, me personally, I think I want a person that's been through what I've been through because I can't talk to somebody that hasn't been through what I've been through, bro. And these motherfuckers smiling in my face. I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a kid that, bro, they literally like guinea pig me. Like they stripped me from my parents and act like, oh, he's crazy. Bitch, you just took me from my parents. And I was 8 years old. And you did everything, and you knew my parents was God-fearing people, and they didn't want to even break the law and lie about their relationship to get us back. So you know what I'm saying? You made these people choose their religion and over the world, which was their children, and they still chose God. You know what I'm saying? But then the whole time we in foster care, we going to therapy and shit, acting like it's something fucking wrong with us. Give us back to our fucking family. You know what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with us. So my point, like what I'm saying is like we talking about trauma, but we as human beings, I'm telling you, there is an ability, and myself included, to just let shit go. You know what I'm saying? It's just let it go. But also we need to move forward and be like we need to be warriors of the peace within, like you say, sanctuary. That's an amazing word, because my mom constantly spoke that over my life, to where I don't even let people come over to my house no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I go over, I don't even feel comfortable. I really have to, like, when I go to people's houses, I'm trying to be as dear as I can. You know what I'm saying? As considerate as I can, as appropriate as I can, respectful as I can, because of how I respect my shit. You know what I'm saying? And we have to all, like, as a people, start to respect and honor each other and get back to that, because this idea of the fame that we've been chasing, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, in this time that we're living in, like I was talking about the other night with the circumambulation and twerking, there's going to be a mountain of gold that appears, and 99 out of 100 people that try to get this mountain of gold will die. Well, we already see a form, a layer of that has appeared, and that's that the Illuminati putting that chain in front of us like a carrot. And all of these young, talented people that are geniuses or warriors that are literally being slaughtered, bro. None of them are making it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of them really. And it might not be 99 out of 100 yet, but what Muhammad says really gonna come to life. It just comes to our reality in layers. And now we're seeing it almost metaphorically, but that's really what still is happening. So we have to let go of this world, bro. That's what I think is the best thing for us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we talking about like getting over trauma and shit. Like, the destination is this world. No, the destination is we are outside of Jericho, and we with Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have the spirit of Joshua. We have the story of Joshua. We have the covenant that we can lean on to go ahead and tear these giants down with stones and slingshots, bro. And our stones and slingshots, we so loving. And when people see back, like, us fighting and us going through something, they know that it's real. Like, oh, okay, you met a black person. Okay, we, like, when they seen us with those chairs and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, but we have to, like, crank it up all the way, because they doing this little fake ass war. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely gotta crank it up. I didn't mean to cut you, Josiah, but I just want to get everybody in. But you was cooking. You hit on some very, very important things. And I know we all got a lot to get out, so we gonna make sure we gonna spin the block every time to get around to everybody. I hate cutting. I hate it. I just know we gotta get everybody in, man. Please
No, you good. I appreciate that. You moderate. You doing your thing. It's what's up. But I
don't shoot me
appreciate
in the
you.
foot, man. Don't shoot me in the
No,
foot.
never. No, man. Allah reward you.
I
Man, Allah reward you.
need my feet.
No, yeah, may He lift you up above your enemies. You know what I'm saying? May He lift your head up above your enemies with that. For real.
Please lift my head up, because sometimes I'll be like this. I need my
Hey, and I want to say one. I just want to say one thing too to pick out what Josiah. I'm keeping it real quick. When Josiah said that he hate them, I want to say one thing too. Don't be afraid to say you hate them, because guess what? They hate y'all just as more. That's why we the last hired, first fired. That's why we getting shot down in the street. So when y'all hear that word hate, don't be afraid of that word, because guess what? They hate y'all just as well. They just know how to camouflage it and hide it. That's why we still go to war. That's it.
I said, yeah, I hate them crackers, but I think them honkies hate me more.
Oh, don't wait,
yeah, exactly. Oh, my bad.
The H
That's a
word.
borrow one of my songs. That's a borrow one of my songs. So I agree 1000%. They do hate us, man.
We can't get kicked off the two. You know they got a lot of words, but y'all good, man.
My fault. You're right.
You good? To speed this up, we gonna get to motherfucking Barbays and whoever else ain't spoke. I know the Golden Child ain't spoken. Brianna Lee, you see me? Let's get straight to it. Short and sweet to keep it pushing. Barbays. Oh, you gotta yeah,
I
you
got you.
good.
Yeah, trying to keep the phone charged up, you feel me? But it was funny
Mhm.
because you said, so you told somebody to take notes. I grabbed my handy dandy motherfucking notebook and started taking fucking notes. So,
Okay, Steve from goddamn Blues Clues.
glad you said Steve because that's the only one we respect, okay?
Long as it's on this topic, you shit, I ain't got no more.
They both got notes.
I took key notes from what everybody was saying that really made me want to touch on it. So the first thing is when we talking about childhood trauma and trying to eliminate it so we can move forward as a culture, a lot of the times when people don't think like when you thinking about what your traumas are and how you're trying to overcome them, a lot of your childhood traumas are living in your subconscious because you suppress them. So you really having these subconscious biases when it comes to things because of your childhood traumas, but because you're not going to therapy or not talking it out, you're not even exposing it to yourself to be able to unsuppress it. When it comes to the type of household that you live in and what happened in your household, for instance, my great great grandmother was a slave. She moved up here with my great grandmother. My had 6 kids. My great grandmother had 7 kids. My great grandmother beat the absolute hell out of every single one of her kids, which is 9 times out of 10 because her mom was beating her, and her mom was probably beating them because she was being beat. It's like the generations from what slavery wasn't really that long ago. So then now you take my grandmother, she didn't have no daughters. All she had was 3 sons. And she beat the hell out of an extension cord fire pin. My daddy is 60 years old and still got scars on his body to this day from my grandma putting her hands on him or putting objects on him as a child. Him telling me she woke up, we were reading a Bible verse every single day before we wake up or before we go to school. We doing everything like that. You got a God fearing woman in the house, then she's beating the absolute shit out of you. So then when you take a look at that man, is he really gonna respect black women as he should when the main black woman that was supposed to nurture him and care for him never show him? My daddy and my grandma do not hug. They do not show each other any type of physical affection. They My dad said, before I get off the phone, I gotta tell my daddy I love you or I get cussed the hell out. Him and my granny don't say that to each other. So that's when I speak to it's like it's the choices because he could have raised me and my sister beating the shit out of us. He could have raised us to not show any type of affection because that's what he grew up with. But he made the choice that I'm gonna stop this generational curse of it's okay to beat my kids. And then now, just like the topic we was having the other night, I don't really want to hit my kids. I didn't grow up getting hit like that. If I got a whooping, it was for something mad serious. Aside from that, take my phone, take the TV, take whatever. So it's really about looking at what happened to you as a kid and making the choice to not let that keep going. I don't know who it was that was talking that was speaking to the that said like you don't really believe in therapy and things like that. But that's also part of the problem, like saying that going to church and not going to therapy and going to cookouts and being around your people would make you forget somebody touching you. And I'm saying that because that's the way that you said it is people that are going to school to be a therapist, whether if they be white, black, whatever, this is an actual thing that is studied and is scientifically proven. They're studying the workings of the mind. They're studying the subconscious and how to get things out of your subconscious. So to say that somebody that's a licensed professional that went to school to learn the science behind the mind and how to get it to work is not as qualified as somebody in the church when I'm pretty sure all of us know somebody that some shit done happened with inside of the church. That's a part of what's keeping us from being the church not gonna fit half of our household. We're God fearing household. But it's still happening. So it's yes, the church comes first, God comes first, above all else, but it can't fix everything. And to me, generational traumas and being beat, being sexually abused, being impoverished, like that's things that really take talking it out and getting into your subconscious to be able to overcome.
We gotta make it
My
quick. We gotta
last
make this
point,
last point
my
quick,
last
quick,
bullet.
quick,
This is my
quick,
last
quick.
bullet. Okay. And
Quick as
again, I
possible.
don't know who it was that was talking, but when you said that the things from your childhood preventing you from having people being able to come to your home now, that's and then you try to go through therapy and you shut it out now as an adult, you don't want to try it again. That's showing how that trauma that you went through as a kid is preventing you from growing because now you feel like you can't have a lively, friendly household because of what you went through as a kid. And not saying that that's right or wrong, or I'm definitely right and I know you and know how your mind works. But when it just comes to you saying, like, I can't even have people at my house now, that's not a normal way of thinking. You know what I mean? So it's like having that mindset is kind of preventing you from being able to live to your best self.
Okay, motherfucking box. Hey, yeah, man. Okay.
I want to say something. I want to say something too.
Like
I want to
that.
say
Well,
something too,
oh,
cause boy,
come back. I just want to get all the rest of the people in to speed it up, and then you can come back at the end right before we go to the next one.
okay. I just didn't want to lose
My
the thought.
bad. Just try to write it down in the notes, and we can knock that motherfucker out, man. But we still got to get Bree Lee, Tony, and the Golden Child in. That's why I ain't want to keep going back to the same people. But we gonna come back to everybody who got something to say on that. Bree Lee, you've been quiet for a little minute. Then Golden Child, then Tony. Bree Lee, can you hear me?
I'm sorry. I was writing, but anyway, I feel like I ain't gonna lie, I really wasn't listening to that snippet what he was talking about because I kind of already seen it, but
Oh well,
just to
nigga,
kind of
next then,
just
nigga.
wait, just to touch on the gist of the shits. I say generational trauma should be approached as soon as possible. Like first symptom, like we gotta do better as a community, of course. But I feel like because if the issue isn't acknowledged by the wise, I feel like the curse will pass on living through the future. However, at some point the chain has to break, or it will lead to requiring some type of therapist. I do agree with what whoever said. Like I've actually been through a situation where I've had a white therapist not understand me and feeling misunderstood. Telling her about my trauma, it didn't help me. So I kind of went through my minor life thinking like I don't want to talk to nobody professional or not. I'm gonna just talk to God. But I do feel like certain therapy methods do work, and when it comes to like families that are going through those generational curses and trauma, I feel like it should be to where like a conversation can be had without a certain therapist pointing a finger or showing any type of favoritism. So I feel like therapy is like 50-50 with me, but I do feel like generational trauma has a big effect on how our generations turn out. Like a lot of people would say my generation is fucked up, but I also feel like it has a lot to do with the parents, how the children turn out. So yeah, that's all I got to say. If that even has anything to do with anything y'all say.
Bree, man, you made some sense on that joint, man. We gonna get Tony, and then how am I? Wait, did you already say something on that one?
Yeah, I did, but
My
I do
bad,
want to
Golden
say,
Child.
I want to say one more thing though. That's cool. You don't really, I don't really feel like you have to go to therapy to deal with your childhood trauma, none of that, because I dealt with mine just internally, within myself, and it worked out in the best way possible. I feel like for me. And I also wanted to say that I feel like, if you wanted to go the spiritual route, church is a good To me, it's a version of therapy. You know what I'm saying? It's healing. You know, in some type of way. You know, that's all for real.
Golden child, step up to the motherfucking plate, man.
Um, shoot. First thing first. Yeah, you never forget. It's always in the back of your head, even when you feel ill. Cause I'm good. I'm great, but you never forget. You never it, you never forget. That's just it. That's just it. But that doesn't mean you have to have those same emotions and those same feelings about the thing. That's where the healing is. So, but I do think, like I said, I think we say the same things in a lot of them because it is the community. It is addressing certain things. I've had 3 therapists. I've never felt like therapy did anything significant. I actually started to fall asleep. Maybe I wasn't doing it right. I don't know. I started when I was young, and I think I wanted my therapist because my sister had one. But stuff was happening, but I didn't even know what they like. It was just I don't know. When I was there, it just like I said, I had three different therapists. When I got out the army, I had another one. That's when I was falling asleep, etc. It just wasn't. It just nah. My peace came when I found myself, when I found out who we were, when I found my power, when I found out, oh, I'm a king, I'm a god on this earth. That's when my peace came. That I knew when I found healing, when I found out that I had you guys, so to speak, when I had a royal family, when I had a family that I should be building. Like I I realized everything that I started to realize everything that happened to me was to make me stronger and make me who I am today. Like was to make me like for Jasmine fans, it was to make you be able to be proactive for your son because what happened to you back then, nobody was proactive. So it made you be more, it gave you the zeal to be who you are. So it's things that happen to us sometimes, and it's not, and it's unfortunate, but at the same time, it can be fortunate far as what we learn, the wisdom we learn and the strength that we gain. So like even when you're working out, you lifting weights, it hurt, you get sore, it's pain, but it's gain. So and that's in life as well. So right now, the most I say we going through the furnace, and he trying us like gold is getting tried in the fire. So what happens in fire? Things melt. You feel the burn. So it's not that I basically say like anything that happened to me, it already happened. So now what do? I have to transmute that. I have to take that, and that's what the trauma people say. I have to take that and make and turn it into something positive, so to speak. Like use it to motivate me. For instance, I go harder for my children in that aspect. Like I know it's a certain that's it's certain ways you learn to move just off of something happening. You learn from your mistakes. Like you trip, you like, oh, when you touch the stove, you figured out it's hot. You ain't want to touch that motherfucker no more. So it's like you like, all right, bet this happened to me. I can't let that allow that to take place. But I think as far as solution based conversation, it starts with the individually and healing. Like that's the parents, that's the pillars of the community. Like healing and addressing things and being able to have that transparency at the same time, like to say I went through that too, like I went through that too. Or I don't think it's a lot of men that even speak on will we go through. Kevin Gates and spoke on it, etc. But like I don't think it's a lot of men that admit to openly admit to something happening to them or whatever, you feel me, when they're young. So I think it just got to be like we got to be transparent a lot of times. In the scriptures say have one counselor above many. So yeah, that could be a counselor. They call it counselor or therapist, but you need to have somebody that can help you build that foundation so you won't falter, or so that those things won't hinder you, so that trauma won't. You feel me? Somebody that should heal with you, a physician. That's what Christ came as, a physician. So that was healing trauma. He was there to heal the trauma, so to speak. So the same thing happening again. We here to heal the trauma. So it's going to take the body. The body got to heal itself. And it's going all the neurons, all the atoms run to move around, so to speak. You talk scientific, but that's us. We a body. We gotta get together and heal ourselves.
Hey, Wood, can I ask them a question real quick?
Oh, go ahead.
Cool. So when it comes to like what you saying, like as far as when people do try to go to therapy and it don't work, and like how when you was going, not saying again, not knowing what your mindset was, but even now, like I went through postpartum bad as fuck. Everybody like, why don't you go to therapy? Why don't you go to therapy? I'm like, well, the point of to go to therapy is to be fucking honest. And I feel like if I'm honest with my therapist, I'm gonna get locked the fuck up. So why would I go? But at the same time, that made me go through postpartum for almost 3 years by myself. And I still got to be so very careful, even though my kids are almost 3, that the bullshit that I go through don't just become a sadness or a bad day. And I don't just like it's actively being worked on. And I don't know if I went to therapy, if I would have got over it quicker, if I wouldn't have been as easily triggered. It's just like you, I went to therapy when I was younger. I had to go to family therapy, and I had to go to therapy by myself. So when it's like when you're saying that going to therapy don't work and that there's other avenues, it's kind of like what we be saying. Like a lot of people don't have the mental strength to go through their trauma by themselves and to overcome their trauma. So
So
I feel
what's the
like
question that you trying to get to?
within the Black community is kind of, I feel like that's going hand in hand when it's saying that we can overcome our traumas by ourselves, but it's because we're not going into how those trauma affected us mentally. You know what I mean? So from you saying like therapy don't work, that's what I'm saying. From what I just said, what do you feel is that like about what I'm saying?
Okay, real quick. So I got my uncle just walked out in the nick of time. He could tell you himself. He did. He been out. I said I had 3 therapists. No, my uncle. You know he could tell you whatever he want to tell you.
Just make it
What
quick.
up,
Make yours quick. Yeah.
I spent 20 years in therapy. I could say, let me see. As a kid, no, it's not useful. As an adult, depending on the situations you're going through, yeah, it's useful.
Okay.
But he's like he said, he spent 20 years doing it.
No, but what's the difference? Okay, I agree. I agree. Like, all right, as an adult, like talking to people and shit is good, but like, what's the difference between talking to a therapist and having a community of elders that have been through life, that have reached a point of enlightenment, and they are able to provide wisdom, and they look like you, and they've been through what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? Like, those should be our therapists, bro. Like we should have our elders. You know what I'm saying? We should have our grandmas, our grandfathers, and just you know what I'm saying, people that really been through shit, and they old enough and at peace, their brain is fully developed. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like the image I have in my mind, like the old nigga in anime that's just raw. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we need. We are that to the entire human race. Like when there's a black dude on YouTube that gets all of the tech and the gear, and that's because they did a study that, like you were saying, Barbe, like they study psychology. Yeah, what they do, I have a Sigmund Freud book, and they studied that all of the human DNA, our brains, subconsciously trust black men more than anybody on the planet Earth. And that's why I believe they had this black man of any out of all the YouTubers and shit, he get all of the Apple gear and shit first. And the reason why that is, I believe, is because they know that human beings trust black people. We are the leaders of humanity. So they can push this possibly harmful devices onto us by using him to disarm us. Like with Obama, you know what I'm saying?
So look,
So like
Josiah. My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off, but this for everybody. Whenever we ask a question, let's just stop at the question, because when we go off and start talking after the question, the person you asked the question to, we kind of forget it, and we go on to something else. So if I say, hey, so how can therapy so and so, we just stop right there and then let them answer it, then come back. Because you did ask your question, Josiah, but then you start going down to the rabbit hole a little bit. So just make sure you ask them your question direct, and then we can keep going smooth. One more time if you can.
Okay, so I forget what I even asked. I guess I was saying, what's the difference between therapy and talking to somebody that genuinely loves you with their heart? You know what I'm saying? With the heart, their heart of heart, that part of our spirit that we feel when you talking to like your nephew, like the way you feel when your uncle walked in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what we need to hold. That's what we need to hold on to. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to embrace. But I agree with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because like us telling these white people our trauma, bro, they just doing a more case study. Like Barbe saying they study your brain.
There are black therapists too.
Keep talking again. Come on, Josiah, I love you, but goddamn, you know you my nigga, Josiah, but you just asked the question again and kept going. Ask the question. Ask him the question one more time.
Okay, last time. What's the difference between having somebody that loves you in your life, having elders that guide you, and calling on the highest guidance, which is Allah? That's our therapy. You know what I'm saying? What's the difference between, like, why can't we need to suffice with that? Um, yeah, I think that's going to behoove us. That's going to be the best thing for us, is like leaning on our elders' wisdom, reading the Bible
The
for what it
que-
needs to be.
the question.
You did
The
it.
question
You
is,
trolling me now, Josiah. This you ain't
what's the
just did
difference
it three
between
times in a what the fuck is
okay,
wrong with you? Nah, nigga,
what's the
nah, nigga. You thought we was
yeah.
married? I thought you was my man.
At this
Uh,
point, everybody should know the question. I know the question. Everybody
We
right.
know
got
the
the
question.
question.
What Tony said, we know the question. God damn, Josiah.
I got the question. Can I answer it? Can
Yes, please, just
Okay,
please.
so I feel like so we talking about childhood trauma. So your loved one that may be, say somebody in your family did something to you. You go and tell your loved one, they can be like, "Well, are you sure? Because that's their family member too." But if you go talk to a therapist, you gonna get a different, a look on it because that's not their family member. They're not coming from, "Oh, I love you and I love them too." They coming from a whole different perspective because they don't know this person. So your love will not I'm sorry. Yeah, you may think that they love you until y'all in a situation where Uncle Johnny touched me down in the basement. Oh, but that's they brother and they ain't really trying to hear that shit. That's my opinion.
I agree with that
What's
bias.
the unbiased
Okay, so
opinion? Somebody on the outside looking in, which is always better than. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
yep. So then I say my solution to the question that is, I think that we should have elected elders. You know what I'm saying? We need to like really design our ways is more tribal.
I agree.
So
But that's the
instead
problem is
of just
because we
go
go to
ahead.
elders in the church, and some of those elders in the church are people that's causing that trauma. Like we try to go to the elders, and
But
then we
now we
get
playing.
trauma from there.
Yes, and not to undermine any of that, because you know what I'm saying. I'm fearful because I have children. You know what I'm saying. So I'm extra paranoid about that shit. But we have to start seeing the good in people, and we have to like we need. That's why I said elected. Like I have a gift of discernment. I know when people is bullshitting me, especially like talking to somebody, um, um, or even looking and evaluating a person that's supposed to be of high standard. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really easy to see. You know what I'm saying? These people aren't the most genuine, but that's why I think I don't know, man. We need to find people like there's still good people out there though, and there's still good elders. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good people. Like my mom is a great person. She not black. She Italian. You know what I'm saying? She not white. She Italian, but
She a
she a great
Caucasian.
person. Yeah, whatever, man. She's an amazing human being. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she not with that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? So like, I know that's one person, and that's real close. That's like I don't have to go far to find that. So I know we all know these people in our lives that have come and that have been mentors, and you know what I'm saying. So like, I just think we need to like restructure our society. We need to like disengage from America. I'm with Malcolm X. Like, we need to disengage from the society, though. This Babylon.
But just also a question for you because you said going to therapy, like you said, your mama not a black woman. We just saying anything else but black. So your mom not a great woman, but
Right.
she's a great person. You know what I'm saying? She love you.
Hmm.
So it's like to say that somebody that's dedicated thousands of dollars to get an education to know how a mind works, somebody that's probably dealt with other black clients that have been able to get a perspective, not understanding, but a perspective on what's going
Yeah.
on in black households and black traumas. Again,
Yeah.
that's kind of the reason, like, that's part of the reason why we can't get over it is because there's such a stigma with we can have all of these other outlets to get over our traumas aside from therapy. When why isn't therapy not a good option? Like, if there wasn't such a bad notation on people going to therapy, and again, not all
Right.
therapists work, not all
I
people
see
are
what you
good
mean.
therapists, you know?
I see what you
Feels
mean.
like to just
I see what
completely
you
cut
mean.
it out is just,
I mean, they
you
do be
know?
like. I mean, yeah. When I have conversations with therapists, I just like. Like. I feel like Drake said, thoughts too deep to go work them out with a therapist. Like the human mind is a dark place, and like it's certain things you can't say without people like. wanting to like either ostracize you or they'll try to like maybe damn near like hold it against you or something. But like we need some type of like amnesty as a people too, like to like move past all the things that's happened to us while we've been in Babylon. You know, like but I would say like also like maybe we just need to call on the Holy Spirit. Like we need some like radical worship. You know what I'm saying? We need to really call on God and like like demand him to correct this, take this pain away as a people. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
the
show
thing
these
too.
people.
That's the thing too. Like a lot of oh, I would say a vast majority of people that are going through these childhood traumas, they come from God fearing households. They're coming from religious households. So it's like they're already having that mindset of my God is first, but this is still happening to me. And then again, there's a plethora of black therapists. Like my brother, he did not want to go to a white therapist. Exactly like you said, he wants somebody that understands his viewpoint. Then he also went to
Right.
a black woman because he wanted to be able to have that outside opinion, not just coming from a black man to get therapy.
Yes, man. So I
So
can.
it's
So can I say that? So you, I feel like, but yes, I agree. Like, yes, I agree. There's like people, but there's people that when people go to God and they seek God, we are tempted and we are tormented more than anybody else. And some people break from that, and then they end up becoming, you know what I'm saying, something that doesn't look godly at all, but they still on the same path that we are. God is the judge. And to further my point, I think we need to go at the mic. We need to attack the big problem so we can get rid of all of the little problems. Like we need to destroy Babylon. You know, like we need to like seek out a better world to live in for all of us, and then therapy will all like therapy won't even be it'll start to be less needed because like we live in a world where these white people are gearing up, putting their boots on, and they ready to try to like put us back into some type of bondage and slavery. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that
eh,
sentence you just said was kind of contradictory though, because in one sense you're saying we all need to be together, but then in the very next sentence you're saying that white people are keeping us from being able to be our greater selves. And that's when it comes to
look,
again our accountability within the community. Yes,
not even
everything
so
is saying
much
yes,
as
yes, we're still being oppressed. When it comes to what's happening in our households, that's not
like,
coming from a white man, that's happening in our black household.
I agree, but this black man that is become this person that's not what the black man is supposed to be has been beaten, brutalized, and strapped to a chair with his eyes glued open, and then our women are being prostituted and raped and torn apart by horses like Genghis Khan. You know what I'm saying? So like we can point the finger all day, but at the same time we could take that hand and pick up a weapon to fight, and that's where I love the fact that this conversation is stemming from a place of hip hop because, like I was saying before, I think rap can be like the cornerstone or whatever the Masons want to call it, but it could be essential to us saving ourselves, like or redeeming ourselves as a people. Like
We gotta
like if niggas like Kendrick Lamar stop selling us out, Kanye stop selling us out, and use their voice and risk their life for real, and stop, you know what I'm saying, being controlled opposition, we would really, really do something quickly. And it sucks that it takes people like that to inspire us, but that's what I mean. Like we got to start. We need to lift up the leaders that refuse to be bought. Those are the people we need to lead on. Like not even to put myself on that pedestal or nothing like that, but like it'd be nice to have more support. You know what I'm saying?
no
Because I
Jay
really do it.
slander. Yeah, Tony said
I'll
no
take it
Jay
there.
slander will be tolerated.
No, and
And
listen,
that's why
yay,
I
my
can't even
look,
say. That's why I can't even say nothing.
No, but
yay,
we,
my
my bad.
dad,
I ain't mean to
bro.
cut you, Joe, but we got to get to the next topic because
Yep.
everybody's like getting restless and things. But you've been cooking, man. Everybody been cooking. This might have been the best conversation we had so far. It ain't been no negative back and forth. It's been everybody listening and understanding. I fuck with what we got going.
You know what? Drake should be a no word. Like
Now,
we can't
Bree,
say that. That should be one of the no words.
we gonna do that to that nigga. Now, Bree said it was something was supposed to be played, but I seen something a little bit more controversial than that. We still, if y'all still on here, we gonna get to that. But man, I might have to play this one because I seen this one and this shit right here. It kind of touched me. Pause. No Diddy. Please, let's just watch this, man. Please don't be mad at me. Don't judge me. I'm just trying to do. I'm moving what the spirit telling me to do. The spirit said do this, and goddamn it, I'm gonna do it. Nigga, let's get this right here. Pay attention.
If you got a daughter and she want to go see boys, and you stop her from going to see boys, she ain't gonna fool with you. If you got a son that want to go see little girls, and you stop him from going to see little girls, he ain't gonna fool with you. Your kids ain't gonna fool with you neither if you lay the law down. I ain't the only one. So when you come in here and say that weird shit to me, it don't hurt me at all. Because I ain't moving off my pivot. I'm standing strong. I'm gonna stand strong in my ground. I'm gonna tell you right from wrong, and if you don't like it, you just don't like it. That's why my name is the truth. So if you don't like me because I told you the truth, that's fine. The truth hurts. I get it. So you ain't gonna never come on here and tell me, oh, your kids don't mess with you. So that's because I tell them the truth. That's because I provide structure. I'm not allowing you to do something that you're not supposed to be doing. Now, when you're an adult, you can move like that. I don't care who you talk to when you become a grown man or a grown woman. If I got a son, he ain't gonna be able to do none of that on my watch neither. He probably gonna want to go live with his mama too. Because I ain't gonna let him do shit that he's not supposed to be doing. That's how y'all be setting y'all kids up for failure. It ain't gonna be on my watch. If they end up going to jail, if they end up doing something, it's on their mama watch, not mine. Because if they in my house, it's rules they gonna have to follow. It's certain things they ain't gonna be able to do. And that's because I'm gonna protect mine, and I'm gonna make sure I want my kids to be the best.
That was fire right there.
Well, since you talking, you go first. Whoever just said that, you gonna start it off. Everybody, let's be as quick as possible so we can get to the very last one. Everybody, keep it short.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet and quick. I just want to say that my house probably have more rules than any house in the world, and I'm perfectly okay with that. I love structure for children. I grew up in what my siblings would call prison. But the structure that was provided was essential to my life, and that's why I provide so much structure and so many rules and so much for my children, because I expect the best and the most out of them.
Okay,
I want to add to that.
Go ahead.
I grew up with my mom. She was very strict, and I used to always wonder, like, well, why we can't do this or why we can't do certain stuff. And I definitely see as an adult and as a mom now, it was to protect us. So I have a lot of rules, and a lot of my friends be like, "You need to chill. You be overbearing sometimes," but it's like I'm only doing this to protect my son, and I don't have the same behavior issues out of my son that some of my friends have out of their kids. So I feel like I'm doing the right thing.
Shout out to y'all cooking right now, man. Keep it going. Who jumping in next?
Yeah, I agree. You gotta, like he was saying, it's a wrap, man. I got a daughter, bro. I was just talking to her mom the other day, like, bro, she too beautiful. She better start having to wear her hijab. You know what I'm saying? It's over with, bro. And I might arrange the marriage, bro. I'm not even gonna play with both my kids. I was laying there, but and this is where we gotta start asking God, like, we be proactive. You know what I'm saying? Like on some, like, not even prideful, but we should all believe that the best future is available for our children and command that and demand that from our Lord. And so I was laying there praying for my baby, and I was praying over her husband. I'm like, she only 1 year old, but I'm like, I know she gonna have a beautiful, like, hopefully imam, you know what I'm saying, somebody that's a leader in the Islamic community. But I just want him to love her, and I want her to be the best wife. I don't ever want her to bash her husband, even though I might go through some shit with a woman. I don't want my daughter to be like a creation of my scorn or something like that. No, I want her to be the most beautiful, respectful queen she can be, and like, we just have to want these things. But yeah, I agree with 1,000%. Like, it's a wrap, bro. My kids ain't. I think my kids. I think my kids is Kanye kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think my daughter North. Can't nobody touch my dog. Can't nobody. You can't talk. I have to meet. I'm sorry. It's over with. I'm arranging the marriages for all my kids. You know what I'm saying? We trying to marry into royalty or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel with it. Like, we should all feel like that, though.
Shout out to Josiah, man. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with everything pretty much he said, and he kept it quick. My nigga just finally kept it quick. I'm shocked. Nigga, you never keep it quick. You be going on a diet, nigga, you keep going. kept it quick. That's why I fucks with you. It's like Josiah, one of the people you can't be mad at. You get mad at the nigga, then you ain't mad at him. I fucks with Josiah, man. Shout out to
Yes,
him.
sir, man. I'll reward you.
Man, I'll
You know,
be
like as far as
recording.
like what dude was saying in the video too, it's kind of like it kind of speaks on the conversation we was having the other day too. It's kind of like I don't know why it's like such this notion that women aren't as strict on their kids and the mamas is letting kids get away. But then again, that might just be because of my personal point of view. My mama was definitely more strict than my daddy was. My daddy taking us to the rated R movie, we could stay up to whenever, blah blah blah, whatever. Which, hey, it didn't harm me. You know what I'm saying? But going to sleepovers and shit, nah, that shit did. Like staying out past whatever curfew I had with either one of them, nah, that shit did. So with me, I feel like I had like it was a little bit over halfway like strict. But for me, I'm starting to realize that again, my kids are only two. But it's just like I feel like I'm extremely overprotective. And I've started having a mindset where it's like I don't want my overprotectiveness to be able to hinder them from being able to experience things or learn things. 'Cause we all know your parents and people in your life can tell you shit, but you're gonna learn shit on your own too. So it's like I don't want to put such a chokehold on them that they feel like they can't turn to me and that they can't talk to me and that they just gonna learn on their own. So as they get older, I'm really trying to, because my first mindset is fuck everybody. My kids don't go nowhere. Only person that's allowed to watch my kids is my mama. Ain't no daycare, ain't no auntie. If that ain't my mama or they there, ain't nobody sitting with my kids if I'm not there. Like
And, and
I
can't nobody
can't.
whoop them either. Can't
And
nobody whoop them.
can't nobody touch my kids. Because you're gonna be giving my kids childhood trauma from abusing them when I'm not home. And then again, my kids are two. They not fully talking yet.
Right.
My kids can't
No, for
explain to
sure.
me what happened. You know, so it's
I
kind of
got young
like
kids too. I got young kids too. And to your point, I want to say though, it does like a lot of the strictness and watching our kids and stuff that eliminates childhood trauma. That's also a solution. And like my parents, when I grew up in an extremely Christian household, which I'm so grateful I did. And I got this foundation, but we wasn't allowed. But my dad was still less strict. But we it was certain cartoons we was not allowed to watch. I wanted to fight Harry Potter. Like he still owe me a fade to this day. We got to fight.
What you want
You
to
know what I'm
fight
saying?
Harry Potter for, nigga?
Because it's witchcraft. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my dad was totally against it
Oh, that's a
because
little
I
white
grew up like
boy with glass. Nigga, you's a bully.
but
Nigga,
because
fight
my
Mike
dad
Tyson,
believed.
nigga.
Yeah, but you got to think like Harry Potter initiated black people back into the occult. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how my parents seen it from that perspective, and they was right. My dad used to get ostracized and shit. Like they hated the way my dad was raising us. Like, but they was right to be like this, and we wasn't totally shut off. Like we was allowed to watch X-Men. My dad, anything that he seen was clean and empowering, that was creative, we was allowed to enjoy. But it was just certain stuff, and we followed the Sabbath. You know what I'm saying? We celebrated Kwanzaa and Hanukkah. Like my dad just really read. He really was about that Bible, bro. So was my mom. Like
So y'all
he
had
was a
the
preacher in the
candles with
church.
the candles, the green.
Yeah, we did the menorah and everything because he's a you know what I'm saying, he's a black man. You know what I'm saying? And but the structure that we had was like that was our structure, like our religion and the Ten Commandments. That was our structure. But as far as like being taught, like he really let us like be creative and kids, you know what I'm saying? We was allowed to run around the house and do what we want. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's still structure too. You know what I'm saying? Because you make sure they at bed and they in bed at 9:30. You know what I'm saying? You let them go crazy, be a kid, but you make sure they in bed at 9:30. You tell them, hey, you sitting here, you in my conversation, back up. Even my 3-year-old, I'm like, bro, go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead,
Yes,
Enoch.
yes,
Yep.
go. Yeah, yep. That's good. That's parenting. You keep. Hey, get your. Hey, I ain't gonna say it again.
Yep, and I'm not as good. I'm not as good. Like I'm not as good as a parent as my mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? It was a different time though. Like they wasn't they didn't go under the MK Ultra initiation, the mass initiation that we did. You know what I'm saying? But they protecting themselves from what was happening in their time though, by keeping us away from Harry Potter, keeping us away from teaching us like this is
Yeah,
the occult. The occult is
yeah,
trying to get humanity. My dad understood the world was ran by sorcerers, and that's basically just them making their own little comic book. That's like they little NFL.
yes,
But
fact. We can't
but I
veer off.
do. Yeah, no, yeah, but I'll say like my structure is like teaching my kids the religion though. You know what I'm saying? Like telling, like saying Bismillah. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be the best Muslim I can for them, but letting them know like Allah loves you. You know what I'm saying? Like flat out. Like let's just start there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to that.
The kids in line. Who ain't spoken, man? Bree, you been quiet for a little minute, and the golden child. Can y'all jump in and say, "Nigga, it's my turn"? Can you do that one time? And I know KRL, I see you don't KRL don't think I don't pay attention because you know you brother wisdom. Don't do that. I pay attention to my guys, nigga.
Oh
So
shoot, I thought Kelly. I mean, I don't think it was nothing necessarily wrong with what he says. Besides, I guess when he said his children won't tell him the truth, but I guess man, I guess yeah. We all need structure. That's just like in the first place they're gonna learn is with you. You feel me? So yeah, we all need structure. That's necessary. That's necessary to have a community or have communal practices. We have it start. I'm gonna keep it starts with us and then outwardly. So you got to structure yourself and structure your household after you. They should be following. They should be able to. You should hope that your children can look to you as an example. I mean, not saying that they will or shall, but you should hope that they can, that they
Yeah,
have
that's the
the
scary part
ability to
about
look
being a
to you
parent.
for better practices. So,
Can I?
yeah, I don't disagree. I don't think I disagree with anybody on the panel, so to speak. I disagree. Like I said, I think you feel me? I would love, like, all right, for instance, I can speak for my sister, for instance. My little sister told me when she lost her virginity, etc. I would love for my children to have that type, if they do something, to have that type of, to be able to say something to me. But that, like, you feel me? I would. I think you
Okay.
could. I believe you could still have structure and still have a relationship where somebody where you, because as long I think, since I'm transparent with my children. I don't lie to my daughter at all. If I'm when I used to smoke, if she walk outside, if she, daddy, I'm smoking a herb. You know, this herb. I'm literally, she 3 years old. I'm telling her because I'm telling her the truth. I'm transparent. So it's about being honest. You feel me? That's where it starts. I think it's just about the transparency, and then you create that space where they feel like, oh, I can tell because he honest with me. I should be able to be honest with them. I think when they catch you in your little white lies, it's subconsciously telling them that I should do the same thing when this occurs for my benefit. Because people always lie for their benefit, really. Anyways, it's never for
And
your
look,
benefit.
Yeah.
and
No,
that's
I didn't
real
say I lied to
shit.
my kids. I never said I
No,
lied to
not
them.
you.
I was
Hey,
saying,
Josiah, I did not refute or dispute or rebut anything that you have said, my brethren.
okay, I want to ask you a question real quick because you were Israelite. For your kids, do you like? Is it?
Oh, you're right.
Are you? Do
Well, I want to
you?
say something. No. You're right. He is an Israelite, and he didn't cut you off one bit. You still ain't let the brother explain. That's how you know that Islam is not the way, brother. That's not the way, bro.
Oh, this nigga is
Israelites.
wild.
Now you calling me a nigga? I didn't call you a nigga. I just got straight to the point. We don't bang with no Allah, man. Get that Allah up out of here, man. That's not no way, man. Get out of here with that. You have interrupted every single person that has spoke, bro. That is out of order, bro. Cut
He
that
was
out,
done. He
bro.
muted his
Cut that
mic. He
out.
muted his mic.
He muted
I was
his mic
watching.
because he knew you was gonna keep going. Just like now, you keep going. You have no order. You have no structure. Stop. Cut that out, bro. Let the man
I
finish,
was.
bro.
He was done
I ain't
Hamashiach,
got
talking.
something to say
continue.
about that, nigga. You
So
ain't
my
got
question was, do you practice Israel your religion with your children, and also do you celebrate holidays for them? You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of structure do you have as a religious household? You know what
Hell
I'm
no, I
saying?
ain't celebrated a birthday. I ain't acknowledged my mom. I ain't celebrated a
Exactly. Me
birthday
either.
since I figured out I was an Israelite in 2019. I don't celebrate none of that, bro. I lead by example. I lead by example.
Right.
So
Right.
I'm not getting.
So
I
do
don't
your kids
care.
have
Like,
birthdays too, or like how do you deal with that? Because like my kids don't have birthdays no more. We had one birthday for my son. That was
you
it,
said, how do I
and
deal
he
with it?
3. No, I'm
I
saying
don't
like,
do
do you
that.
do
I
you
don't. I mean, say for instance,
do they
like
have birthdays?
say for instance this. When it comes to my daughter's mother, sometimes she celebrates things, but I don't. Like when it comes to Pop's not celebrating none of that. So they know I'm not celebrating holidays. They know I'm not. They know these things. So whether they do it out in other places, that's, you feel me, that can happen, like due to, you feel me, not it's alternate, what did I say, alternate perspectives, ulterior perspectives. Just because I serve the Most High doesn't mean that the women that I've laid with they may have, but that don't mean that they still do or whatever. But it's
My
okay.
hoes don't.
It's okay. But
Yeah.
my children are going to know why I do those things. It comes to times when your children are going to be like, okay, why did pops do it like this? Or why did moms do it like this? Okay, all right. And then they're gonna have to make that, you feel me? They're gonna have to make that decision. But I guess but nah, I basically lead by example, as we all should. They should be able to see you and hear you, and it should match up.
And then Golden Child, what you was saying about like being open and honest with your kids, that's real shit. Cause my mama never smoked cigarettes, always smoked joints. And every time if I would catch her growing up, whatever, it was mama's special cigarette. I found out what weed was in my sex ed class in middle school. And they made it seem like my mama was a drug addict for smoking weed. You know what I'm
Found
saying?
out
So I
about
go
weed
home.
and sex. And
The sex ed, dare, it was all like looped into
I
each
got a
other.
fun.
You know what
I
I'm
want to
saying?
wait. I want to tell a funny story behind that. So my brother's wife, she used to always tell my nieces and nephews, like she a smoker, she smoked weed, and she would always tell my nieces and nephews like, yeah, no, that's not my bad stuff. That's auntie and uncle bad stuff. That's not mine. My niece recently got in trouble. She got caught smoking vaping at school, and she took a little bit of her mom's weed to school and was smoking it. So when she got caught, she said, "Oh, mom, I took it and I smoked it because you told me this was the bad stuff and I wanted to smoke it so you wouldn't smoke it."
Like we really got, that's what I'm saying. Like it comes to a point where it's like we try to protect our kids so much, but then it hinders them. And that's where it's like I'm really trying to make sure with my kids, because I feel like I'm on the extreme of when it come to overprotective of my kids. So it's like I don't want to, like I said, I smoke. I don't smoke around my kids, but it's kind of like a damn. Like at what point do I tell them what it is? Like, am I making them have thoughts about doing it and wanting to try it by telling them what it is, or do I not tell them? But I don't want my kids to be ignorant and learning it from an outside source and having it be put like it's a bad thing, like how it was put to me. Because when I went home and told my mom I wanted her to quit smoking, she like snapped on me.
For real?
Look, you want childhood trauma? She snapped on me, ransacked my room, like threw my shit off my dresser, fucking snapped on me, and it was like it better be clean by the time I get home. And that right there is what made me not even want to try to smoke weed until I was an adult. Cause I'm like, damn, if you acting like this, that's how addicts act. I don't want to be addicted to weed. And again, being ignorant to what it actually was.
Right, and my mom on the same way. She hates marijuana. You know what I'm saying? She hates weed, and but I think that they really like use the weed campaign and shit. Like it's like the higher ups just pointing the finger again because them niggas they had, you know what I'm saying, Yaina in the White House. It's like a way to just to label all of us and make us feel bad and say that there's something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? You're a terrible person. Like they're always trying to like judge us and then make us buy something, buy a product. So many SKUs.
But yet again, because my mom is white, you know what I'm saying? So I never really associated it with that. But it's just like that her trying to protect me on what weed is so I don't try it at a young age made me learn it from an outside source and be made ignorant to what it really is. So trying to make sure, like, yeah, you having that structure in your house, but don't let it hinder it to the point where they're having to learn important topics of life from outside sources.
For sure. For sure. Yeah. I want to educate. That's why I'm like, that's another great point though. So like you said, school was teaching you shit that maybe your mom didn't even want you to know about. So like, we need some better schooling. This shit outdated. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even trying to. I don't even want my kids to go to school because they got one time to say my son headbutting people, and I'm like, they better
You
headbutt him
feel
back.
me?
They better fight back.
Nah.
They better
One
fight
thing I
back.
want to point out. I don't mean to cut you, but I want to point out something. So look, when Rail came in here, right? And he started, you know what I'm saying? He started voicing his opinion on what he was feeling. I noticed a lot of people cammed up at that moment because, you know what I'm saying? We watch a lot of, not me, but we as a community watch a lot of baddies West and baddies Caribbean. And when we see drama, we want to be front line for the motherfucking smoke. I don't like how y'all
Tell them
cammed
take
up
it to the
just cause, wait,
side.
hold on, just let me get the floor, Joe. I don't like how y'all only cammed up for the smoke. Stay. Although when Rail came in, that shit had me on my heels too. I was
I
waiting.
think it was just more so that it was unexpected. I don't think.
Yes.
Yeah, because I
was
definitely was.
waiting
I was
for the
speaking as one of
reply.
them people who popped in. It definitely wasn't because it was about drama. That wasn't
I
what it
just
was for
wanted,
me.
my bad, y'all.
I
I'm
want to
sorry.
say something. I want to say something because I don't want y'all to think I'm going off on a brother. Just understand. Let me speak real quick. One thing about me. When Wood told me, Kel, just hold on, right? We're gonna get to you. I showed concordance and I respected what Wood said. It's about respect. Let me get it off. Let me get it off. It's no hard feelings towards your side. But I'm noticing is keep
You
mentioning
breaking up,
Islam and
Kel. I
Allah.
don't mean to cut
But
you
I'm
off, but
like,
you
bro,
breaking up.
am I really?
I want to get
Am
your
I really? Can you
whole
hear me?
You good
message.
Is it
now?
bad?
You
You
good
good?
now. You good.
Am I really good?
Yeah,
I'm
you
good.
good
Yeah.
Well,
now.
let me just
Yeah.
get this off because this brother speak. Okay. I'm just saying, like, the brother has to show some type of spiritual. He needs to work on that. And I want to read something to him. I want to understand where I'm coming from. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 11, verse 8.
You
Answer
breaking up
not before
again.
thou hast heard the cause.
Breaking up
Is it
again,
really?
man.
I'm about to
Go
take
out
off
and come
Yeah.
back in.
I'm
We're gonna
about to
wait
turn
for
off my
you.
mic.
You got the floor. We're gonna wait for motherfucking kid. Re-click that motherfucker. And Josiah, this is just this brother opinion, and we
Yeah.
gonna let y'all have a conversation real quick before we get to the very last topic because shit,
People
man.
like him become leaders in Islam. People like him
All
become
right.
the best Muslims that ever lived. You know what I'm saying? So that's what came to my heart. You know what I'm saying? People like him become the best of us.
Can y'all hear me?
That,
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the floor,
Okay.
brother.
Nah, but my brother, you gotta understand something. I can't bang on Islam. You gotta understand that was created by your Roman Catholics, man. I can't get down with that. That's just like Christianity. That's a slave doctrine. I understand that I am a Hebrew Israelite. That's what I want you to understand. I don't bang with Allah, right? You can't say your father was keeping the Sabbath and you guys are Islamic. Guess what? The Sabbath is a Hebraic custom. That's not an Islamic custom. I don't know where you're getting this from. You're confused. You're out of order. But let me say this real quick. I want to speak this phone real quick. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 11 and verse 8. Answer not before thou hast heard the cause, neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk. That's what I've been hearing from you. You just been interrupting people over and over and over. That's not spiritual countenance, right? And I wish I could turn on my mic. Every time I turn on my mic, it says the browser is blocking it. And I wrote in the message that it's blocking me. I will put on my camera. I have no problem. I need to figure out what's going on with my phone and why the browser is not allowing me to. But that's all I'm saying. It's no hard feelings towards Josiah. My thing is, if you're going to be coming with your religion, understand religion is a man-made thing, right? I don't deal with man-made things, right? Understand something. If you're going to be pushing something, show spiritual concordance, bro, and have that spiritual countenance about yourself, brother. That's all I'm saying. You can't be interrupting people saying Allah and all this stuff. Like, come on, brother. That's out of order. That's all I'm saying. That's what got me a little bit unsettled, especially when Hamashiach was speaking, and he just cut him off and said, so you a Hebrew Israel?" I'm like, brother, that's not the way to do it, bro. Let the man get his point across. Then you can answer. Just don't cut him off. That's all. That's all I got to
Yeah,
say. I'm done.
to piggyback off Carol, I like for people to have good back and forth when you disagree with something somebody said that's on topic. But if we just jump in and throw stuff, it kind of make people on the panel and the comments get bored and then sleepy and not even care. So I try to keep it moving as fast as possible. You say what you want for about 60 seconds, then we get to the next person. But the interrupting and things like that, man, this ain't to you, Josiah. But at the same time, we do gotta get it together as a unit, because we've been doing good tonight. But at certain points, we did kind of Even though you've
And
been cooking, Josiah, it was a couple
Okay.
times.
All right. Yes, sir. Is my turn to talk?
Yeah, you
Man,
go
nigga, shut
for
the
what he
fuck
said.
up. I'm just playing.
Oh shit. Metro, shut your ass up and make some drums, nigga. Is that what we
I'm
doing?
just, yeah, but no, look, for real though, bro. I don't think I'll be interrupting. I was trying to alley oop the golden child because I knew he was an Israelite, so I wanted to just add a little flavor to what he was saying about the different structures of homes based on people being religious parents. I was and me worshiping Islam increases my belief in being an Israelite. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I believe, Kelro, you're going to be one of the best from among us at one of these days, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people that started off, they was angry with Allah. They was angry with I don't know what it is. Like, Islam is a lot to behold for myself. It took me years to even start to become, like, to
But
even grasp the concept I'm leaving my religion to become what I need to be. So I get where you're coming
Josiah,
from, bro.
not to
But shut the
cut you
fuck up,
off,
nigga. It's
but
like,
this is this is where you losing a lot of people at too, though, because like you saying he gonna be one of the best of us. People people in what religion they choose to be in is part of who they are. So when you trying to tell somebody that's not a part of that religion, like you're not gonna convert somebody on this truth. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go by Allah and that's what you do and that's what you hold your life by, that's what you do. But to say that somebody opinion or point of view or how they feel is invalidated or it should be talked over because it doesn't go with how you feel with the lie, and then telling somebody that they're gonna be following the law one day, that's disrespectful.
no, I wasn't doing that at all. I was saying I was trying to I was trying to just be an active listener. So when people are talking, I'm trying to catch a good point that and then try to provide something real quick to keep them going on what they're saying as well. But I'm not trying to force religion on anybody. I love the fact that Golden Child is wearing his kufiya and he's with his uncle and he's an Israelite. Hopefully his uncle is too. I want nothing more than that for all of us to worship Allah. You know what I'm saying? To worship the Most High. That's not like I don't understand. To me,
But
being an Israelite and being a Muslim is the same thing.
it's not a problem that you have that opinion. Is, for instance, like with most of these topics, there's not a religious point to it. And it's like I feel like all of us, and none of us are atheists, we all put God first. But to kind of keep, like, with each response, with each topic, it goes back to you bringing, it's like you trying to indoctrinate us within the topics and
No,
within
no,
your
ma'am.
responses. So but wait, boy, so then when you tell Cottrell that, yeah, you're gonna be the best of us one day, it's like you're saying you're not, but at the same time, you're trying to tell this man that told you he don't believe in that you're gonna be one of the best of us one day.
And that's just me to say something positive about the situation. Like I see that he has a lot of passion. He loves Allah. He loves religion. He wants the truth. And people that are like that usually find out the truth is Islam. But and
But you just
also,
said he loved Allah, but he just told you he don't
no, he.
believe
I
in
mean,
that.
I'm saying Allah as in the creator. I'm saying Jehovah. I'll say Yahweh or Elohim if it makes you more comfortable. However, the point I'm saying, well, also to answer your question is Allah. People are offended because I'll play a one-on-one basketball game, and every time I shoot the shot, I'm saying Bismillah, and if I miss, I'm saying Subhanallah. Because I literally want to. I'm literally Allah told me to demand His presence at all times. So everything to me, I think, can be cured or resolved by Allah. He's the ultimate
Right, but
authority and the healer.
that's for you when you're on a pie or a stream with views. It's kind of like, again, you have that mindset, you have that, but to be trying to push that onto other people, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not
You're saying you're doing it as positive, but just because you're looking at it as positive doesn't mean you don't want to offend somebody.
right, but I'm
Because
saying,
again,
but
it wasn't even directed towards me, but you saying you're gonna be
to
the
say
best of us one day, that's so
that's a
disrespectful when they don't
no,
follow that religion.
no. To me, that's not though. To me that's like the best. It was just it touched my heart when it came to me to say that. But all I'm saying is I'm not speaking about Allah to force religion on anybody. I'm saying it to like because that's how I speak. Like that's my like we're talking about therapy. Like if I don't mention Allah 1,000 times a day, I would fall under the pressure of like the Babylon and the jinn, all of these things attacking us and as creations of God. You know what I'm saying? Especially being black people and being the righteous. Like we're sitting here talking about how we can better ourselves as a people. You think these people want us to be having this conversation? So of course we need a law to keep this community strong. But I'll say Elohim or El Shaddai. But I always Allah. It's just in my brain to say Allah. Like I can't help by saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
Like
not even just you saying a lie. It's talking about specifically speaking to Muslims. Like again, everybody got their own beliefs. But just like I was saying the other day, I didn't grow up in a very religious household. When you hear my responses, I'm typically not bringing up religion that much. But I wouldn't expect nobody to be like, oh, well, you don't believe in this, so your point is invalid, or I live my life by this, so the way that you live your life is wrong. And that's why a lot of people turn away from religion. That's why I turned away from religion as an adult, is because I felt like there was so much that was
the only the
within
only
the
person
religion
saying that
that was.
somebody's wrong is Kel saying I'm wrong. I never said anybody was wrong. I was just telling you as a Muslim, I want my children to be the best of the religion, and that's
Not
what
the
I want
butter.
for my kids. Yes, sir, yes, sir. And that's why I was trying to ask you how the brother Golden Child. I wasn't asking him, hey, I wasn't telling him, hey, you should, you're Israelite, but if you was Muslim, you raise your kids like this. No, I was literally asking for him to also explain the different color of the way he raises his children based on his religious views, to bring that into the conversation to add more color to the palette. I was never trying to indoctrinate anybody, and the only person that told anybody they was wrong is Cal. I was literally seeking insight because I was hoping that's the way he like. I was hoping like, yeah, he takes it very seriously. Like no holidays. Like that's a beautiful thing. It's rough. Like when one more thing, I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. Me personally, I'm a very spiritual person, so I feel energy all the time. And whenever a holiday comes around, I feel the vacuum from in my life from not being around that fellowship. That even though it's a pagan holiday, they're still being around family. I'm still sacrificing so much, and I feel that in my stomach and my chakras. My whole body can feel me not being around my family at this time, and I know that's why suicide rates and stuff go up because we as people, bro, we feel things more than anything. We just numb right now as a human being.
Yes,
But
that is
so
a motherfucking fact.
I just wanted him to share the sacrifice that people that follow religion and keep their religious structure we go through as parents and stuff like that. And we asking our kids, we trying to teach our kids that sacrifice. That's all it was about. It wasn't about condemning anybody because I look at all of us as beautiful people. I love being here. I'm not trying to condemn nobody, and that's why I was like, shut the fuck up, because I was just trying to be funny with Kel because like. But I have no hatred in my heart for him at all. I love the brother, and it just made me think about how and last but not least, he quoted Ecclesiastics, and that's either Peter or Paul. But if that's Paul, then Paul was Saul. He was killing Christians before he became the best of them from
We
among
gonna
them.
get to that. We gonna get back to that, Josiah. You didn't explain your point 3 times.
But and then just to end it, my point was we understand what your religion is, but your religious
You gonna
extensive details into what your religious views aren't, again, not wrong to have them. They're just not necessary to have with every response when we're on the panel.
and and both of y'all sides is understandable, man. But I do, I like to let y'all get y'all back and forth, but we got to keep it moving to the next topic so we can
Yes,
revisit
sir.
that after all the people the main people get sleepy and tired.
Yep.
I'm gonna be on here till whenever. So if y'all want to stay on here, the people that got issues with each other, and we could talk it out, I'll still be
The
here for y'all
yard.
just for the
The
show.
yard. I'll be back later. We can get in the yard, Cal. We can get in the yard. We can
Hold
get
on,
on
hold
it.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. But before you leave, you said something. Only time I said you was wrong when I said you was interrupting people. Let's get that clear, okay? Now, when you said something to Hamashiach, you told him straight up. You said, "Oh, I didn't feel like I was interrupting him," and that's the problem. That's no spiritual countenance. Just by you laughing, that tells me everything, bro. And I'm gonna read another scripture for you so you can understand what
We
you
gotta
do.
go to the next topic.
Let me hit him with it. Let me hit him with it. Let me hit him with it. This is Ecclesiastes chapter 5 and verse 1. Since you mentioned Paul,
Brother,
keep thy foot when thou
you do that
goest to the house
after
of God, and be more ready to hear than to give the
LRL.
sacrifice of fools, for they consider not that they do evil. That's evil what you doing, brother. You just said you didn't fit. See, he done ran off. He done ran off.
But KRL, you right, but we was about to move on, and you could have doubled back and got him with that.
Man, because what you know what the thing is that
No,
brother know he out of order. He
no.
know he out of order.
That but we know that, but we gotta keep the show. The show. The
Oh, I'm
people
ready
of
to
the
move forward.
panel,
I've been
they
waiting.
getting sleepy, they getting tired. I know I let the back and forth, but I'd be hard to cut off the back and forth because when somebody kind of disagreeing, that's kind of good for content. But Josiah, he went a little long winded. But once I cut Josiah off, we gotta move on, and then you come in after we finally get Josiah off. It's like, God.
That's because I'm showing patience. I have patience. That's the difference between me and Josiah. That's the difference. I have patience. And I want to say one more thing. What can I get it off? Just one
This
thing.
ain't patience, but go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna hit him with another scripture, and I know he listening because I
All
like
right.
how he bounced.
Oh
This is
no, man.
proper.
We
This
on
is
the clip,
this is
man. We going to
proper.
the next clip, bro.
But real, that
All
was
right,
the
all right,
same
all right.
thing I was saying.
This
A
is the
lot of people
clip
talk.
Brianna sent, and I'm gonna ask a question after this so we can all understand it. Don't shoot me, real. But this a pretty good one. We're gonna get into it. If I could
About the video.
A while ago, I had signed a contract, realizing that I signed my soul. I sold my soul to the devil. I signed my soul to the devil.
And during that time, like, be real sensitive when they on their period. Like, I always be crying on my period. But I feel like I was sad as hell because I did not know nothing about this game. Like, I did not know how this game was. I didn't know the business. And I just know if somebody flung a couple dollars at me and they like, well, listen, we could do this for you. We could do this. I found out what the business was, and big people was looking at me at that time. It was like, nah, this not for you. This ain't even right. Then people said, well, I thought you sold your soul to the devil. Sold my soul to the devil. I'm like, when I was speaking, I was talking about, I basically like when you do a contract and you sign all your rights away, it feels like you don't own yourself. And I did not like that feeling. So a lot of people.
all right, man. So let me ask that So what Suki said, if y'all can remember, let me just get this off real quick. She came out with a video after she got signed saying she sold her soul and she wished she hadn't of did that. And my question is like, is it easy for us young black people to fall victim to like things like that of signing your soul away and just signing deals because we ain't got no money and because we have no generational wealth in our community and nothing to leave behind? So our young people in the next generation have to chase the bag and put themselves in these type of situations. Do y'all think that's a result of this? That we don't have nothing to leave behind, so our younger generation got to come and try to do whatever to get the bag to help their parents out and their grandparents? What y'all think about that, man? I need to
I feel like it depends on how hungry a motherfucker is, and um, I feel like if money is your end goal, and if it's the world to you, you would do not pretty much anything, but anything damn near would suffice when it comes to you being in need, and all it takes is for you to sign your name on a piece of paper that you might not even read thoroughly. But yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like motherfuckers be money hungry. Motherfuckers be fucked up. They be fucked up in the head financially, and a dollar make people feel reassured or something, and make them feel like that's their true value. So
So my thing is, do you think it's so easy because the generations before us didn't leave us with nothing, so we gotta do this to get mama a house and take care of granny? Do you think that's why it's so easy to get these young black entertainers? Is my question.
most definitely, because I feel like people who consider money the root of all evil will pretty much know that they signing themselves over to some shit that's not necessarily for them or caters to their purpose, but just because it's feeding them, it makes sense. Like money makes sense to a lot of people, so I definitely feel like that's the reason why people, for sure, do what Suki did.
Who else got something on that? Jump in and quickest message.
I definitely agree as well. Because for the simple fact that shit, it don't even take money. Tell these motherfuckers you gonna get views on social media, you gonna get the attention from 1,000 people, you'll get a little bit of fame. They'll do that, they'll do whatever for just that. So throw some money in it. Of course, they doing whatever you tell them to do.
And do you think it is mostly in part because of the generations before us didn't really leave nothing behind, so we feel it's a need to take care of mama and get granny something before she get up out of here? Granny ain't never been on a vacation, so let's take granny to Turks Caicos. You think it's, you know what I'm saying, that got something to do with it?
I don't think it really had too much to do with Granny. I think because a lot of these people these days are very selfish. It got to do with wanting to live the lifestyle they see these celebrities living. That's what it has to do with. I don't really think they be giving a fuck about Granny and Mama for real, for real.
So fuck granny and mama. Yeah, fuck them. We trying to get chains, ice, Balenciagas, trick on these all. Nigga, in the
See,
Bentley.
I feel
I
like it's
want
like more than from a generational curse thing to a you've been raised living based off of survival and not happiness. Like when you really like don't got the money to pay for shit, gotta donate plasma to put gas in your car, like you don't question robbing, you don't question solely your body, like it really comes to what your morals are. Again, like you based on the survival, you hungry, but are you hungry enough to give up your morals? And I feel like with the type of woman that Suki portrays herself to be, she ain't have to question much if she did sign it over for money.
yeah, man. I know we wasn't really going in no order, but somebody hitting the private chat. Shout out to Barbados. Tony. Tony said, "Can she chime in? Go ahead, for you forget then, nigga."
All right. I just wanted to say that I want to start off with the fact that Suki knew what she was saying in that first video. It was straight clout. She's a known clout chaser. You know what I'm saying? It was for the views, it's for the money. And I feel like she do it for her kids. For me just watching Suki, because I'm a baddie follower. I love the little ratchet reality TV or whatever. So, she got a lot of kids, and at a point she gave her kids to the father so she can, get out here and I guess get ratchet for the dollars, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people work like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jobs, you know what I'm saying, to support their kids. She got a lot of kids, but for her, she can get on stage, write a ratchet, ass rap real quick and make that bank and go right home to her kids, which she does. So, I don't know.
Hey, okay. Now we say the guys is next. We done got the girls. Shit, man. Which one of you guys gonna? Did we get all the Goyles? We gotta get all the
And,
Goyles.
and what Tony said too, though, that's what it again comes down to morals, though. Because if you're willing to sell yourself short and portray yourself to the world like that to provide for your kids instead of looking for a better route, that's kind of again you chose giving up your morals to because you're living based on survival. If I don't give up my morals, I can't pay these bills. So that's what I'm gonna do. But now you done fucked
Ooh.
your spirit up because you done gave up your morals and you doing shit that you know is wrong to put money in your pocket.
So you
I don't
damn
know,
you?
cause
Hey,
I'm gonna do whatever to provide for mine. If I gotta sell my soul, my health, my life, I don't care. Whatever to provide for my kids, I will sell it all, except the kids.
that ass.
You got me with that one.
Not to energize. I just want to say this real quick. If any of y'all getting sleepy, y'all don't have to stay on here. We got all the topics out the way. So if y'all want to drop off, I ain't gonna feel no type of way. I appreciate y'all for rocking, man. We had. But if y'all want to stay, let's keep it going. But if just know if you drop off, I don't feel no type of way. But damn, you selling that ass?
I'm gonna do it all for him. Whatever. It don't
You
matter.
gonna throw that ass back?
Man, I'm be sexy red, love them hoes, all that.
Hey man, more power to that ass. And whatever
So
else
P
you
Diddy
got.
was to offer you a proposition.
I ain't fucking with Diddy. Don't even ask me shit about Diddy.
No, nigga, you
Everybody
said
got a
whatever.
limit. Don't ask me
No,
shit
you
about
said
Diddy.
whatever.
Hell no.
You
Not Diddy.
disloyal
Not
fool
Diddy.
ass bitch
Not
made punk.
Diddy.
You said whatever.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
Take that,
I'm
take
putting
that, take
cases
that,
on
take that.
all you.
No, I don't
You
want it.
said,
I ain't taking it. No.
and I quote, I will do whatever. So if Diddy came in the room and said,
Look, I
hey, yo,
do
Playboy,
anything for love, but I won't do that.
hey, yo,
Not
Playboy,
Diddy. No. No Diddy.
I want to sign you the bad boy, but you gotta take that. Take
I'm death row for life. I ain't fucking with bad boy. No, I'm good.
If he said you gotta do something with Cassie, I bet you would have get it there and did that.
No, I don't want her to. No. I don't want her neither.
If he wanted to watch me and Cassie, I'm in there. Without question.
But
No,
that
you don't know
answers
yourself.
to it too, though.
I hope
That's
I
her
don't get
morals.
and I got issues.
Yeah, everybody got limits. I ain't fucking with Diddy.
You gonna let him watch?
Hell no, I don't want no dealings with Diddy. Hell no.
I'm talking about Wood. He said he gonna let hit Cassie while he watch. If I hope I hear the wrong thing.
Hey, that's it. He can watch. He can watch me and Cassie make music.
You gonna be on Diddy Island. You might as well just go ahead and quit while you
This is
here. Your ass gonna be
inspiration.
on Diddy
That's for
Island.
the YouTube people
Wood
that
on
come
the
and
beat
check the
from
video
Diddy
afterward.
Island.
Yeah, me and Cassie gonna make great music. It's gonna be trap. It's gonna be boom bap. It's
You better
gonna
Detroit
be.
that shit.
It's gonna be EDM. And that's it. I'm gonna leave. Hopefully, yeah. But see, if you ask me if I'm willing to take that risk, then nah. Cause I don't know what Diddy got up his sleeve, man. He might have slipped something in the drink when me and Cassie was chilling at the bar. Put this in his drink, Playboy.
Look at
Take
us
that.
putting our morals over survival. See?
And see, I'm putting my
Oh, that's
morals
rough.
over my other head. Cause at this point, what I was talking about wasn't even about survival. It was just me and Cassie. It's just some stupid, just pointless
Wood,
stuff
don't
that
take the
don't mean nothing.
cheesecake.
The cheesecake.
Hey,
Is it
Wood,
vegan?
Take the
what
Is it
cheesecake.
vegan cheesecake?
Hey, you
Hey,
about to
Wood,
find out
what
from
you
Diddy.
just said? Can I touch on something for a second? Because I remember something you
Pause.
just
Yes,
said
you can.
earlier.
No Diddy. You could touch on
And
it.
then you just said something about Diddy putting something in a drink. Do you remember that song that Rick Ross say Molly all in her drink? She ain't even know it. That's that culture that we was talking about earlier. And that's in the music though. And I ain't
Mind
gonna
you,
lie, that
he's
was my
not
song.
canceled.
That was
He's
my
not
song. I ain't
canceled.
gonna lie.
He
I used to say
was.
that lyric and I ain't
How
even
the
think
fuck is
about
you
what he was saying.
was?
No. He was canceled. You don't think about where Rick Ross was in his career when that song came out and where his career is now. I'm not saying that he completely fell off, but he definitely went through the cancellation phase, let that shit die
I
down, and
don't
then
agree.
came back.
I
I
beg to
don't
differ.
agree. He
He
went and started
richer
opening
now.
up
He got a
restaurants and
private
stuff.
plane now.
Yeah, that's
He
because
lost
he
it.
went
He
to the
lost his.
other tracks of money. He
He
left
lost
the
a
industry
deal or
alone.
three.
But he started purchasing businesses though. So he was still
He
getting
lost
to the money.
all his
Do
major
you see his?
deals.
My bad to cut you off, but do you see his house now versus when he got canceled? That big ass mansion he got where he doing the car shows at, it ain't
What he
look like that.
sacrificed for it, because it ain't his music. We ain't listening to his music no more.
There you go. And the fact that he got the opportunity to get it back. So he ain't canceled.
He trash. That's why they stopped listening to his music. It ain't got nothing to do with that line. He ass. That's why
Wait,
nobody's
no,
listening.
he's not. Ross ain't ass. We not
He
doing
been
that.
ass. Ross was ass back then. He had a
No,
couple little 1-2s. He been ass, always gonna be
what go to
ass.
y'all? I hear you over the top. He makes some of the best hip hop music.
No,
Ass.
stop it.
Y'all want me to name
Ass.
songs? Maybach Music 1. Maybach Music 2. Aston Martin music. Say y'all don't play that.
That was half ass. It was alright.
Shout out to somebody for saying it's fire, knowing we all like that.
Fire. He was coming with some heat.
I think I'm Big Meech, huh? Larry Hoover.
That's like 5 songs. Y'all doing the most. That's like 5 songs. Ain't nobody checking for Ross. They
What?
never would.
You right, because I was definitely rocking. But when I tell you, when I was sitting in my 1997 minivan and heard that bar, I had to stop and rewind it and listen to it again. I looked at my boyfriend. I'm like, did he really just say that shit? And then a couple days later, people started peeing. I'm like, okay, it wasn't just me. I'm not tripping. But I dead ass stopped listening to him after that because it's just like, you a predator ass thing. I'm not even surprised. Bitches don't want to fuck with you. You was speaking on some real shit, sir.
Still getting hold. So do y'all
It's
really?
money though. But it's money though. How many women
So
be
y'all
coming
put
forward that
money
done got
over morals. The topic of
you right though? But again, that's what I'm saying. People that don't have no morals will still fuck with him.
Is that the
People that
majority?
don't have no morals, huh?
Is that the majority? Not to cut you off, but is that the majority or the minority?
Again, I feel like it's the majority because
That's real.
his records ain't selling like that no more.
So the majority of women would sleep with unattractive Rick Ross.
Oh no! I thought you
No
meant. I thought.
motion.
No, I think it's
Or listen to his music. Listen to his music still.
That's where my head was at. My bad. No, but and again, there's women that will mess with old, decrepit, fat, small dick just because they got money.
Money over
But that
morals.
speaks to their morals again. So yeah, if you want to fuck with Rick Ross, know when he out here drugging bitches, knowing that he likes it, that's on you.
Yeah, that's a fact. But I always ask, is that the majority? Because like I could say, well, I don't do that, and then everybody on this panel could say, I don't listen to Ross. But then you got him selling fucking what 50,000 records when he drop an album. It's like, damn, and he just did 1 million views in the first day on one of his songs. Like somebody,
We got to start putting polls in the chat. That's what we need. Polls in the chat.
man, we got to do some polls in the chat, man, but no, we all agree that Ross got a lot of hits. We can name 10. We can name 10.
I could probably name 5.
Name 10, then I want you to do it
Want me to
because I
name
don't
10?
agree. Name 10.
All right, I could
hits though, real hits though.
Oh, hits.
What?
So culture songs don't matter?
Nope. Hits.
Like let me give you an example. Chris Brown, On and Poppin'. It's not a hit technically, but it's
that's a hit in the black community.
Okay, so you see what I'm going
this
with.
Ain't the same thing. Nope, because you said hits. So hits.
So Diced Pineapples.
Ooh!
Aston Martin music. Fucking I think I'm Big Meech. Come on.
It ain't a hit. That ain't no hit.
That is a hit.
All right.
They was hits.
But she ain't know the name of it though. But I'm gonna shut it. All right,
I don't know the name of it, but that's a hit. But
and everything else you're probably thinking of is a feature and not his.
Man, nigga trying to get every day I'm hustling. If you tell me that's a hit in this motherfucking straight,
okay, you got 5.
Here I am. I got a bunch of dollars. I can spend them on her.
That wasn't no hit.
What? Yeah. Hey, look, do that again. Do that again, Goldie Child.
Y'all got 6. All right, y'all got 6. Okay.
Peace sign was that jam though. Peace sign was that jam. Peace sign. Peace sign was that jam.
One,
I'm not a star.
Like a peace sign.
I got a million.
I got a chopper in the cart. 7.
That's 7.
The balls. I got it.
But wait, were all of those songs before that Drake?
Parking lot on Smash. Plus I got a Chevy with it. Come on.
One more.
Like,
One more.
Okay.
bro, don't do this, please.
I
One
can't
more.
even look at my phone right
I just
now.
need one more.
Look, your brain
Cause we
itching.
taking over.
That was
Oh,
trash.
yep. We won.
Your little
I
brain
was rocking
itching.
with that
All
shit, but it
right.
was mainly Nicki part too, though.
But
All right, he
still,
got
come
a
on,
10.
y'all.
He got 10.
Let's just come on.
He was ass on Monster though. Fuck all that.
And I could keep going, which is more testament to the fact that Ross, you could say he trash in your personal
What?
preference, but we ain't gonna act like he ain't had an impact.
But what was all of those songs before that Molly bar?
Most was, yes.
He couldn't
Mm-hmm.
get it without a feat though.
Most
He
of them
had to
was
have a
for the
good feat
modifier.
for
I'm gonna
every
keep it
hit.
real. I ain't gonna lie.
Name
Most
one song he got a hit that's just him. I'll wait.
just him hustling. That
Just
was the
him.
first
He
smash.
said,
He said,
"What?"
which one? I'll wait.
Hustling, hustling,
Somebody else was in that shit.
hustle.
Somebody else was in
Push
that
it
shit. The
to the
remix.
limit,
It
Port of
was. It was
Miami.
Gucci,
The remix was
wasn't
better. I
it?
don't give a fuck. He ain't
No.
got no hit
Gucci,
by
Young
himself.
Jeezy, one of the two.
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
hustling? No,
Thank
that was
you.
Jay-Z and
Yeah.
Jeezy.
Right. Lennon short so his balls don't get hot. Hot. I remember that shit.
Oh,
No,
yeah, you
ass.
know your shit. You know
Ass.
your shit.
Ross
Okay.
was ass.
But
Like I
BMF
said.
was all Rick Ross too. I think I'm Big Meech, huh?
Hey, I like that one. I ain't gonna lie.
And if we go to the culture songs that he got that didn't have to chart but was album songs, man, he outdoing a lot of niggas. I'm sorry. I don't know how we got into that, but you asked the question, so we had to, man, because
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
ain't
my
gonna do Ross
bad.
like that.
Yes, I am. I like T. What's her name? Tina Kemp. I like her better anyway.
Is that what we do? She getting whooped by Charles.
No, she will never. She
Getting
will
her
never.
ass
She goaded in.
whooped. Her
She goaded
emotions
in.
got her out of $1 million because Charleston said, "Hey, I ain't emotional. Let's go get the money." She's so emotional. She don't want $1 million.
Nah, hey, I
Stupid.
can't really speak on that because I don't know about that to speak on that. I don't know.
I seen a few clips of they back and forth. So let me ask you this real quick. Be quick. If me and you had a beef, right, and we online, you don't like me, I don't like you, but somebody offer us $1 million an episode to talk our beef out and go back and forth. Please tell me, would you take it? Yes or no?
Yes.
The question is why Tia won't take the money. Is it morals?
Now she gonna
No.
get cooked.
You gonna ask morals from a lady who went with 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather knowing her baby father was beefing with him? She has no morals. We just gonna start there. It has nothing to do with that. I honestly don't know why, because like I said, I don't know the topic that you speak of personally, but I know she ain't got no damn morals. Then she bashed the person she had a kid with every day on social media like this shit, like she getting paid to do it, which she probably is, but I don't know. But she has no morals. But I love the ratchet shit sometimes. I'm sorry.
She is very entertaining, man. I know entertainment when I see it, and I see how she can captivate and keep people reeled in. I respect it.
And she getting a paper.
She getting that motherfucking paper, boy. But she's turning down $1 million every other motherfucking week to go against somebody you disagree with is insane and emotional. And the nigga Charleston is saying, "I'm willing to do it. Sign off on it. Don't let Zeus get the money. Let's let us get the money." And she don't want to do it. She
Oh,
wants
because
to
I
take
Just
it.
was
like Tony was saying, she ain't got no morals. She know Rick Ross gonna expose that ass for that shit that she be doing if she do them episodes. That's why.
because she
For
invited
you know what, a
Charleston White
woman's
on her
pride
show.
probably gonna go before her morals 9 times out of 10.
You right. She invited Charleston White on her show on Zeus, and he like, "No, fuck Zeus. Don't let the white people get the money. Let's get it ourselves. Let's do our own thing and get the money." And she like, "Nope,
Oh, I ain't
nope.
know that either.
I want the white people to get the money and we get a cut." No, he trying to get it. Why she don't want to get the money, man?
So you saying like he had what they was supposed to get their own platform to do a show? Is that what you saying?
They was supposed to do it on a platform where they get pretty much $1 million, if I remember what he was saying, like a piece every time they come out on these different stages from what he was saying.
Well, who the fuck want to keep listening to Charleston White and Tina Camp go back? But they was probably gonna get one episode.
It's like a tour.
Took
We
the
don't
word
want to
out
keep
my
hearing that
mouth.
shit.
It's
Hey, you
gonna
got
be
any
like
clips on
J-Lo.
that?
They gonna have to
Oh
cancel it.
yeah, no.
I might be wrong. It might have been one show, but that 1 million versus the 200,000 that Zeus was gonna do is still better than 200,000.
Yeah, I agree.
I think she should have took it because her and Charleston in one room is fucking, bro. That's magic.
Yeah, I don't like Charleston White. I don't. The couple little clips I saw, I don't really. I can't. His shit too much for my spirit. I can't watch him.
Oh, please
So
expound
like,
upon it. I gotta hear this.
I couldn't hear you.
I just really want to hear. Like, I'm serious with it.
you want to hear the
I'm
reason?
just, I want to hear it. I mean, I ain't gonna try to jump down on that. I just really want to hear this because I'm just curious.
Curious about what? Why I
You
don't
want to
want
hear
to
the
listen to
reason
Charleston
why you
White?
don't like? Yeah.
Why he seems unsettling to your spirit?
I don't know. There's a couple of clips that I watched where he was saying some shit that, like, even though, you know what I'm saying, like I said, I like Ratchet TV, it was just the shit he was saying I really wasn't rocking with. I would really have to go back and find the clips because it was a long time ago. And I was like, no, he ain't for it. I can't do it. I can't do him.
So do you like really like lock in on when he trolling and saying a bunch of bullshit for clicks? Cause I notice he do that, then he come with the real logic and the shit that can move our community forward. It's like he give you this to reel you in, then he drop the Jews. Cause I hated him at first too, till I started seeing the Jews. I'm like, I see what he doing.
Well, even with the Tia Kim thing, I didn't necessarily disagree with what he said. I can't remember exactly what he said, but when I saw it, I was immediately about to exit off because when I don't fuck with somebody, I don't fuck with them. Like, I never watched that Biggie movie. I don't watch nothing with Diddy on it. I really don't fuck with Diddy. That's why I didn't even want to discuss him. But I watched that video and I was like, okay, you know, I kind of agree with a lot of what he said, but I still don't like him and I ain't watching shit else he put out there.
I ain't mad at that. If you don't fuck with somebody, I say click off. Don't comment and say I hate you. Just don't watch him, bro. It's fucking common.
Yep, that's why I didn't agree that Sexyy Red was detrimental and all that, because if I don't want to be bothered with some shit, I make it a point not to be bothered with that shit, period. So it's not getting in my spirit, it's not getting in my kids' spirit, it's not getting in my loved ones around me spirit, because I ain't gonna have it around me, so it ain't gonna be around you.
But you 100% right with what you said when we make it about ourselves. But the Sexyy Red thing was tailored to, is it detrimental to the community? So not just us
But I'm
individually,
a part
but
of
as
the
a whole.
community.
But you
Yeah, I'm a
one
part of the
person out of
community.
7 billion.
True.
So
You
does it
right. All
affect the
right.
masses?
I'm
We got to focus on the
take that
majority.
back then. You right. We do. We do.
Like if I say, do most black people like chicken? You probably say
Yes.
yes.
Of course.
1000%
That's the
yes.
majority, right? So we focus
Of
on them
course.
versus the small people. Well, I don't eat chicken. I'm a vegan. Fuck him. Well, fuck me, because I don't eat it. But the people that the majority of black people love chicken, right? So that's why the question was tailored to the black community. Is she detrimental to the people that like this type of music?
Okay. You right.
Do you think so? Just by the way, to just get your quick answer real quick.
You talking to me, do I?
Yeah.
I guess if you talking about everybody as a whole, then I would have to say yes.
That's why I fuck with y'all, because y'all keep it real even. I fuck with that, man. We able to keep it real in this space, man. Jasmine, you over there like, nigga, can I say something, nigga? Because I've been waiting.
Oh, I'm just listening.
Who is that? Who over there waiting? There's a Golden Child, Brianna. Damn, Brianna, you been quiet. Golden Child been quiet. I know he always, man, nigga be waiting to say he got the wisdom just over there downloading.
Oh man, I think it's always gonna go back to the root. And it's funny, I gotta say this with the things that Josiah does. I do them too, but I just do it subtly. Like you always gotta shine your light. You always have to cast out the light. But it's just like I said, you have to lead by example. So trying to shove it down people's throats is not gonna get you anywhere. But as far as when it comes to like the question, the original question that you asked was like do we feel like basically the poverty, the effects, that the things that we went through, do they have a effect? Is it like do they have effect on people's decision making now when it comes to selling themselves? That's how I heard the question, so to speak. So I say it has an effect, but it's kind of like one of those things you don't have to fall for it. Yeah, we do fall for it because that's life, and we got some people that are examples and some people that are examples of doing the opposite, choosing moral. So I'm just saying, like, more in summary, really, like, yeah, it has an effect because everything can have an effect on you if you allow it to. But like I said, it's always gonna go back to us building up those things within ourselves and within our networks and within our community to get past those things. Just so you won't. Well, actually, Gutter had mentioned the black dollar, so to speak. He called it the black dollar. I always say so-called black because I call us by what we really are. But the so-called black dollar, like spending with our like actually, we don't trust each other a lot. We don't trust each other. We don't trust. So we outsource a lot. We go to other communities to get what we need. Of course, that's one of the effects of what we went through. But I think that plays a factor. Everything is playing a factor in this thing that we in this wheel, and it's like a hamster in this cog we in. Everything is playing a factor. But the selling yourself doesn't start when you sign a contract. It starts when you sign them daily contracts, like your day-to-day actions. Like my uncle was mentioning while when people was talking, etc. He like Charleston. He mentioned the Charleston White quote. He was basically saying, "What'd you say, Money?"
Basically, Charleston White got an interview where he's speaking on Julio, and he basically was admitting to selling his soul, like morally selling himself, saying like he started dissing dead people when Julio started dissing dead people. Only reason why he did it because the people loved Julio for doing it. So he started doing it, and then they started loving him. But deep down inside, he don't like Julio, and he sounded like he really didn't want to do what he doing, but he gotta do what he doing. And then he talked about how he hop off the interviews and his homeboys hit him up like, bro, why you talking like that? Why you talking like that? And he got to explain to them what he doing, behind closed doors.
So yeah,
and he looked possessed.
Oh,
and that's what it is. Like you allow malevolent forces to occupy your body, or you doing their bidding, like whether they want you to promote the sexual promiscuity or whatever, you're doing a bidding. So it's like I think Barbe had mentioned you can choose to do alternative things. Like you can do alternative things. So it's everything that's like an excuse. I hear excuse is just a synonym for reason. So it's just an excuse, but at the end of the day, it doesn't. We need to cut the excuses out for real. To be honest, we can look into them, but after that, okay, what we doing now? Like I see you did it because of that. So what you want to? You feel we need to have a solution based conversation. We are having it, but solution based conversation around that because it's gonna happen. But yeah, what we gonna do from that point on? Because people selling themselves every day. Charleston's, the Sexys, the people that the gimmicks, the memes, the old bunks. I know he John Cabana now, but the bunks, like everybody's selling it. It's in different ways without contracts. It's just day to day. So
big ass facts, man. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, man. Golden Child just cooked one. Nigga put a gumbo pot on it. I think about what he just said there. Anybody? Did Bree get in? And Cal did Bree and Cal say something? Bree Lee? Cal
I mean, I was just waiting on you, man. This shit.
My
Gotta,
piece.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure. You ain't get nothing on this topic, did you, Cal?
no, not really. But I just thought about something that made me think about the pro black when I had joined because I was a little bit late when Gutter and I don't know who he was. I don't know who he was speaking to be honest with you, about the pro black situation.
You can think he's speaking
But
to Barbie.
okay, nah, he was talking about the pro black because I want to expound upon that real quick. Let me tell you what pro black is. Y'all just bear with me. I'm gonna get it out. This is what it means to be pro black. To only care, right? How can I say this? Okay. To only deal and to only care about your people, right? We're not doing outside marriages or dating other races. You dealing with the same stock. Like I've had people ask me, "Oh, Would you date a Caucasian woman? Would you date an Arabian woman? Would you date an Asian woman? No, I tell them straight up. I understand that some of our sisters may have some big mouths, but I still truly care and love the fact that I got that brown, beautiful, melanated woman that I have to deal with. Understand that other when you see other races of people, they stick together, right? That's where a lot of us that's where we lack it. You understand what I'm saying? Another thing too, just like celebrations and customs, understanding that those are the white man's customs, right? And that's not something of our origin, right? So that's why I don't celebrate none of that stuff. That's what being pro-black is as well. Not celebrating what your oppressors have given you. Juneteenth. That's what Charles the White do. I do. I know she. I know. Who said that? Was it? It wasn't Jasmine that said she didn't like that. Somebody said she didn't like Charleston White, but I agree with Charleston White on that, man. Juneteenth, that's just something else that your oppressors have given you. That way they can benefit off of. You understand what I'm saying? That's all it is. Just understanding who we are as a people. Not no Islamic. Understanding that we are the real children of God. And if I ain't trying to go off, and if Josiah really was understanding Kanye done mentioned the Israelites plenty of times. So I don't know what his brother keep getting his Islamic thing. This is a historical fact that Islam was created by your Christian Protestants or your Caucasian races of people. He need to get that up out of him. But yeah, that's what it means to be pro-black. And understand when I say I'm an Israelite, understand that this is about law, statutes, and commandments, a nationality, and inheritance. That's all. It's not about religion. Religion is made. So I don't deal with religion. So
I know,
that was a little extra. That was a little
and
extra.
Oh, you did your thing, bro.
and first and foremost, because number one, you answered the question so respectfully, and I 100% appreciate that. Because again, I know, like, especially with being from a mixed household, that I have different perspectives on things from somebody that's not from a mixed household. So when it does come down to the way that you explained it, it does, like, there's nothing that I can argue with on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, did I necessarily feel like I stepped out of my blackness by having kids with a white man? No. But that also may be because my mother is white. So I really, it's like, as I say, I don't feel like it's like one is wrong or one is right. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't disagree with what you said.
And that's not your fault. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not your fault. That you had children with a Caucasian male. That's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. So like I said, I can't jump down your neck because you got a lot of brothers out here, right? Like I was watching something with Dr. Umar Johnson when he was speaking to this brother. I can't remember what podcast it was, and he was like, "Well, what happened with you and the black woman?" He said, "Man, I dated black women." He said, "Okay, what happened?" "It didn't work out." He said, "Why didn't you get another one?" He said, "It didn't work out with the next one." He said, "Okay, why didn't you get another one after that?" He said, "It didn't work out with that one." He said, "Okay, why didn't you get another one?" It's just all these excuses that some of the men have as well, right? Because you don't just give up on your women. That's why scriptures also say, "Who can find a virtuous woman? For her prices is far above rubies." Right? We're surrounded by so much immorality. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why when me and Relay was having that conversation, and that wasn't jumping down on his music, and I really like that dialogue we had. Um, and I believe that he left with some edification on that because the whole brother's demeanor has changed. It changed. It changed when we got a chance to really chop it up. And because a lot of women are feeling very empowered. you know that's why you got a lot of women in the pharmaceutical plants. A lot of women are turning to RNs. You got a lot of women going to the law force armies. Women are feeling very empowered. The problem is, I hope I'm not going down another downward spiral, which you will, but that's just like when we was talking about the men. A lot of men have lost their way. They don't know how to be men, so that forces women to step in a masculine role that they shouldn't have to do. You understand what I'm saying?
You know,
That,
and speaking of that
hmm
too, because after the conversation we had the other night, again, like I said, my dad, my best friend, I talk to him all day, every day, and I'm like, I was telling him about what we was talking about, and I'm like, I feel like where my point of view on it is, it's like I don't really view, again, like a man is supposed to be a provider, 100%. But when I'm looking at providing from my point of view, I'm not looking at it at just a monetary standpoint. So when I'm thinking about it in that way, and like I was saying the other light, like I want to make sure, like I'm a mortgage loan officer. There is not a lot of, there's definitely women in the field, but it's definitely majoritatively men. You know what I mean? And it's like, I definitely recognize that I'm in a male dominated field, but it doesn't affect me on how I want to do my work again. Like I've been in mortgage for a while. I love doing it. I love helping people get their houses. So it's kind of just, I don't see why me wanting to provide monetarily to the same household and make sure I can do so at my fullest extent would make a man feel ill masculine. Because again, even if you paying every single bill in here and you telling me I don't have to pay a single bill, that shouldn't prevent me from still wanting to make as much money as possible. Just again for savings, for anything. So it kind of like threw me off a little bit that a woman being financially stable in her own right makes men feel emasculated.
I wouldn't say that it makes a man feel emasculated. I feel that, and there's nothing wrong with a woman making more money. I think that, well, just like you saying that you don't care if a man provides, but naturally, a real genuine man, he wants to provide. You can't take that away from him. Now,
Mhm.
understanding the situation, and honestly, I'm tired of hearing about this whole 50-50 stuff. Not depending on the situation, right? And the whole parameters of the situation, I can understand, especially in this modern day. But a successful man that really has everything together, honestly, it ain't no 50-50. I mean, he gonna take care of everything. He gonna take care of the bill, but he's not going to knock a woman if she wants to take care of a bill or something like that. But naturally, this is just things that we're required to do. So as far as a woman having more money and stuff like that, a man, you should expect the man to feel, how can I say, you should expect the man to not feel satisfied with himself, right? Because you're reaching a potential that he's not even met yet, right? So that's why some men feel less than. You understand what I'm saying? It's not that we feel emasculated. It's just that we know that that role is the role that we should be in. That's why I said women are empowered. That's henceforth. That's why they're in the position that they are. You got women go getters out here too.
All right, so
But that's yeah.
real question for you too then. So when it comes to like again, so for a woman in my position, so I am somebody that does make a decent amount of money. So it's like, but as you made your point to the other day too, I'm also a single mother to two young children. So when it comes to me being able to find that man to do that, it's kind of like, well, a lot of high value men don't want women with kids. But I'm also not gonna settle for less. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, and if I do, then I risk my man feeling like he's not the provider and there's gonna be that resentment. So it's like, like, just as your perspective, like, as a single woman in a high value position, what are we supposed to be going towards?
So last rebuttal, and then we're gonna get straight on to Bree, and then yeah.
Well, I want to also say this. I mean, do you at least want to have more children?
If I'm married, if my last name changes, I will have another kid.
Okay, that's a beautiful thing too. I think that the main thing that we were speaking about yesterday, we was talking about the discipline aspect, and I'm glad that you said that because that's what I wanted to say. Wood was like, "Man, take notes," and I had forget. I ain't gonna lie, Wood, I did forget, but I'm glad she said that. Like, and I want to say something about the discipline part. Like, I want to touch on that again. It's a difference between abuse, right, and discipline, right. And I remember you said something about your grandmother. You was like, you said something about her being a God fearing woman, but she's beating. Let me ask you something. Was she just beating y'all? Beating? I don't know if she beat you, but was she beating? You said your brothers or?
It wasn't random. It was like for instance, if they didn't make their beds in the morning, like that to
Mhm,
her, that means to grab an extension cord. Like, oh,
mm,
you didn't wash your hands before dinner, so I feel like I can smack you with an iron skillet.
mm,
Like it's things like you said, like it was in her mind probably providing structure and trying to create them to be men, and they had their father in the household, which makes it even worse. And he wasn't no better in our reality, but it's kind of just, yeah, like it's like you said, there's a difference between whoopings and abuse. My main point I was saying the other day is like, even when it comes to just, again, hand popping, that's not the same. If my kid's touching something they ain't supposed to touch and you the man of the house, pop their hand. Especially if I'm not there, whatever. But when it comes to, oh, they really did some shit and they need a whooping, but you're not their father, I just feel like that would be up to me as their biological parent to physically discipline them. But you giving them guidance and disciplining them by guiding them, you disciplining them as a man of the house, taking things away from them, making them write the same sentence 1,000 times. Whatever, as the man, I wouldn't stop you from doing that, especially if you're my husband.
And I feel like right there that there's a disconnect because um most men, most I'm talking about like a real genuine man that cares, right? Because you have to give the scriptures are not against beating a child. I would go in scripture, but I don't know if we're gonna tell the camera, don't you do it. No, but I could easily show her in
Yeah, he
scripture where
laughed,
you
why
should,
he laugh?
because they know them brothers know I'm on point, man. You know, you can't
Oh,
spare
yeah,
that
yeah,
rod,
I
man.
never want to cut you off on the scriptures. Only when we trying to move the needle. You know.
Hmm.
But
Like
yeah,
for example, I want to give her
yeah,
this
go
real
ahead.
quick.
It's possible. Go ahead.
I want to give her this real quick. This is Proverbs chapter 13, verse 24. It says, "He that spareth his rod hateth his son, but he that loveth him chasteneth him betimes." You have to give him that rod. You can't defraud that from a child. I can go into another scripture, but she going the basically the scripture say whoop that ass when you're
Well,
out of
no, it's
order.
not
You
even
have
that.
to.
Again, it's just, and even in that scripture, they're talking about your children, not another man's child.
You
Well,
don't
if
want me to go in scripture where
you
it
go
talks
deeper,
about
if you go
taking on a
deeper.
woman, and you don't want me
No,
to do
no, I'm
that.
just saying, like, it's just, and again, just like I said the other day, I understand a woman can't do it all. But just like I was saying earlier, I know I'm on kind of like the extreme end of overprotective with my kids. I don't want nobody putting their hands on my kids. Like I said, my mama watches them. Don't touch my kids. Don't touch my kids. I will handle my kids however I need to handle them physically. You want to pop their hand, put them in timeout, take the tablet away, shut the TV off. Cool.
Man, Bree, Bree, I know Bree been waiting in the goddamn shadows.
Yeah, I just wanted to get off my chest how I was feeling earlier. But I see got a main ain't here no more. But it's okay. Hopefully he'll go back in time and tap back in with our subject. But I was just like reflecting on what they was saying earlier, and I just was thinking like, okay, considering what they felt, what does it mean to be pro-black? And of course, me being biracial, however little the person is, he was saying that I wasn't pro-black because of that. Um, so he was saying to be black was to put our race first, priority, cool, and to prefer black over anything. And I just feel like overall, you can be biracial and not mind biracial relationships and still be pro-black. That's just how I feel. Like, can you be biracial and pro-black? I can know that my preference is my own race, and I'll always love that regardless. However, to be biracial unwillingly, I didn't ask to fucking be here. I didn't ask to be mixed with anything. I didn't ask for my grandmother to be white. So I just feel like I'll always be neutral in a way, like how Ma was saying, like you could be neutral. But I also believe that I could love someone white and still love my people wholeheartedly. Like, why do I have to uphold this hatred from the past? Like as if other races may live up to when it comes to the norm of them looking down on us black folks. Why do I have to go about it the way they may go about it. Like, okay, you date Snow Bunny, her dad might not fuck with you because you black, or you date somebody Chinese, they might not approve because you black. I get all that, but I just feel like personally, I believe in not necessarily seeing color in people, rather than their hearts. So That's all I was just trying to touch up on. Like I definitely feel like I should stand up for myself. I'm definitely pro black. I prefer black, but I feel like you can love outside of your race and still ride for your own race 100%. So yeah.
Man, Bree, motherfucking. Anybody want to
Huh?
rebut to
I
it?
won't rebut her. I won't rebut, but I will correct.
Okay.
Gutta didn't say that she was because she was bi. And first off, biracial isn't a thing. If you're going off seat of the father, it wouldn't be biracial. It would just be a steady. You would be what your father was. But that's with that understanding. But I'm saying Gutta didn't say that because you're biracial that you can't be pro-black. He said if you co-sign activities that aren't pro-black, you aren't pro-black. So co-signing procreation with a black woman and a white man, and it's not necessarily pro-black because you will want the procreation of pro-black. You want pro-black proactivity within the black community, so-called. And I say, and I'm only using these terms because y'all say black. I don't consider y'all to be, as you know, but to be pro-black, it's a contradiction. It's a walking. You can contradict yourself in your actions. You can say one thing and be doing another. So that's what a lot of people are doing. So we can say we're pro, but we have to do the actions to show it. So I'm just like I said though, I already know you can't shove stuff down people's throat. You can't make people do what they do anything. You gotta let it. We live here, bro. But at the same time, I know I can be an example of the alternative, and I know that all that other stuff. You feel me? As long as I uphold the culture, then all that other stuff gonna die off eventually. I ain't worried about that. I already know what's gonna stand. I know what's gonna stand. I know what's gonna stand the test of time, and it's gonna be us. So that being said, I don't really get too caught up on it though. It is what it is for real. Like
It's hard to disagree with what both of y'all said, man. That's like I'm in the middle, but I feel like I'm contradictory because y'all both. Damn, man.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get. I'm really trying to
I'm had to
understand.
cut
Like,
you off, Golden Child. I apologize.
I was trying to see, was she talking about like relationship wise, or was she just talking about dealing with? Because you can deal with different races in general, but I don't. As far as like you creating
Gutta,
families, that one. Can y'all hear me? No.
Yeah,
yeah,
we here.
Gutta basically was telling Barbie that she wasn't pro black because she's she's biracial, she's mixed or whatever. That's where I was coming from with it. Like I just feel like no matter the color of your skin or what you're mixed with, you could still have that preference and priority and ride for a specific race without like not saying nobody putting down another race, but I feel like we as black people are superior as well. But if a black person chooses to date outside their race, not saying that it don't mean they gonna end up married or none of that. I just feel like at the end of the day, you don't have to be prohibited to not choosing your race first. Like I don't agree with
Only
that.
if you pro black.
What can I say something? Can I say something to that? Let me help you understand that. I'm gonna give you the spiritual side of things. Wood, you know I'm gonna go in scripture. I'm gonna show you what the Most High calls that. Right? For me to be a so-called black man, if I step outside with another ways, let me tell you what He calls me. This is Tobit chapter 4 and verse 12. Beware of all whoredom, my son, and chiefly take a wife of the seed of thy fathers. You understand what that means? And it says, and take not a strange woman to wife. To the Most High, that's strange stepping outside your race. That's strange. He said that's whoredom if I do that. I would be a whoremonger if I did that. Now, as far as her, hold up. Now, as far as her having a white, I mean, I understand. That's just when we out here, we're ignorant to a lot of things, right? Because I don't know if her father is black. You say your father is black, or your mother's white. Your father's black, Barbie.
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
your father's black, your mother's white. So
Yeah.
okay. To another point. To another point. That's even in Numbers chapter 1, verse 18. It says, and they assembled all the congregation together on the first day and of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees. Your pedigrees is your family tree. It's your seed. It says after their families and by the house of their fathers. So by your father being a so-called black man, to me, you're technically a black woman. That doesn't take away from you being a so-called black, right? Or what pro black is more than just a race thing. Pro black is an action, right? Pro black has nothing to do with what your father is. If you have a black father, you just have a black father,
Oh
right?
no, it's not that, but even like kind of even digging deeper onto a different point too, because again, like when y'all reading scriptures and stuff like that, I'm not gonna hold y'all up. I don't know none of them. And when people read stuff to me like that from the Bible, again, that's part of the reason why when I was going to church and I was hearing these things, why I kind of wanted to step away from religion. Because when I'm hearing that my father has created a sin by making me with my mom, it's just like, oh, same thing, like everybody know we all sinners. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not in the business of trying to convert people and not believe in their religion. This is just my opinion on that. Is hard when I have children out of wedlock. I'm covered with tattoos. I'm a product of a biracial relationship, which you're reading scriptures that's saying that's against going God's word. How can I feel so guided and worship something that's looking so, and I get he died for our sins and we repent, and I get that. But really reading stuff like that, like how you just said it to me, is kind of just like the same thing as when a white man is saying, oh, if you're a mixed person, you're an abomination. You should not exist.
Well, I clearly said that your father is a so-called black man, right? So
Yeah.
as far as your children, I mean, what you may have done with a Caucasian male, that's why I said that's not your fault. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. And let me tell you, the scriptures that I'm bringing out, they don't even bring this out in your Sunday service, right? I don't go to church. I mean, I do get with a collective brews and we go through scripture, you know. You gotta understand when I'm going through scripture, this is not a religion thing. I'm an Israelite. This is a nationality and an inheritance. And what I'm giving you is basically law, statutes, and commandments. These are things that you just never heard before, right? Let me tell you something. I've showed my mother scriptures that she's been living longer than me. I don't went in scriptures and read things to her that she never even heard in her life, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm just basically recalibrating your mind a little bit. I'm not doing what Josiah do.
Oh yeah.
That's religion. I'm not with that, right? I'm showing you what I'm doing is I'm just showing you order. You got to understand this earth has a brochure, and it's in that brochure it's these law, statutes, and commandments. Basically, what I'm going through. I'm just showing you different examples. I'm not jumping down your neck,
Oh
right?
no, I
That's
didn't
all I'm
feel
showing.
I didn't feel like you were at all with my stand. Like I said, like what my head went to is when you was reading this, like when it comes to me even one, because again, now I have kids and they're two, and it's the okay, where do I want to lead them with God? I have my relationship with God. I know what I have. When it comes to my children being taught, what am I going to push them towards? So when it's like, and again, I know you said it's not like your regular Sunday Saturday scriptures aren't coming from that. But even if like if I wanted to try to follow what you follow, I have my kids learn that, they're gonna look at it like they're going against the word too, because they're a product of an interracial relationship. So that's where it makes me have issues with trying to, like, I started reading books on ancient Egyptian religion. I wanted to look at books on Buddhism. Like I wanted to really dig deep on all these different religions to see, number one, what the differences were, but number two, to kind of see if I do want to really have that I'm following in the word of something. It has to be something that I don't feel like I'm an abomination of.
You talking about your children, or you talking about your father?
No, I'm talking about myself and my children.
Okay, I mean, you taking care of your children. I mean, that's a beautiful thing. But I'm trying to really understand you, um, I'm trying to really figure out what you asking me right now.
Well, no, I wasn't really asking. It was just commenting to the, like I said, when we get into these debates and stuff, like y'all really do talk about religion. Again, this is all me taking in this information. I don't know this information. Like I said, I've never heard that verse before. So it's like as I'm
Hmm.
taking in this information at the same time in my personal life, trying to think about what I'm gonna do religion wise and views wise and guidance wise by a word with my kids, that's where it's kind of like I'm enjoying getting that perspective. Like I said, I don't feel like you was jumping down my neck or anything like that at all. I don't feel like it was an attack on me. It was just as soon as you said it, it's like, damn, if I really did want to look into what you're following and want to become a part of that, I would feel like my kids reading that would be like, oh well, my father didn't lay with the woman that he was. So I'm an abomination. Same thing with me. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, again, it wasn't really a question. It was just what I interpreted from you reading that.
Mm. Somebody said, "Man, don't listen to a man." Wait, because I'm looking at the
Who?
comment. Man, don't listen to a man with an agenda about. Well, I don't know if she. I don't know if
Yeah, I
that's.
was
Just don't.
highlighting.
I
Oh
don't know if they
no,
got anything
no,
to
no,
me.
no, no. And I don't feel ashamed at all. Again, it's when it's looking at religion. That's why I said I'm not really a religious person. Because when it comes to reading things and knowing that I live my life going against what that scripture is saying, I can't be
Mm.
ashamed if I don't believe in what it's saying.
I mean, no, you did. I mean, you did what you did.
Not
That's
to
what I'm saying.
you,
Like,
not to you. I was talking to the person in the comments that said I was feeling
mm,
ashamed. Like, nah,
mm.
not
Got
ashamed at
her
all.
confused. As a matter of fact, Jody, she's not confused. She has a great understanding. That's why she's expounding upon it right now. I mean, that's why I said you already elaborated that I'm not jumping down your neck. I mean, like I said, I mean, what's done is done. I mean, that's not your fault. That's why I told you that's not your fault. You know, that was basically what you when you had when did you have them? Like,
2 years, they're 2.5. I was 27.
okay. I mean, so yeah, you're still youthful, you know. And hold on, I'm just reading some of that stuff.
He's the
Niggas
same.
read text messages and they got a text one.
No, I say no, no, no. No, I'm looking at what Brianna Brianna going on.
Oh, the one I
Brianna, is it
said.
Brianna, not Brianna Boy. Chill, it ain't
Yup.
Brianna, man. It's
You
Brianna.
said it. You said it. You said it, nigga.
No, hold up. She said, no, but she made me think. But she did make me think about a scripture, and I also want to bring this out as well. This gonna be the last scripture, but I ain't gonna keep flooding y'all with scripture. Check this out. I want you to understand this. This is Psalm chapter 25 and verse 7. It says, "Remember not the sins of my youth, nor my transgressions, according to thy mercy. Remember thou me for the goodness of my sake." You see, that was the ignorance of your youth. That's what I'm telling you. That's not your fault. Bring it out, Hamashiach.
Nah,
That's the difference between me and Josiah. But yeah, go bring it out.
I was talking to I was reading the definition to my uncle of racist. But go.
Okay.
My bad. My
Well,
bad.
bring that out too. But see, what I'm bringing out, they don't bring these out in these Sunday churches. You understand? Like,
What are
according
you
to Isaiah,
reading from, by the way?
the KJV, that's the Torah and the Tanakh.
Okay. Like that, I like looking into different. Like I kind of want to read up on it.
Facts.
That's all I
The
wanted to
problem,
ask.
you just never heard these scriptures. Like, I don't know if you ever heard of Nat Turner, right? He was the first black preacher, and I believe it was he was born in Jerusalem, Virginia. They call it Jerusalem, Virginia, in the early 1800s. They changed it after that huge rebellious massacre that they did to all them slave owners back then. And Nat Turner was young when he died. I believe he died at the age of 31. Um, See, they would never tell you about him in schools. You know, they would never tell you about Nat Turner. They don't even speak
Definitely
about
not.
Malcolm X like that. You know, when they talk about Black history, they're not going to bring up Nat Turner. If you haven't seen Birth of a Nation,
I have.
okay, okay, so you've seen the newest one. You know, they
Yeah.
blackballed the hell out that movie, right? They
Yeah, of course
blackballed
they
it.
did. That's just like what was that movie? Or not the movie, the show. Lovecraft Country.
Oh yeah. You got
I don't
that
Was
think I
that?
across.
saw that
Oh
one.
yeah,
Hell yeah, they was
Lovecraft.
canceling
Oh
it.
yeah, oh yeah.
They
You know
wasn't about
something.
to
You
let
know
them
something.
keep talking
They
about
You
got
that
know
that
shit like
something.
that.
out of here quick.
Like I said,
I
and
got to
that's the
look that
thing too.
up.
And that's why I be saying like I'm mixed, but then to Wood's point too. That's why when you compare me to Drake, it's just like ugh, because but regardless. But
Day
I'm so
free.
happy that my dad was like, really
Mm-hmm.
involved in my life and making sure that me and my sister was really a part of the culture and we knew who we was. And it's like
Mm-hmm.
I've had that conversation with my kids. If you didn't see them set my daughter, maybe, but my kids are definitely white presenting. Like is they got curly hair, but they skin is Italian.
Oh man, here she go to Josiah. No, she didn't. Oh my god.
They got the olive, the kind of tan. They don't get sunburned horribly. They get a nice tan. But my kids
Mm-hmm.
definitely look white, So it's kind of I be
Mm-hmm.
having the conversations with my dad. Like I definitely like want to instill in them the culture and like make them understand. But especially with my son, it's like you don't look like you're black at all. So it's like I really know it's gonna be a fine line with like making sure it's instilled in him, but I also don't want him getting fucked up out here trying to act like he more than a 1/4% black.
Mm-hmm.
So, and again, they too, so I don't have to worry about that as much right now. But even like with what they watch, like Document Stuff is my shit, Gracie Corner, my shit, like I'm making sure that they're getting that. But when it comes to the deeper and like how they're presenting themselves and things of that nature, I feel like that's gonna be the like if my son tell me you want braids, what do I tell him?
Hey, give him them braids.
You know, I don't
Give him
even
them
think his
braids.
hair will hold braids.
Mm.
Man, I want to say something, even though it's off topic. Man, I hate to do that, but I'm sorry, I got to. The Golden Child and Kel Rail, we gonna have to chop it up tomorrow, bro, because what y'all
Mm-hmm.
got to say honestly don't need to be cut off. And I gotta like cut people just to keep the show going, but we gotta like get something put together where we can have a channel. Y'all can start a channel based on just let's getting this message out. So y'all don't gotta get cut and y'all could really just get it out, bro. Like we gotta get this popping. So we gotta touch bases because
And I'll be there to
I
watch
hate to
that
see
one too.
y'all cut off and I gotta keep it moving because I see the wisdom and the passion, bro. This shit don't need to get cut off. I'm tired of cutting y'all off, even though I got to, and I hate to do it.
I
So
mean, I don't take it
I
as a
don't want
cutoff.
to. I don't want
I
y'all to get cut off. This shit is powerful that y'all saying.
You don't be cutting us off, bro. And we be good. We be perfect.
Type
for real.
bro.
I don't like
I'm
when
so
people
happy as
overdo it.
y'all two
It's
on
just,
here.
it's balance. It's a balance with everything. It's a balance. So you got to season this with salt. You catch more bees with honey. You got to be a master builder in this thing. This is chess, not checkers. So you
I'm so happy as y'all two on here because
Man,
y'all can get the message across healthily. It's not a it's not even a debate, it's giving information.
big facts. That's the point. Yeah.
Like my question is about it is not y'all don't get offended. Is okay, let me educate her. And I feel like people that can't take that back, that's where it be the problem. Like you gotta be able to listen. You gotta
Yeah.
be able to understand where other people are coming from.
Mm-hmm.
But also don't make them feel like they're wrong as shit for their point of view because they got a different walk of life than you do.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. What you got next, Mr. Wood?
Man, I had to get that off. I had to get that off to y'all, man. But shout
This
out
was
first off,
lit.
shout out to everybody. Shout out to what she just said. Let me drop a bomb for what she just say that again one more time.
This was lit.
Shout out again, even though the adult conversations, it's gonna take longer for it to gain traction as all the other adult panel discussion channels. It took a minute, but after like a couple months, shit blew up. I've been studying how the algorithm work. We gonna blow if we keep doing this. The live view is gonna go crazy, but for the most part, man, I'm paying attention to everybody who. Man, the day ones, I'm seeing like every time, bro. It's the Golden Child. Is Kale real? You know, Bree always rocking in Barbados. Second time, like couple days in a row. Panel, man. She rocking. Even Mushroom. He worked 11 hours a day. He couldn't make it, but you know he loved to be on here, man. But the day ones, man, we gonna build and grow and expand channels. And I'm gonna jump on y'all channel when y'all go live and be on y'all panel and y'all moderating and doing what y'all doing. Then when I do my day, y'all gonna come back on mine, and we just gonna keep piggybacking off each other, bro. Like that's the goal. That's really what I hope. I hope that come out of this. If that's what y'all trying to do, I don't know what y'all trying to do, but I really see that. I see everybody channel growing great, and we jumping on each other's shit and being panelists on each other's shit. Honestly, I keep saying the same thing, but that's how much I honestly see it happening.
Mm-hmm. Roll the clip.
He talking about, oh, that was the last clip was the last one, but if shit, if
Oh, I thought you had another one.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
no, we
boy, I
got
sent you a song.
Oh, go ahead. Send me
oh
some.
shit. Oh shit. Oh,
It's funny
Bree
because I
still
Shout.
just
up
sent
there?
one over too.
Oh shit, niggas sending song. Wait, what that banner had said?
After hours, let's do a couple. Okay, then. Well, this the perfect time for Naya. Where she at? She
But
hiding now.
after hours, ew.
Yeah, now it's sleep or something, man.
Naya be in her own world, man.
We be up too late, man. Prince does say what he said. I'm trying to lock into the no nigga. You late, man. Where you been? You jumped off the panel, man. We was cooking tonight, bro. I dropped the link. I know nigga come back around when the music reviews start. That's when everybody like, oh
Look
yeah,
said,
that's what I want.
look said, show start at 10. After hours start at 2:30.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
anything goes after that. We just do whatever. Like fuck it, man. What's up? It's gonna be recorded and posted.
You
Fuck
know
it,
what though?
man.
Next show we should do a funny reacts.
I agree.
Let's do some lighthearted shit.
Something less serious. I swear I was thinking that you see, yeah, you here.
Cause we did it. We done hit some topics these past couple days, boy.
This was too serious today. Although it was great, we
It
needed
was
it.
fantastic.
But next time it got to be just straight entertainment. We need to laugh and troll and go to sleep a little bit more happier than like, damn. He talked. We ain't going. He said, treat us
Hey,
with an
real shit
A1.
though, Wood. Real shit though.
Nah, I can't do that,
Hibby,
man.
hibby,
No.
hibby, hibby.
What Erica Badu say?
I don't know what she said.
Fuck her. No, I ain't gonna say that about her. Yeah,
I'm not playing with you.
I ain't going against her. She be playing with the stuff. I ain't going against her.
That part.
She ain't about to get me. I know
Hey,
somebody that know her. She ain't about to. Young ball.
curious
What's
question.
up?
Man, what niggas on?
I absolutely refuse to give my kids melatonin.
Mm.
Don't do it.
What else we got?
I
I
got
know
her.
that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna do it.
Ooh.
What else do we have?
You got warm bath. You
Mm.
rub the
That's
skin
fun
down with
time.
oil.
See, I was trying these lavender and chamomile drops, and it was supposed to be like a calming. But tell y'all about Reagan, that girl got fire in her. Boy,
You asked me at a
Mm.
bad time while I'm doing this. My mind all over the place. But
I
tomorrow,
wasn't.
I
I
got the
was.
remedies for you. I
Got
got
the
the
Yeah.
remedy.
remedy.
Got the remedy.
It's
I'm
be
gonna look that
hard to
wine up too.
remember everything. Oh yeah, bro. Hey, I don't do. Hey,
Because like I said,
A
I
hey,
vegan
refuse to
y'all,
give
wine.
them melatonin, but
y'all
It don't
messing.
taste like grass, like a sweet grass, do it?
They don't
what?
need melatonin. They just need a schedule.
People say they got a vegan wine.
Brianna
Just
You not
gone.
wrong. You not
Gone.
wrong.
You said play that wood.
Who that is? Duce? I
Man.
ain't even looking at my phone.
Yeah, my boy do say jump
That boy Duce.
in, man.
Duce.
What's that word, y'all? How y'all feeling today? Or this
Yeah,
morning?
Feeling
we
good, man.
feeling good,
Here.
brother. What's today?
Here.
Shit, it's
Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday, technically.
It's the 29th, right? All right,
Yes,
so
sir.
in order, we got Golden Child, Barbie, and then we got Prince Duce. I'm going in order.
I'm
I
in the
might give
kitchen, y'all,
y'all the
so I might
wood
break up.
joint again since they saying it, but I don't know, cause I don't know. I don't know. We'll see, man. I don't know if I want to do that.
I'm in the
'Cause
kitchen, y'all, so
y'all
I
don't
might
like
break up.
me for real, man. Y'all don't fuck with me, man. But we gonna get to this record. This is the
Hamataya.
Golden Child. You feel me? Pure Divine in parentheses. Let's get it.
Yahaya da Yahaya, Bahashim Yahaya Shah, Baharaya Kaku Daya Shah, Abakadabra Fa Wa Shalom, Habitamash Baka. I'ma do it for the babes, the children of my nation. Show them that they're royal for the next generation. Be a father to the fatherless, nurture for the motherless. We all we got, gotta raise up our government. I'ma do it for the babes, the children of my nation. Show them that they're royal for the next generation. Be a father to the fatherless, nurture for the motherless. We all we got, gotta raise up our government. My daughter, she know God, she pointing right at me. That's quite the title to bed, but you know I'm ready. My nephew said he wanna be close to God like Brennan, yeah. Is there angels testify of singing songs with a divine type of melody, ringing along? No, for us, we can't be get peace. Follow along, give you along from his company. Fly, show us nothing out of reach. Walk on water if they are in it. Don't talk about it, better practice what you preach. I keep a stick for the ones around my shit. I'ma do it for the babes, the children of my nation. Show them that they're worthy for the next generation. Be a father to the father, nurture for the mother. We all we got, gotta raise up our government. I'ma do it for the babes.
That
That
bitch
was the
hard.
motherfucking gold.
Hey, you already know that bitch hard.
It's like damn near unanimous before we even talk at this point, huh? Shit. I still let everybody say something. I can't lie. I ain't gonna say what I feel personally, cause I don't like do that. And I'm supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be the host and everything. But shit, man. I don't like nobody's songs. I'm in the middle. I don't like nothing. Nope. I don't like nothing. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope.
So
I don't like it.
whatever, you lying
Man,
because
I
you know it was
love it.
fire.
you know that shit was hard.
I love it. I love everybody's music, man. Who got something to say about that?
I got something to motherfucking say. That
Or
shit
they
was
said
hard.
fire.
I get that bitch a cool 9.5.
Dude,
The
Don't
say
beat,
say.
gave it a 9.
hell
The
yeah.
ultimate troll, like something that's insane.
Hell yeah, I fuck with this nigga music heavy. That bitch hard.
I know when we do the music reviews, you're gonna be first on the panel going dumb. I can't wait. I'm actually looking forward to it. Dude, say don't be motherfucking playing,
No cap.
man. We need that energy, man. Anybody else, Barbade and Breed and Kel Rail? Y'all got to say about what y'all just heard. He said a lot. I be listening to lyrics, so I catch those joints.
Mm-hmm. I was in the kitchen, so I had to walk all the way back in the room. I was listening to it while I was in the kitchen. Man, much y'all already know how I feel about his music. Hey, but I like how I was working on Deuce. Boy, I remember when he first came in, that boy dropping the Deuce. It take a little minute to marinate, boy. At first, boy, Deuce, hey Deuce, I can't let you slide. At first, Deuce wasn't so welcoming to it, but it's starting to marinate on him. He's starting to get the message. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, my shit already know where he at with me, man. Like I always said, it's the message in his music. That's what we was talking about. Well, that's what I was talking about in the beginning. I said it's about the impact. Just gotta pay attention to the lyric. That's all. Just gonna settle in. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. He already know he out there with me.
Man, shout out to what Kel Real said, man. We listen to lyrics around here, man. And the community that we all in together as a unit in the team, we like music and songs and beats. Yes, we do, bruh. But can we please listen to the lyrics? Cause we gotta care about what niggas saying. It take a lot to write some of this shit that we be saying that tie in the things and the double entendres. That come on, bro. We need to listen to that. And I'm blabbing right now. Somebody cut me off and say, all right, Wood, get on to them.
I'm sick.
Because I do too much too. Anybody else speak on the monumental bomb, bro? Cuz just dropped on us.
And then the lyrics, the beat, the way he was riding the beat, the switch of his flow. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it was a 10 out of 10. Like, cause it's literally like what you look for in a song get hit every point.
Man.
The wordplay was there. It was all there.
I like how Bree I ain't gonna lie, she get a little messy in the chat. Pause. No Diddy. She say things like this, right? She make sure she do it low key on the sly. I don't think I like what you be doing. You know what I'm saying?
I get in the yard with you.
I'm scared to get in the yard with you, but
Not the not
I
with the one
might be the
that
one to get in the yard.
look, not with the one that I just sent though. It gotta be a different one.
No, hold on, Barbara. I'm getting in the yard with the grasshopper. Ah!
All right, well, I want next.
I'm talking shit. Oh, you want to hop in the yard? Is
Yeah,
you and
y'all got it. Y'all
No, I
got it.
was
But I want
playing.
next. But
I'm
I
not
want
getting in
next.
the yard.
Yeah, this nigga be scary as hell. He don't be trying to. He be ducking smoke. You know he ain't trying to get in the yard. He's scary as hell.
Me? Skirt?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey Prince, hey, nah, I got smoke with you, big dog. Nigga, you got me. What's up? You supposed to be my son. How you want smoke? Me and Prince do say after whoever in the yard. Man,
Bro, that's not even fair, bro.
I know, cause you gonna murder me, but I don't care, nigga.
I'm not, bro. Hop in the yard with how much I got.
Man, I don't hop in the yard. I'm supposed to be playing the music and going to this, but don't ever say, bruh.
All right. Play a few more songs.
I
Then we
got
gonna do
every
yours.
type of genre. If you want to hop in on this, I can go that. If you want to hop in on a woke bag, I can go that. You want to get in the club?
Dog, I'm way too high. Cause why did I think that was Naya talking for like the first?
This nigga in that fucking
You thought I was
soundboard, bro.
Naya talking?
I'm too high. Y'all
That bitch
y'all
finna
done see
break.
me sit here and smoke like what? 2 fucking joints? I done took like 3 dabs.
You
What do
thought
you
I was
mean?
Naya?
I said I'm a high bitch. She was saying something and then you played that. And it took my brain a second to catch up. I
Naya
was
ain't
just
been on here all night. You off the greatest drug.
How much I look like he never get high. He
That
like he
nigga
just be
smoke.
smoking.
Ain't nothing happened.
He just be
He got
smoking for
10
fun.
backwoods road and ain't.
Every time I look at this nigga, he got a wood to his mouth.
Save the money. You're not getting out.
Hey, my uncle said he be thinking the same shit.
Y'all just blowing. Good gas, by the way, but it ain't working. And I know it's good gas because I be getting in contact through the screen. I'm just saying that's that golden child weed.
This nigga would never go
so
out,
much
bro.
wax.
He still probably got like 3 of the bitches rolled up right there. I know he do.
They never go out. They never go out. I like how Prince do say you aware, but I don't appreciate what you was just saying.
Do they
Hop
got
in the yard
pre-roll?
with this person, nigga.
Do they
What's
sell pre-roll backwoods?
Hop in the yard with me, bro. I can't lose my winning streak.
man, shit. Let me get
Damn.
the Barbie. Let me get the Barbie.
All right, so
Uh,
for context,
no, you get no, nigga. You don't get no.
well, the other night when I didn't give the context, they wasn't sure how to judge the song.
You all right? Go ahead.
Snapping at me for no reason. Damn. Cyclone. Uh, but this was kind of like this
You
was
played
like
a song.
it was a diss song. Continue. Continue.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
You got it, sir. Play
You
that
said,
shit.
you said it's a diss song.
It
I
was a
had
diss
to.
song.
It was you asked for it.
A little bit.
But that was the context, though. It's a diss song.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at bro, cuz
I would never.
I'm a troll. I can't help it.
It's okay. You know me. I don't take nothing personal.
I gotta do what I do. But this song is called "Bad Guy." Oh shit! The alpha males on the panel, don't take it personal. It's just a record. Okay, this is Barbie.
Barbie.
So special. You heard I'm the bad guy, fuck what they said, but you probably are right. Some call me the devil, look me in my eyes, give glimpses of heaven. I'm the bad guy, get under your skin and into your mind. I'm the bad guy, try to be good, but I'm gonna be wild. I never claim to be perfect, but anything easy ain't never been worth it. Look out for myself, that's how I'm supposed to be. If you can't cover yourself, don't look out for me. Relentless, don't have a problem being a monster. Put me before anyone in your roster. Ain't holding my tongue for soul or nut. I ain't backing down from no one, get the death of me first. You can think I'm the bad guy, I'll be that in his and your eyes. I'ma stay me no matter the odds. I'm not saying that I'm always right, I'm just never wrong. Give a fuck about who you think I'm supposed to be. Watch the people who got my sixes right in front of me. I ain't changing shit, I'm right where I'm supposed to be. I'm a bad bitch, but you see the good in me. Let's go. You heard I'm the bad guy, fuck what they said, but you probably are right. Some call me the devil, look me in my eyes, keep me to the
Motherfucking Barbie. Bad guy. With the disclaimer, let everybody know what it was about. Now y'all heard what she said before she said it. Who wanna chime in?
That bitch gave me motherfucking Disney Channel vibes. The hook was on some Disney Channel shit. But when she started that was some Disney Channel ass shit. But look
It
though.
was the auto
When
tune.
you draw
Damn.
the Mickey Mouse with the pencil and
No, you know, like them little movies that be coming on Disney Channel. It's like that's what the song reminded me of, like one of them little movie songs, like some Zendaya shit.
It was nostalgic. Thank you. It's like, no.
yeah, cause Zendaya kind of well, you kind of gave her a compliment and a troll in the same time.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be like some trolling shit. That's what it just reminded me of, some
I'm
Disney
a
Channel
Disney
shit.
adult.
That
I
was
ain't
his
even
honesty.
offended.
That was his honesty. If it could get on Disney, you probably a millionaire after a
I'm a
couple
Disney adult.
royalty
I
checks.
take it.
Hey, a Disney adult. Even though you ain't supposed to be talking while they get their opinion on, but it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Who else? We got Bree, Kel, Rail, and the Golden Child.
I get what Duce was saying because my uncle just helped me with the text. It's sing songy, like it. Yeah, I like the concept. I feel like with the right engineer, like a lot of songs that I hear sometimes, and I be like, oh, I love the creativity. What I'm saying most times, if you get it with the right engineer, and y'all, you feel me? I think that's what it usually be. Sometimes it be the engineering behind it, but the concept, I love it. I say, right now, I give it like a 7 out of 10. But if you get like, I feel like with the right engineer, with your kind, with what you going for, it could be like a 10 out of 10. That could be a hit because the sing song it could be catchy. It's like, oh, it can be catchy, but you gotta I think you gotta nurture your seed. Like right now, I feel like it's still in the process. You can, people drop stay songs how it is all the time, straight off Band Lab, whatever. But it's just, I guess, how you want it to be, more or less, or what you had your vision for it, so to speak.
Can my high ass respond before I forget?
What high? What type of high before you say something?
Like
What
I
is
said, what?
this high?
These are the pre-rolls that I smoke. Okay, they infused with wax. They infused with live resin, and then I'm smoking my wax. I'm just you see my eyes, nigga. I'm
Oh,
just
so that's
high.
gas. That's gas. That's gas.
I just smoke a lot of wax.
Nigga, that's Reggie.
But
What you
once
say?
I ain't say none.
Hey,
he
Prince
said
Duce
that's
said that's
he said
Reggie.
that's Reggie's.
I'm
Nope.
trolling. I'm
We
trolling.
got a battle. We got a battle.
But exact, thank you, my high ass. So once soon as that shit came on, I'm like, the auto tune sounds terrible coming through this audio through this audio right now. That's number one. But number two, you right. Because I never worked with that engineer again after I made that fucking song.
Damn. Well, should have worked with bro cuz,
You was
man.
MIA for some years, remember?
I know, I'll be I'm trying to get better, man. When you try to do so much, sometimes you wear yourself thin. Pause. If necessary. No Diddy.
Yeah, the 7 out of 10 is that's about where I would put it myself.
Yeah, because a 7 out of 10 is shit,
Because the
sweet.
bar is there, the engineer just wasn't there.
Yep, so you did your part on them things. Kel Real.
I mean, I will say this much. I mean, I feel like it was very bold of her with especially with the beat choice, and also not being afraid to step outside of her comfort zone, especially with the way she laid down the hook. And also, I just respect the transparency because I mean, she wasn't holding nothing back. She was telling you straight up. Some people probably call her the devil, but hey, man.
Yup, she said, what?
She said I'm not gonna sit up here and say I'm right about a lot of things, but I know I'm not wrong. I mean, she wasn't wrong about what she was telling y'all in the song. She's being honest, so she laid a lot of took a lot of vulnerability, in my mind. It's just I feel like she could, if she's gonna be vulnerable, she could have chose another beat. But like I say, it's very bold with that beat that you chose, and yeah. I mean, for me, I mean, not something I have on repeat. I mean, it's either 4 or 5 for me. I mean, all her other songs, especially like that other song she dropped a couple days ago, it had a TikTok vibe too. I told her it could go viral, but this song right here is like, no, this ain't one of them. I felt like you were just probably experimenting. So I give her
I was
kudos for
mad.
that.
I was mad. I'm gonna get some shit off my chest.
That was one of them, man. I ain't inspired but right now, but I'm gonna just go to the studio because this nigga made me mad. Fuck him.
Oh, so it was one of the songs you made for yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's all I was with an
I feel
engineer
you.
I normally
I,
never worked with either. I'm just like, I just want to be able to post this and make this bitch mad real quick.
right.
All right, man. Shout out to Barbay for coming through with another one. We got this ratchet ass nigga here. This nigga, I ain't gonna lie. You know who I'm talking about too. My niggas, I ain't gonna lie. I love the ratchet shit sometime. And you be coming with that ratchet shit. And when I seen the name, I started laughing. Cause I know this about to be ratchet and we probably about to bop our motherfucking head. This is Prince Duce. Can y'all guess the name of the song? I'll give a nigga 3 guesses.
Do say?
Nope.
I just want to keep.
Y'all ain't gonna never get it. Dog food. Now coming from where we come from, when you hear that name, you know kind of how this song about to go. Get ready to bop your head at 2:54 in the morning, cause he about to. I'm pretty sure. Let's get it. Prince Duce.
I show you some motherfucking goldie.
Hey, turn me up, nigga. Trying to tell me what you did, don't give a fuck, nigga. Trying to catch you niggas out, we on the hunt, nigga. Bending down this block and watch the top of bullets bust, nigga. I been a hooded up, don't ever try to play me cop. We in the spot like that nigga up and let his body drop. I ain't hanging with no rats, you niggas talking to the cops. The type to set a nigga up and get that little nigga pop. Serving dog food, chopper bite you like a dog do. If you ain't hip about this shit, you better fall through. I'm serving feet up in the street, I'm in a hole too. Chopper wipe a nigga head clean just like a boy do. These raggies busting through a nigga jeans, they finna fall out, ball out. Bitch, I'm not the nigga you can call out. Just hit the D, I'm finna cash out in the morning now. Niggas say I'm standing on my 10, I'm standing tall now.
Man, I knew it. I knew that motherfucker was about to be a head pause banger.
It was some little quick shit. I shot that bitch yesterday, by the way.
I rate this on a whole different spectrum, bro. Like I always rate Detroit music differently from just any other type of music. And if I usually don't do rating, but if I'm rating this as a Detroit song, it could compete with any Detroit song. Honestly, I'm not lying. It can compete. How young are you, Prince Say? That's what Brianna Lee said.
Shit, I'm 18. For
18,
you,
nigga, you just
for you, I'm 18, but like legally, I'm 16. If that makes sense.
if drop the ball was a person, nigga. Haven't you learned you lie about your age, nigga? No, I'm talking shit. Please don't take that advice. This is Trollwood. You don't listen to Troll. But nigga, you 16 for real?
Hell yeah.
Like a 1 in a 6 or
Yes, nigga.
shit, nigga.
No, that made me that like actually, bro, you got now the potential I seen you. It just made me like, oh no, he got a lot of potential. Like, nah,
By the time he 20?
you got a lot of potential, bro. Like, I get that one about a 8 or whatever, but I say like, yeah, you got a lot of potential. It do sound. I don't know if it's just from the hearing it from the what's the name or whatever, but it do be sounding like. Do you always? I don't want to assume, but it be sound. Do you always go to the studio, or do sometimes you record it yourself? Because some songs be better than like some songs. The mix be like way better. Like all right,
Yeah, like yeah. Sometimes I go in the studio, and other times I just band lab it.
all
Like
right, bet okay, yeah. Because that's when I tune out in my listen. I stop listening more so for the mix than I just listen to the lyrics because I already can recognize. I'm like, all right, the mix is not what I'm supposed to be focused on. He likes what he was saying in it, or he likes what he put into it. So all right, bet yeah, I give it like an 8, bro. Yeah, you got a lot of potential though. You 16, King. Oh yeah, you
Man.
yeah. All right, you.
That's why I say, like, Golden Child, that's why I always say I judge Detroit songs different because I understand the way we do shit. It's not gonna be a good mix half the time. The quality gonna be trash, but that's what made our sound big. The fact that we didn't give a fuck if it sounded good. One of Sada Baby's biggest song was 2K17, and it was the worst recording and the worst shot video, but it was his highest views for like 5 years straight. It didn't fucking matter because that's our sound. That's why I judge Detroit music differently. So, like how you said, well, you recorded that, so now I'm tuned into the lyrics. I can relate to you when you said that. See, we all on the same frequency, man. We own that. Ah, Barbase. I'm here with the female. Got to say
Yeah,
the lady.
my mini me was screaming hell at me. Uh, but I uh, I'm not the biggest fan of Detroit beats, and it sucks to say because I love my city. but I cannot get with the beats. I just can't. I really can't. Everything else on it, like I said, the like your bars on it, like the type of like you said, the vibe that it was given. I just cannot stand Detroit beats to the passion of my soul for no reason.
I honestly understand what you're saying. I get it.
I say, and I feel like I gotta make a song I want just because, but I feel like I can't do it because I can't rock with them for some reason. So I
You're
feel
gonna
like
have fun when
what
you
it
do
is.
it. I guarantee you. Try to make a Detroit song. You're gonna have fun.
There you
Man,
go. That's the next one
you
you
can
got
just
for me,
say
sir.
you can say anything on the deep. Like one thing about a Detroit beat, you can say anything on that bitch. Like you can
Yes.
say anything on the Detroit beat.
Hey, we some clowns. That's what I say. That's just my ex. When we sit there listening to, I don't know the names because again, I don't listen to it. I'm a horrible person. But that's gonna be sitting there having me cracking the hell up just hearing these random ass, wild ass bars.
Man, they be saying random and shit, but it's like if you're not a fan of that beat style, I get it. But like, I'm not really a fan of Detroit beats, even though I'm from here and I make them. But I could just recognize what's hard, what's a hard Detroit beat or a Flint beat, and that was one of the hardest beats on that type of vibe. That beat, that's what caught me first, and then I was listening to the shit you were saying. I like that one. That's probably my favorite one you did so far, Prince Duce. I ain't even
For
lying.
real, I ain't go that, bro.
Not even lying.
That one was a freestyle.
I like that. I like how you roll the beat, pause, the beat, all that. Yeah.
Is
I
that
like.
mean wine?
You want me to put it? I'll show you how it look. Oh, you already seen the pic?
I already seen it. I already seen it already. I was just asking if that was it. What you were sitting?
Yeah, man. Yeah. What? Since you said something, what you got to say about this here, man? That last record, Prince Duce. Did you
I,
already
t-
say something?
I typed in the comments. I had to step away real quick. I said my BF. I don't hear it, but I mean I already know how to do say rap, man. You know, so he probably talk. I mean, shit. I mean, did he say anything about getting somebody hit up?
Well, a lot of gang members join the gangs at 12. So you
Okay,
know.
cool. Okay, cool. I get Duce at 10, man. 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, I just read the
What?
comment. He only 16.
Yes, niggas 1 in a 6.
You get an extra 2 points just for that one. Shit, that's young. Yeah, yeah. That's a lot.
Why the fuck you off the porch so early, nigga? Get your ass back on the stoop.
I'm surprised I actually like that bitch though.
Go in the house. The street lights is on, man.
I'm sick.
And he said it was a freestyle too. Oh yeah, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, only reason I shot the video to it because my dad wanted to do it. Like I didn't even want to shoot a video to that song. I wanted to do another song.
Damn, shout out to Pops, man. 10 out of 10. Damn, Pops involved. Okay.
Oh, you got your pops involved in the light?
Yeah.
Like he
Cruise
be
bond for the
saying,
pops being involved.
he say hi to you and hey son. I never heard those words. Shout out to you. I would like to know how that feels. I'm actually happy that you got that, man. Because a lot of us, you know what I'm saying. Young brothers really need their fathers, man. And I hope he telling you, "Hey, get your ass back on the porch, son." But you
Bro, that's
making some fire.
that's a beautiful thing too, man. His father supporting him too, bro. Because
Yeah.
that's for real, bro. A lot of cats ain't got their fathers, bro. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, that's what's up.
Well, I guess it's Bree turn. She talking about nigga play one of mine. And I'm like, nigga, no, nigga. But she like, nigga, do it anyway. And I'm scared of Bree. So I'm like, all right. So I guess I'm gonna play some. But she won't tell me what to play. So I don't know, man. I guess I'm just gonna play some random ass song. I guess we on here just vibing. So hey, relax. See this, bruh. All right, hey, so It's Brianna. It's Brianna, right? In fact, let me do this so we could just bear with me. All right, man. I know that beat was trash. I just needed something to play real quick.
What'd you say?
Hold on, that mug hard. Hold on.
You a rap on that? What's
Yeah,
up?
I rap on him freestyling right now.
Who
I
that
say I
is?
want to go on there. What you mean?
What?
You want me to?
Man, we could do a collab. Everybody that's on the panel, rap.
I spill out 16.
Go ahead, before we get to this Bree record. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna go back and forth with you, gang.
Like this guy right here. Boom, chaka, laka, laka, memory used to run fast with the soccer boppers. Start shit for no reason. Your mama at my door like, why my son bleeding? Boom, chaka, laka, laka, memory used to run fast with the soccer boppers. Start shit for no reason. Your mama at my door like, why my son bleeding? That was 16.
Ooh, you were supposed to go back and forth. Dude, say
Hey,
you
watch
on
this. Watch
bullshit.
this. Look. Hey, shoot a minute shit. 500 in the sack, I'm finna get a blick. Niggas talking out their neck while you poppin' shit. I just got the 40 on my neck, go hit it with a spliff, nigga. Talking crazy out your fucking neck. Shoot a nigga in this fucking vest. I walk a nigga down in Nike Tech. Damn, hold on.
Okay. Roll them like a split, roll them like a split, roll them like a zip, roll them in a zip, get them in this shit, pull up in the whip, call up the crips, call up the crips, pull up in the crib, pull them
I ain't gonna lie, man. We might have to do something on that. Jump on that, man. Cause niggas, private chat say, yeah, man, that beat kind of hard. I played that beat on the stream for the intro a couple times. Ain't nobody say nothing, man. Y'all be too fucking high on here.
First of all, I wasn't here. Okay, a beach was fashionably late. Okay.
And see, y'all think I only make Detroit beats, man. Every genre, nigga. Country rock.
It would definitely be a great Blade 4 intro theme song. Yeah, Blade 4, Wesley coming back, yo. I don't know if y'all know Wesley supposed to be coming back. I don't know if y'all know that, but yeah, just a hint. Yeah, man. Make a
I
great
hope
Blade
he
4
do.
intro
He
song.
gotta pay them taxes, man. He need to come back.
They say Deadpool, he supposed to be collaborating. Like they already get him lined to be like Deadpool Wolverine. It's like he's gonna be like a cameo. And I'm like, man, y'all might make a damn Blade 4.
Hopefully they let him get another Blade 4 after that. But
That thing gonna sell.
Here.
Bro, that thing gonna do numbers.
But wait, they can't put Deadpool in Blade though because he was a character in the last movie. Wasn't Ryan Reynolds in the last Blade movie as a character?
No. It's a Deadpool and Wolverine, but they say Blade supposed to be a cameo. Like he's supposed to be not really a cameo, but he's gonna be somewhere in the movie. And they say they're supposed to be bringing Wesley like that. But if they actually came out with a Blade 4 right now, bruh,
Oh, to do numbers for sure.
They don't do numbers.
Well,
stupid numbers.
We're gonna get into this next motherfucking record. This is Bree. She wanted to play a song to say, Wood, you ain't shit, nigga. You step in the yard, this would have happened to you. So this is her. Here I go again.
Person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. Here I go again. Gotta face my sins. I can't pretend like we would never end. I'm trying to hold my tears, I'm scared my feelings. I've been running out of ways to cope. Without you, I feel alone. I can't get out my head, losing hope. Hard to express, so I'm singing with a roll, yeah, yeah. They say never change who you are. Fuck a scar, I know it's hard, but you're going far like a shooting star. I'm so tired of that lame shit. I ain't like nothing else, you entertaining, yeah. I can let you play on my face no more. My heart is sore, it's time to ignore. No more knocking at my door. Here I go again. Gotta face my sins. I can't pretend like we would never end. I'm trying to hold my tears, I'm scared my feelings. I've been running out of ways to go. Without you, I feel alone. I can't get out my head, losing hope. Hard to express, so I'm singing with a roll, yeah.
Man.
That nigga Messiah locked in.
Fucking Brianna motherfucking Lee, man. What y'all got to mother? I about that.
Man, you already know that bitch was hard.
Was that hard?
I ain't got nothing to say but 10 out of 10.
Well, you biased, nigga. You
I ain't
know,
biased, bro.
you already shot your shot on here.
She just ain't had a flop. She don't miss.
I'm talking shit, man. Shout out to Prince Duce said you don't miss.
I mean, is she putting that on like main platforms, or Bree just making music to make music? 'Cause if you just making music to make music, you might well like send that out to like major artists, like female artists, like buy that. But I don't know if you mentioned if she put it out on main platforms or not. Was so if she does, then cool. But if she's not, if she's just making songs, sell that, dude.
I think she's in the process of working on an album right now. So
okay,
these is all just usually don't try to share things. I don't think, but she's sharing them with just to participate in what we doing right here. Just
she got it though.
But these is all unreleased snips of things that's getting created for the album.
She'll do just fine and be equally hated on by the female community. People love to compare. People love to compare. Be like, oh, she don't sound like this person. She don't sound. Women always hating out there because they can't sing. Some women they can't say that. They love to hate. But go ahead, Wood.
Oh yeah, I made that beat too. By the way, just let y'all. I don't just make Detroit beats, nigga. We do all genres, man. Yeah,
I need to work on my
vocals.
vocals.
You was hoeing me, dog. You hurt my feelings, Hammy.
Yeah, because I can say I'm not like the biggest, like I'm like an old school R&B stopping at like the early 2000s, or I don't listen to it, and I fuck with that.
Oh, you fuck with that? What type of vibe that would mood that put you in? Like,
That's the you just got off of a date and you cruising on your way back home, like just you in that feminine energy, that feminine vibe, like just relax.
Damn, the Goyles is sticking up for the Goyles. The golden one.
Man, I think we all know this unanimous when it comes to this one. We like how you said earlier. I think it's a known. I think I have to hunt for a critique. so I think that's a good thing though. I have to search for one. I can't critique it at all. I echo what everybody else saying. It's great for sure. It's expected. It's expected at this conjuncture in our lives.
Man, this has been one of the most fun panels so far, man. It was all love. We all listening, critiquing each other. Healthy debates. Thank you to Golden Child. Thank you, Barbay. Man, fuck this nigga right here, though. Fuck Wood on the beat.
Well, you look
Appreciate.
at drain, boy. Hey, I'm used to saying wood drain by like 5, 6.
Man, yeah. You paying attention? I ain't gonna lie, you paying
Well, he
attention.
told, oh, boy, he was told around like 12.
Bro, I've been doing so much these last couple of days. I wasn't even supposed to do this stream, but the feedback been saying, "Hey, man, can you please do a stream?" And I'm like, "Fuck it." I didn't want to do a live music review because I knew it was gonna be a lot of people sending a lot of emails, and I couldn't take that right now. I can't really. I just needed something like this where we could just rock in, lock, and talk. Cause that shit be hectic. If y'all be seeing it, that shit is crazy, bro. Keep it a bean.
Do
Nobody
you have
want.
like particular days? Do you have like particular days that you thought about going live? Because you already know you going every day. That's just gonna drain you. But do you have like particular days like you planned on like going live?
I'm starting to figure that out now. So I'll probably do Friday as the live review day, and probably do maybe a Monday as this day that we do this here.
Mm.
A cool laid back conversation day is Monday, but one of our littest days was a Friday where the most people was in. Surprisingly, that's usually when people going out and having fun, but that's when the shit was like consistently lit the whole night.
Hmm.
So live review day should stay on the weekend, and we could do this on a Monday. Cause, bruh, I ain't got no energy in me.
My homegirl flaked on me. I'm gonna get on her behind, but where the link at? Where the link at? Where the link at? Ain't nowhere to be found. I ain't gonna lie, she can talk too. She definitely gonna get on one of these nights though. She can go, boy.
She might have been a little nervous first time. You know how I be, man.
Hmm.
You know how I be. I ain't gonna lie, I be nervous. Psych, nigga, I ain't never nervous, nigga. Do this shit, nigga.
Hmm.
That damn board, keep pressing that motherfucker.
You fuck with the board. Keep it real,
Yeah, I
free too.
fuck with it. Hey, where you get that bitch from, though?
It's for Best Buy. You know what I'm saying?
I may have to get that bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
It come in handy. Like you could change scenes and all that, but yeah, they don't really need it, man. But yeah, Stream Deck is useful for multiple things.
Hey, tell me why
Shout
I
out.
tried to be like you the other day and start making beats, bro. That shit was hard as hell, bro.
You
So
downloaded the FL?
yeah, bro, I was on motherfucking Garage Band, bro. They showed me all the little bullshit. That shit like it was. I couldn't comprehend that shit, bro. I don't know how y'all do it. I'm
Once
gonna
you
keep just
figure it
stealing
out,
beats
you
off
gonna be
YouTube.
good though. What this nigga just say, bro?
I said I'm just keep stealing beats off YouTube.
Same.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I just thought about. He reminded me of something. Wood, it's a beat you made. Cause one thing that you said, well, you said sometimes, man, we just simple is always best. I'm not gonna lie, but I've been wanting to tell you for a little minute now. It's a beat that you got, and you got a sound in that thing. I feel like you should have never put in there. I said, damn, he should never put that in there.
I
I'm
fucked
trying
it
to
up.
think. I'm trying to think of the name of the.
Oh, God dropped him out because he was saying some bullshit. Nigga,
I'm sick.
never ever come on that don't go, nigga. In a real beat, nigga. Nah, I'm talking shit, man. I'm fucking with KRL. KRL, you still there? That nigga got a call from this girl mad. Like, you been on that weak ass live. You ain't spend any time with us. Fuck her. This live more important. Tell her to go watch Baddies East.
You know what's funny too? I love Bad Girls Club. I cannot get with baddies.
Don't judge me, but when I was younger, I used to watch Bad Girls Club because I like to look at women, but I ain't never watched this shit here.
Bad Girls Club was the shit. This is some bullshit.
Mhm. They fought twice a season, but this shit they fight twice an hour.
It's dumb. Like I said, I
Back.
only be seeing the little clips online. I don't even got Zeus downloaded. Like I I can't get. I like my reality TV, but I can't get with the we just about to be fighting over bullshit reality TV.
It ain't it. It ain't it. That shit is just the worst thing about the culture. Let's make a TV show about it. Man, our women. Why the fuck is our women fighting? These supposed to be the people that keep
I
the
mean,
keep
like we
people
was saying
together.
earlier, they getting the views. They getting talked about. Like I mean, we all like a little toxic entertainment, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like to what extent?
Is it like I hate doing this, but when we say we like the toxic shit, do when we say that, do we speak of just our community or the
No,
world?
the world.
We speak of the world.
That's like what they got number one, the Kardashians. That ain't shit but fucking drama. What is Vanderpump
That's
Rules? Like they got theirs, you know what I'm saying? But they not on there beating each other ass for no reason. But drama sell. Like, but even with Bad Girls Club, like you said, it was a couple fights a season. But they was still able to keep us hooked every freaking season. And even when they would get into a fight, it would get broke up. Like,
Yes.
don't nobody want to see y'all beating each other ass for
Even
nothing.
love and hip hop, they won't let them get to each other. They put a table in front of them so they can't get to each other. But now, let them hoes fight. Pull a weave out.
Because what was the one fight that actually happened? Was Stevie J and Scrappy?
That wasn't supposed to happen.
They was panicking. When they tripped at the reunion, panicking. They can't done
Man,
kicked them off the show. You can't do that.
boy, this shit here, they got our little young girls in a chokehold with this baddie shit, man.
Hey,
Like I
Wood.
said, it also
What's up?
depends on the household. Because I was watching Bad Girls Club, but my mama wasn't going for that. My mama wasn't going for that shit.
Man, for real. Mom, do so. Mom's.
You fucking psycho.
What you say,
The
Kelly? Kelly?
name of that track is called I thought you could have I thought you heard me when I was had clicked off, but I guess I lost y'all. But the name of the track was called Camera. Man, you dropped that song, and it was a whole bunch of goddamn what the hell? I'm like, no, man, no, that ain't need to be in there. I'm like, bro, that be hard, boy. You know what song I'm talking about, don't you?
I don't know.
It's called
He done left
Camera.
the stream to go do the research to let you
I
know
like
what
Because
the fuck we talking about.
I had because usually if it's a song I hear in its potential, I got like this little archive on YouTube of Wood songs, and I'll save a certain like particular beats that I can feel like it compliment my voice. But that song, I said, damn. The thing is, it's killing me. Is that sample that he got in the background? Because I really like that beat. That beat hard. That's something you put Glorilla on. Glorilla can go stupid on that thing. But I'm like, it's just a.
don't pay
I don't
attention.
know.
Don't even pay
Yeah,
attention to that part.
You
Just block it out.
it's
you
hard to
bringing
because it's
her
throughout the
up.
whole song.
You bring her up to is a perfect example of like how female rappers can make it and not just solely focus on they sex. Cause
I'm
she
talking about
be
me featuring
talking,
Glorilla.
she be talking shit.
Like Wood literally got the sample throughout the entire track. You can't even try to block it out. it's a loop.
You actually just lied. I just called KRL in the first lie.
You're a
What's
curious
that?
question to
It's
all
not the
y'all.
whole song. It's actually in certain parts.
In certain parts,
Yeah,
yeah.
lie detector test determined.
Who's your favorite
You
female rapper?
lied.
Current. Currently releasing music, who is your favorite female rapper? Off of
Currently,
off of music alone.
None of
Because most of them
them.
they bad as shit. But off of
none
music
of them.
alone, who is your favorite one?
Looks. We
None of
talking about
them.
looks.
No, nope, music alone.
Can we talk
None
about
of them.
looks?
After, yeah, we can get into that one for sure.
Because I has nothing else to say if it ain't about looks.
I got you.
I
It's
can't
the
even
shit.
stand that Brooke chick. Oh, my bad, my
I like
bad.
independent artists, independent females. So I ain't gonna lie. I don't like none of the mainstream ones. Damn
Oh no, not
near.
even industry wise.
It's this girl named Shantae. Her
Okay.
Instagram like Shantae Music. Her stuff, she crazy. Her voice like this nostalgia. She give you like this Nina Simone rapping type vibe though. Her
Oh,
voice kind of
okay.
nostalgic. I fuck with that. I think I like that old soul showing through the voice and through the cadence, through the harmonies and the yeah, it just got to show that essence, that fit. Like I think you spoke of femininity. It just show like promiscuity is a difference from just femininity. So like I think when you like I don't know, I guess I don't have that many, but independent, and I ain't gonna hold you. Really, I still listen to Lauryn Hill to this day. I like listen back to back, 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 back.
See,
I
that's what I
don't
was
care.
saying current
Lauren
because it's like
forever.
the old school ones, like you said, Lauren Hill, like listen to the Erica and shit, like yeah. But out of the new ones, like it's like so, like you said, industry wise, is nothing.
Yeah,
Current.
it ain't shit out here. It ain't
I,
shit
I,
out
I'm gonna be real with you. I felt like Cayenne would have been next, but I don't know what happened with her. Like she kind of disappeared. Like she was making music, and she got, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yep.
I feel like Cayenne. I ain't gonna lie, I was jamming Cayenne shit on like sound. Excuse me, I was jamming her stuff on SoundCloud, dog. Like she got some hard stuff, but I don't know what happened. She hopped on. She got a chance to get on. I don't know what the heck that show called. Then she just like
Love and
her.
hip hop.
Yeah, and she like deleted her whole social media. Like I think she got a backup one, but she has to accept you on it. But her
Mhm.
main platform is like, yeah, I really like Cayenne too.
She
Like I
got
really
that
like
deep
her music.
voice, but it don't look like how she look, right? Cause
I mean, no, it ain't like that Brooke chick. That I don't like that Brooke chick. I need a fucking booklet. That turns me off. But
yeah,
I
it
guess
ain't
up
that
north guys
deep.
they like
It's
that. It
still
ain't
kind
that deep. Honestly, that's like I don't know what women call that. Is that supposed to be like a Foxy Brown type of that Brooke? She annoying for her to
I
be
don't
so
know.
small talking like that. But she know how to handle the stage though. She know how to handle that crowd though.
got energy. She only 4'11",
Hmm
101 pounds. She moving.
She can rap. I just don't like the tone of voice though.
I don't need. She's so small with that deep. Her voice deeper than mine. Y'all hear my voice, man?
You fuck
That
like a
ain't,
hundred niggas for a fucking.
yeah, that make, yeah, I can't go deeper than her. That's sad. Sad.
That's that mask. That's that empowerment. That's that masculine energy.
I
You
swear.
know, empowered.
My bad. I always drop the bomb when I'm feeling it. I keep dropping it
Ain't
over
no
my
wrong with that.
nigga. Yeah, real
It's
man.
part of the show. Part of the show.
Fuck
Damn, do say.
yeah!
But you're
Damn, do
right though,
say.
because it's like it's a difference between
Yo,
like
Oh, there you go. There you go.
having
There
to
you go.
take on traditionally masculine roles when you left with no other option, or you choosing to be masculine, you choosing to not want to be in your femininity because you just want to try to outdo a man so bad.
Okay.
Like that and where he's talking about
Oh,
like with Brick and shit, like that's how it is. It's just like you ain't gotta try to sound like a man. So like you ain't gotta try to sound so hard.
these
Like
are facts.
you can say the same shit sounding like a female.
Y'all ain't never heard somebody's song and just skipped it instantly. Like, bro, as soon as I hear Megan Thee Stallion voice, I just skip it. Put the skip.
It's not good. None of her music is good. Like I'm not a hater, bro, but ain't nothing about what she do good to me.
See, I'm
I can get
fifty
through a
who we
fifty.
Cardi,
talking about?
a Nicki. I can get through a lot of Lotto. I can't get through a Megan song. It's trash.
See, it's
I can't even
50-50.
get through Lotto. I can't even get through Lotto. I ain't gonna lie. To me, Lotto lyrically is better than Megan, but I
It's her
cannot stand her
accent.
voice.
Yes.
Boss beach. She don't even
Oh,
say bitch. She
I
say
like it.
beach. She only say bitch. She say beach. Told you
It
that these
made me
beach.
go
I'm a
soft.
boss
Every
beach.
time I hear, I go soft. I'm sorry.
Her
But then
music be.
when I look
You
at
talk
her,
Lotto?
yeah,
Fine as
her
fuck
rapping voice
for
make
no
me go.
reason.
But when I look at her, I be like, well, yeah,
Put
man.
it on the floor. Put it.
What is that? What do you
Lotto.
want on the
Beat
floor?
They
Lotto.
say,
Beat
they
Lotto.
say,
Beat Lotto. Beat Lotto.
That's why
Beat
female
Lotto.
rappers. I understand y'all got it kind of hard because the female rappers I work with, they always complain, but I'm just trying to work and everybody trying to do whoop de whoop with me. I just want to be professional. And I'm like, you got to understand. You walking in the studio with the booty shorts on,
When you
the
go to the studio, you
weave.
don't want to look good. You got to be confident in yourself when you going in on the mic.
But you actually right, but it's a different with females. Y'all
But
not
that
really trying
fucking
to jump.
sucks.
That's what I'm saying. I'm actually recognizing and acknowledging that we different. Men and women are different. We see a female, we're trying to conquer.
Mhm.
Especially if you come there looking like that. Now, if you see a good looking dude, you're gonna think like, dang, I like him, but you're not gonna over pursue, right? Because that's
I
not
ain't
your
gonna pursue.
nature.
I'm a shy bitch. I don't pursue shit.
And the majority of y'all is shy. Y'all gonna wait till he come to y'all, but that ain't how we rock. We gonna over pursue. So it look like, dang, I can't go nowhere and can't go to no studio without this man jumping down my back. But it
But
is
see, it's
what it
a
is.
again, it's a depend because it's like, for instance, if I'm single. If I'm going to the studio, you shoot your little shot. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. Like, okay, I can't blame you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But you hounded me like I'm not coming back to this motherfucker. This is not a safe space. No more.
Half the
I'm
business.
out.
Half the business. Facts.
So yeah, you
I,
know what I'm saying? Like,
I
yeah,
always
shoot
keep
your
it
shot. You don't know
professional.
what'll happen, but that, oh, I give you a beat if you do a little something. Oh, I give you 2 hours if you do a little something. Ugh. Absolutely. Stop it.
You know what? I see that happen a lot. The fact
I
that you
bet you
said that,
do.
I see it. Now, me personally, I never done it. I only got that proposed to me from the females a few times, several times. But I never was the thirsty dude. Like
Not
I was
few.
like, you know what? I'm gonna be professional. I always wanted
Pause.
me to be professional.
Few several times.
Man, you know how females in Detroit.
Mm. See, and
Man,
that's why, you know what though, and that be the thing though too, because I can't even blame the men on a lot of outlooks when it comes to shit, because women are out idolizing sexy reds. Like
Hey,
idolizing baddies. I like them type of female. When you dealing with them type of people, like yeah, I can
I
imagine.
got a question for you, Barbie. I'm gonna ask you
Mm,
something. Do you think it's fair, right? So check this out. Say if a man is like really interested in a woman, she knows that, right? Um, he want to take her out, whatever, whatever, get to know her. Like he really investing in her. But do you think it's right for a woman to deal with another man sexually who's not right investing in her, right, taking her out, showing that he wants to be in her life, but he's getting all the goods, but the other guy isn't? Do you think that's fair?
it not only is it not fair, but why are you giving the preciousness to somebody that's not trying to even show you the bare
keep
minimum?
clapping. That's KRL.
Like, I'm not like I said, I'm definitely not a monetary motivated person when it comes to dating. But when it comes this this is
You got some women
if
out here
you
that
ain't
do it.
showing me nothing, you ain't getting nothing from me. And it's not even monetary. It's the, oh, you taking time to plan a date? Oh, you took time to go get flowers before you even got me on a date? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even the, oh, we gotta go to Ruth's Chris, blah blah blah. When I see them videos of women tripping about where they going out to eat, that shit blows my mind. Like, especially
Bruh.
when it be first dates. Why are you expecting so much? And it'd be like, where can I find these type of men that these ratchet ass women is finding these men at? And then they be
You
acting
seen the
like
man that be in the driver's seat when they show them when they win. You seen them. You
Oh, the
probably wouldn't
cheesecake,
even go for them.
the
the
cheesecake.
Cheesecake Factory
Yes,
one, the Olive Garden one.
you seen them.
Like, can't like damn, like y'all
Barbe,
can't go get like what happened to
KRL.
dates at Panera? We can't get like damn a coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a such a high stigma on, oh, you gotta try to impress me by how much you spending on some food. Like, nah, I'm more focusing on what type of conversation is have, like what am I learning? Like, I don't care where we're at. You took the time to take me out. You taking the time to get to know me. I'ma want to give it to you way before I'm giving it to somebody just texting me what you doing. So it's a
And I live in O, and I ain't never been to the Cheesecake Family. I ain't even
me
care. People
Ooh,
talk
either.
to me
I don't
about
know
it.
what that is.
If
I like
somebody told me
Focusing.
they
cheesecake.
wanted to take me to the Cheesecake Factory, I would get excited because a bitch never been.
Shit, bro. Shit, no homo, man. Brother took my ass to the damn Cheesecake Factory. I be like, man, y'all like to come here for y'all birthdays, y'all family, man. Treat me to it, man. Shit, kick her out the car, man. Let's go to Cheesecake Factory,
I
goddamn
would have been in the back seat, like,
You bought
hey,
your shit. You bought
Carol,
that cheesecake.
hey, I'm about to
You
go to
had them. You had them buy your cheesecake for you.
Oh no, you taking it like I'm saying, like kick her out the car, man. Let's go as like as the boys, man, fella, man. They go, hey, you ain't never been out with your partners?
I mean, yeah, but I'm thinking you saying that like, oh, my man's done bought me some cheesecake.
Oh man,
Carol.
oh
So you ain't never been out with your,
man,
where you from again, Carol?
It's a
man.
clarification.
Have a little shindig with the fellas, man. I can't tell how me and the fellas done went out, man, to restaurants and stuff like that, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, ain't nothing wrong getting together with amongst your people, just random days, man. Let me tell you, them those be the best days, man. Y'all sit down, everybody laughing, having a drink and stuff, cracking about the food, how the damn sangria wine tastes like damn sweet dishwashing detergent and stuff.
You know what's crazy, Carol? I ain't never did that, but I would never be opposed to doing that. I just ain't really had the type of homeboys that, we do something like that, man.
It
You know
feel
what I'm
good,
saying?
bro. It feel good.
I
It's like
love to
no
go out with my
negativity.
guy.
Yeah, bro.
So from even when I was serving though, like it really do be like a, and that's when they be talking about like with the female gaze and like the type of masculinity that women are drawn to is shit like that. Like when you see a group of guys out and they just having their drinks, eating, talking shit, chilling, and it's just that's a man that can be comfortable in that, and it's not a ain't no bitches here, so I don't want to go type of mentality.
Man,
But
you could just chill
I
with your partners. Where you
Olive
from
Garden do
again,
got to tighten up.
Carol?
I'm from Orlando, in Florida.
Florida, man. You,
Yeah.
I thought I could have sworn I thought you was from Texas.
No, man. I mean, that's just how. I mean, like me, like I said, you done been through certain things, man, and somehow you just connect with people, man. It's like I always say, family don't make you family. Loyalty does, man. I done had guys in my life that known them in a shorter span than motherfuckers I've been knowing my whole damn life, and it's like, bro, it's like we just been knowing each other for the longest, man. Everybody just click, you know. Everybody ain't got the same mindset, you know. That's just like what I was trying to say two-way a couple days ago. I'm like, bro, how I view you, somebody else ain't gonna view you. I mean, I view you as a brother trying to get to us. Somebody else may hate on you. You know, get around people that want to congratulate you, man. You know, don't. That's just be around people that congratulate. Get around people who eyes light up when they see you, man. Like people that really appreciate you, man. Cause yeah, man, it's crazy out there, man.
I
and
agree,
speaking of
man.
and thinking of dating too. So with that being like bullshit that like what do you feel like with looking and dating with women that just be like it's just an automatic straight red flag?
I'm gonna be real with you, man. People don't think I'm being honest with this, and I'm gonna be real vulnerable. This might I don't know what want me to say this for another the content. I mean, I could bring it up, but people think I be making this shit up. But I really be having it hard with women, and what I mean by that is, of course, there's women I know, but man, I can come across a woman they swear up and down. I got hoes. I'm no good. I'm a hoe. I want to fuck on everything. They'll just look at me and I'm like, damn, you don't even know me. I got all kinds of children. I mean, is it that because I work on myself? You know, I care about my appearance. I care about my health,
I keep
how
your
I conduct
skin
myself.
clean, you know what I'm
I was
saying?
just
Do
about
it.
to say I feel like men that take care of themselves is automatic like women just automatically think that shit. And it's like that's not fair. Just like if
What?
you
It's true.
is
Don't think it.
but it's not necessarily true because you really got men out here that wanna settle down, that want a woman to provide for that they can take care of. And
Facts.
just because they take care of themselves too good, they can't get a woman to trust them. I feel like it's the same
And I
thing on
got.
the other side. You a pretty ass woman, your man don't want to trust you to go out by yourself. You can't. oh no, this is oh the
Double standard is
multitude
different.
of
No, it's
oh I
different.
know you got dudes hollering at you all the time. Oh, you
Double
probably
standard.
entertaining people, and it's just like nah. And if somebody is trying to just I gotta do leave me alone. Like, but when you
No, that ain't how that go. More,
it
you know what?
depends.
Actually, more often than not, I would say the women would do that more often than the guys.
It depends on the woman. It depends on the man she is with.
Cause y'all used to it. Like y'all been getting approached by thousands since you was fucking 15, 16. We do the approaching. So when we start to get approached, man, that shit ain't getting turned down. I'm sorry.
So, question for you. So, when a woman approaches you, how do y'all feel about that?
Man,
Like a
I had no
motherfucking
problem at all.
man.
I get egotistical. I'm gonna just say me first. I'll go first. I get very egotistical, and I start to think like how the woman used to act and treat me when I used to approach them. I actually start turning them down because I feel like I got the power now, and I know it's
Oh,
petty and
oh, so
very
you the type
childish.
of nigga to act like a bad bitch.
Say what?
So you be acting like a bad bitch towards the females since they just took your ass off you. You can't be acting like the bad bitch. I
I
ain't
just
gonna lie. If a
keep
female
myself,
approach,
bro.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I done had women. I done had women chase me down. Get a kick out of this. I done had women like chase me down. Ooh, let me get your number. Give me the number in it, everything, just to waste my time.
I'm saying, like, when you feel like when women come at you like that, is it like okay? I watched little Netflix dating shows, right? The one bitch came on there, she extra like, I want you, I this, so that, and to me, it just came across as so thirsty. Like, and it's just like in my head, it's like, do men look at that the same way? Like, do men look at women being so assertive of like, yeah, I'm attracted to you, I really want to fuck with you, as them being like
Well,
thirsty?
can I be the one to answer that? First off, let me say what I had just said before that was me trolling. I
Uh
wasn't serious about that. I just wanted everybody to clear that up. I don't turn nothing down. I'm a softie when it comes to the females, man. I love
Lies.
females. No facts. I'm softy when it comes to, but the thirsty females, when it's too thirsty, it kind of make you think, oh yeah, she'll go. She does this often. We
But is
we like to
that
chase.
but is that a good or a bad thing though? Like
It's
is a
how you
one
do
like
it.
if you know when a woman is like I guess it depends on if you looking to just smash or not. But if a woman's so easy to throw it at you, is it not in the back of your head that she's just throwing it at everybody?
That's what I'm saying. That yes. So she gotta have at least like choosing signals. She can't come up to me and be thirsty. She gotta give me looks while I'm across the room. Like, damn, the bitch keep looking at me.
And still
Walk
waste your time.
past me and drop something on the floor, and I pick it up. She gotta get
Oh, he
me
said
that
take it
way.
old school, drop the handkerchief,
Dead
motherfucker.
ass. She can't get me with to come up to me like I know somebody personally be like, "Oh, what's up? What you do?" Like, nah, don't do that. Get me with the eyes. Get me with the hair
The hair
flip.
flip.
And I know if y'all ever watched The Godfather, yeah. But I was low key understanding that before that because I always seen girls do shit with their eyes and they was never thirsty versus the thirsty ones. I'm like, damn, why she keep looking at me? Do she want something? And then you'll go up to her and you'll find out that she actually like you. That's the way to do it.
I mean, keep it real. Now you got some professional time wasters out here though. Now, I had some women that done gave me their info and everything. We cool, chop it up, whatever, whatever. Then you got some women that make it seem like they so into you, and then when you finally hit them up, it's like they just disappear. It's like okay, cool, and then you
You
end
know
up
what that
running to them
is?
again.
Player.
What's that?
You know what they got a man.
Oh, that's
They got
cool.
a man. They thought you was fine. They wanted to talk to you. They was entertained, cheated on their nigga. When they thought about it,
He
I
doing
don't know
nothing
me.
wrong.
I don't know. Hell, that's the. I don't know, but me. Once you do something like that to me, I don't speak to you again. I done had women that do that done stuff like that. I just keep it moving, man. Like, and I tell a woman straight up, like, yo, just go about your business. I mean, we cool and all. Oh, but you don't talk to me. I'm like, you try. I literally gave me your number. I tried to talk to you, and you just
That's the game,
disappeared.
Kel. You know that's the game, man.
Yeah,
Like,
because
and
even
I be
somebody,
so dead serious, and that's when it's like, bro, they get so pissed off. It's like, the hell wrong with you? I be like, man, let me go about my business, let me finish my workout, man. Y'all
Oh
just
my
gone
mom,
somewhere.
that nigga be in the gym, self care. Yeah, that's what
but
I'm.
you know, I feel like the people that's really looking for a relationship, we the ones that really just don't have time for the bullshit. Like, oh, you want to play them games? You want to do that? Bet I'm not looking for that. Like,
The
you said
serious
you, and I hope you don't mind me asking. You said you how old?
I never
46.
said I never said he talking about me or you, would.
Uh,
I never said
No,
my age.
oh
about
no,
Carrie.
I was talking to you. My bad. Do you mind me asking
Who?
how
She
old you
said
are?
you. Who?
No, you
Correct. My bad. My bad. Real. My bad.
about 46, 46.
No, I'm 34.
Oh, nigga,
Okay,
you
so
one
yeah,
year
so
older than me, nigga.
with
Yeah,
dating in our age range, it's just especially to that. Like to me, if you 30 to 34 and you still just out here trying to get ass, like grow up. Same thing. If
that
you a
shit get
woman out here
boring.
30 to 34 and you just
It
out here
do.
fucking niggas for what bills they could pay for you, grow up. Like
That shit get boring.
It really do,
I
Carrie. I ain't.
That shit got boring. I mean, women I'm attracted to, I'm attracted to like the women that I'm actually like, I can literally count on one hand. Like, of course, I've messed with different women, like sex, actually S3X. I don't want to get the one messed up on YouTube. S3X, of course, is women I done had intercourse with throughout my
No.
time. But the women that I've actually had a thing for, like the women that I actually saw, like, okay, I can do that as my wife. These are all modest women, like natural,
mhm.
with a natural hair, right? Didn't really
Mhm.
soak their face in foundation. I don't have anything against lashes or anything like that, but they really they wore modest clothing. They wore dresses and stuff like that. And
Mhm.
then when I would approach these women, it's almost like they're in shock that I'm approaching them. And then I remember it was one girl I asked one time, I said, do you feel like you don't deserve me? She was like, what do you mean by that? I said, do you feel like you don't deserve me? When you look, I told her straight up, she was like, I said, you scared of me, ain't you? She thought I was crazy for that. I said, you scared of me. She was like, you think I'm scared of you? In what way? I said, if you thinking about that way, like if you talking about intercourse, no, that's not. Because I remember I asked a woman this. I said, do you feel like certain women are intimidated by attractive men? And she told me straight up, yes. And you want to know something? I believe her. And the reason I believe it because the woman that I had an attraction for, right? The dude that she's with, it's like this, and that's no knock against him, but I feel like a man should take care of himself physically, right?
Mm.
You should be able to have some form of combative lifestyle that way you can protect your not only yourself but your family as well. And I
Mhm.
seen a dude that she went after. I said, damn, this girl done married Uncle Fester. Ain't even been a year. Ain't even been a yes, from the house party. Well, I'm like, I showed my boy her picture. He like, is that her daddy? Is that her uncle? I said, bro, you see the dude she dating?
No.
Bro, the dude was so out of shape. I said, that just made me shake my head. And I feel like that's just another proof. Like, cause I feel like she probably felt like, oh, she want to have the options in a relationship. If he's less attractive, he doesn't get that many options. But a man that is attractive and take care of himself, he's gonna have a lot of eyes. And it's like for some women, they don't want to deal with that. Oh, they don't want to deal with a lot of women looking at their man and stuff like that.
And
So
that
that's what
speaks
that.
to if the woman is insecure or not. Because to me, it's the same
Mm.
exact thing with men. Like a lot of men can't handle a woman that is so naturally beautiful and so well put together because they know other high value men are trying to get at her. But are you secure enough to know that she's not gonna do that?
Nope, don't
Or
be.
trust, and not even secure
Don't
enough in
be.
yourself. Are you trusting her enough?
She gone. If Drake popping her DM, she's out of here.
Shit,
It,
not everybody, just ill.
it depends on how she carries
You're
herself.
out of here. I don't care what you say. If he want to
Drake,
fly you out, even if he just want to fly you out to have a good time, you're going.
Drake gives me the ick. Pre Kendrick, Drake gives me the
I
ick.
don't give a
Always has.
shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't tell how many stories I done heard about Drake messing with other dudes, girlfriends or women's or whatever.
He
Um,
did it.
I,
He had beef with the one dude and just DM'd this girl and she flew out.
yeah, I heard that one of his artists, like he flew her and her husband out, and he started messing with her. I'm like, Drake just around here. You know what I can't stand? I can't stand when some guys out here talking, man, bro should be glad Drake did him a favor. Nah, bro, bro. it ain't no good coming to you when you knowingly know that a woman. I don't care if she throws it. I don't know. It just never sat right with me to mess with another man's woman. I mean, if another man wants to do that, hey, that's on you. But I know what it feels like to be like somebody. I know what when infidelity kicks in. That's not a good feeling, man. Like this person you dealt with, and they just go ahead and let somebody else in like that. That's not a good feeling. You feel so low. You feel so empty inside. That's not a good feeling, man.
But didn't Drake do
Yeah.
him a favor though? Like, kind of what you saying? Like, it's not good on Drake's behalf, but knowing the type of woman she was, and he's not with her no more, and she went with Drake. That's good for the guy that got his heart broke, because now he about to get better. You know how we are, right?
I
After
feel
we
like it
get that
creates
heart
Infidelity,
resentment.
broke,
infidelity, a different kind of hurt though.
I feel like it creates resentment because I feel like it creates resentment because think about it. This man Drake sat in front of their face, came off as humble, right? But then you come behind my back and then screw my lady. That'll make me want. That make me be pissed off with Drake.
that's a life lesson.
I would want to put my foot
You're
in his
not
ass. You can
wrong.
you can
You're
you,
not
can- you can
wrong.
take the broad, but not me. You got an issue like because now I feel disrespect. There was no respect. You know, she didn't respect
No,
me.
that
She
ain't
didn't respect
class.
me. She 'cause you gotta think about it. She ain't respect. But see, but let's be real. A lot of some dudes I had need their ass whooped though because we in 2024 and a lot of these dudes around here talking about, oh man, hell, I ain't know she had a man, bro. You know she had a man, bro.
He don't owe you nothing, bro. You know.
But at the same, but at the same, but my thing is, but if you gonna sit in somebody's face and daff them up and everything, then that's ain't no you behind my back. At least what Drake could have said, like, yo, hey, yo, that's your lady and all, bro. I just want to let you know if she making advances at me and stuff like that. I just want to let you know, like, bro, that ain't. See, now
He
that part is
didn't. That's
cool.
why
That's me,
he
but that
don't
ain't Drake.
care.
But that's what I'm saying. That ain't everybody though. But that's why I said it creates resentment because guess what? That man to be you think he really gonna come back later down the line and be like, oh, thank you, bro, for showing me, man. You smashed my ex fiance, bro. No.
Nah, he gonna get better in life. But let's say you right? We should start beating these niggas' asses for sleeping with our ladies, right? So let's say you sleep with my lady, Kel Rail, and I walk up on you, punch you in the face, and my one punch just happened to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm spending my life in jail because you did something with a girl that clearly don't care about me.
Mm-hmm.
Was that really worth it, or should I just had moved on, dealt with the heartbreak, and got better in life?
Let me to break it down for you. I'm gonna break it down for you real simple. Now, if you smash my lady, right, and I found out about it, then that's different. I can't do nothing to you. But say if you in my house and I catch you, it's a problem now. Cause now I don't know who you are. You trespassing in my eyes. So that is open season on that ass, boy. I'm gonna
That
call
wasn't
the.
a scenario.
I'm
That
like,
wasn't
I'm like,
fair.
I'm like, police. Hey, officer, can you get this? Can you get this dead guy off my carpet? He
That's
bleeding all
not
on my
fair,
carpet.
bro. That wasn't a. I agree with
I don't know
that
who you are.
scenario.
They be like, what's going on? I look like he was attacking my wife, like he was raping her.
But I agree with that in my house thing. But when you said Drake, the millionaire fly us out and he make us
Hmm.
feel good and we locked in, and I find out he slept with my girl and I get at him, pause. Do you think that's really worth it to potentially land yourself behind bars over somebody that's gonna keep getting smashed by him?
I mean, I never heard nobody going to jail for whooping some ass, but I like how
You
you
go
threw
to
that in
jail
there.
for
Like,
that.
I, I like how you threw that in there. You swing, take a you swing, you swing somebody and kill him. I ain't gonna. I actually know somebody in the past. Like he doing life right now because he hit a motherfucker so hard in his temple. This in the hood, the dude died. This
And
real
Drake
shit.
is tough. So you hit him, you just might kill a nigga. I mean,
I mean, honestly,
unalive him,
I don't.
unalive.
I mean, I don't. One thing about me, I don't underestimate any man. That I mean, I wouldn't. I don't call any man soft.
You know
Like, cause
what I
people say that about Drake, but I'm like a lot of these cat when I have yet to see any guy really step to him like that. I heard about Denny getting a little slap in on him, but I don't think now one of these cats ever stepped to Drake. Like it's I don't underestimate nobody. I think that's the first that's where you really do, like defeat yourself because you know why you think they got bullies for a reason, and then people so shocked when a bully get their ass whooped, because they ain't think the bully can be defeated, So never underestimate your opponent.
I called him
It's not
soft
about.
for Barbe because she hate Drake. I did that for her.
Mm,
That's
no,
I
but
just
I'm
like
just
I said,
saying it's the
I stopped
accountability.
fucking
Go ahead.
with Drake after like the first Future Drake beef, like 2013, 2014. That's when he lost me. Like it's been a long time. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's been a
No, we not.
long
Go
time.
back to the thing. Barbara,
But you see
I
how
know you
shaded they
want to
are.
get on the Drake hate, but go back to the. Do you think
This is
do
this
it
is my
make
thing.
sense to
If
attack the man that sleeps with your girl that you don't really know, or should you just leave her alone, deal with the hurt and grow?
my thing for both men and women, this is an equal thing to me on both sides. If you knew of my existence, if you knew this was my person and you still did that, you getting fucked up too. If you didn't know about me, that's not your fault. You know what I'm saying? Hey, she tried to get at you. He ain't say nothing. You have no idea of my existence. Hey, that's not your fault. He a hoe. But bitch, you know about me? You gonna fuck my
What
man?
I mean to further respond to Wood's question. I mean, like I said, if you smash my lady and I found out about it, then cool. I'm not seeking revenge on you. The only way, because I've been asked this question. I said, now if I came home and you were in my bed, bro, I'm fighting.
See, if I come
I
home and you in
agree.
my bed,
I well,
somebody going to the morgue. Like I ain't even saying it ain't gonna
and
be
I'm not
me, but
mad
shit
at
about
the
to go down
home.
in that house. I catch it in the act. Like
But
that's a
most
whole
cat,
nother.
but most cat probably got a gun on them too. He probably try to kill you. Like, bro, you in my house. I don't know who you are. Now, if
But
you
you
just
know,
smashed my lady and I found out down the road, then cool, you smashed her. Then it is what it is. But bro, you in my house
In my
jamming a chick
home.
on my bed. Like it's disrespect from both parties. The woman and
Fact.
of course I'm
oh
not
yeah,
dealing
no,
with the
no,
woman
but
anymore.
well, either
Fact.
way, you know
Hmm.
what I'm saying. The other person in a relationship, they, mm, like you off rip bad. Now, when it comes to, I feel like I have a very controversial take on when it comes towards violence between men and women because it's a you should not. My thing is you should not put your hands on a woman unless you feel like your life is in danger. Bitches be doing some crazy shit. They be wanting to grab weapons over petty little fights. You have every right to. You pulling a knife on me? You pulling a this on me? You kind of asking for it. But if you and your girl getting into it and she hit you with a smack and you was in it, you got caught cheating. She hit you with a smack. You kind of got to eat that one. But to
Hmm.
me, it's not vice versa. And the same, like if you catch your girl cheating, it's kind of just like again in the act.
I never say anything about hitting a woman. What I'm saying
Oh
is,
no
see, but you
no, I
you
mean
just
no,
answer
I
my
wasn't
question.
saying that you did. No, not at all.
Yes, my next question. I'm about to say, well, not really a question. See, that's the thing. I can't hit her, but I can hit him. That's the difference. He's in my house. I know I can't hit, but she gonna get kicked out too. But you
Yeah.
in my house. And I'll let that be known too, right there. And if that was it, first of all, I'm not gonna deal with a woman like that. Like I said, much the women I go after is like they really have that nurturing, modest vibe about them. But
You go
and a
after
lot
them
of them,
Whole Foods women. Yeah, I know what you're doing, Nick.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
just
you
me,
be
you
at
know.
Whole Foods supermarket, Nick. Yeah.
And you know, so it's on like I think it's only like two Whole Foods in Orlando, and they far out too, bro.
What's
The
y'all
rich
store out
areas.
there? The good grocery store that only sell the good organic foods.
I mean, we got a Trader Joe's, we got Whole Foods, but that's still like far out though. If you really trying to get something good. But man, you got Walmart's
That's
everywhere.
where you want to find your mate. Go to the places that's far out that don't nobody know about.
Hmm.
Look,
That's it.
that's what I said. I'm like, I'm about to just start going to chill out in Birmingham. You know, fucking.
Hey, I swear you gonna find some people there, and they nice and they smile and say hi to
It,
you.
you know what? It's funny though,
Hmm.
because even like when I do be going over there and shit, like I took myself on a little sushi date the other day. Fucking went to this little cute sushi place in Royal Oak. And as I looked around, it was probably like only three other black people in there. And I'm like, fuck, I feel so fucking awkward, dog. Like, I'm still about to sit here and drink my espresso martini and my rainbow roll, but like,
Mhm.
this is awkward.
But it
Like,
feel good. The air smell good.
it was a vibe. Like, they had a little candle
Yes.
lit on my table. Like, I was sitting there reading my book. Like, I was chilling.
It's
But
not loud. It's just
Hmm.
cool.
when I just looked around, it was just like I kind of, when I go into these types of places, I don't think about it beforehand. And then once I get in and get settled in and look around, it's like, why do I have this feeling of being out of place?
I can relate.
Like, I can afford to eat here. I come to this area all the time. But why do I just feel so out of place being here?
Cause we ghetto, nigga.
I am not.
Can I switch the subject?
Oh, go ahead, Prince. I play my motherfucking song, nigga. My name Prince Duce. Play my
Why do we
song.
pay for fruits and vegetables?
Because a bitch
Y'all
is
can go
hard
and
pill
speak
to
on that.
grow.
Because niggas don't grow no more. That's like a lost art. That's like what we was talking about a couple days ago when Mushroom showed the tomatoes, and I said, man, I really got to respect for him because that's like a lost art. When you think about it, growing up, a lot of us, our people, like how many black folks you knew had an orange tree back in their yard? They had a grapefruit tree. You can go in the backyard, be like, can I get a couple of your oranges? Well, we were growing shit back then, bro. But it's like it's a lost art now.
I'm
You
saying
dep-
though,
See,
why
in my
of course, man.
defense,
why are
our
we
weather
so
sucks. I can't
why
grow shit here because our weather is ass.
But go ahead, do say.
why is we so adapted to buying fruits and vegetables when we can buy the resources to grow them ourselves?
Because the white man don't want you to.
That's the
That's an
thing.
easy question. The white
That's
man
what
don't want you to. He wants you to depend on him. Cause guess what? When them stores shut down, guess what? Now you experience famine, right? You can't now you can't feed your family. You willing to steal to feed your family. If a martial law break off, a lot of dudes don't know how to fish. A lot of dudes don't know how to grow shit. A lot of dudes don't know how to hunt. That's the purpose. They want you to kill each other for it. It's all population control in another format. That's all it is. That's all it is.
I know how much I got something to say about this.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he be brewing over there, downloading motherfuckers. Nigga, I see you every
It's just
time.
it's just due to a lack of knowledge, and then it's a chosen ignorance too as well. Like how you said the resources are all out here. You can go to the dollar store and get some seeds. Like you can literally go to Dollar General and get some seeds. It ain't hard. It ain't hard to start. But it's just people we don't take initiative as a community to do a lot of things that we should do. Like that's why we haven't had another Black Wall Street or something because we could always do it again, but we just don't do it. Like, yeah, it's it's our call to action. Like you mentioning it though, us having these conversations, it only echoes. It's only gonna echo. So it only is showing that it is happening, or that it is in the psyche, it is in our conscience. Because me and my women talk about it all the time. That's the plan. So I say, it's coming. It's coming. You 16. You speaking about that, bro? I didn't ask nobody. I don't remember necessarily asking at 16 why don't we grow? Because I wasn't considering it. I mean, I knew we could, but I wasn't considering it. So the fact that that's what you're thinking about is gonna only show forth throughout the rest. It's gonna echo throughout the other rooms. The rooms you go in, the spaces you go in, you're gonna carry these conversations, the seeds that was planted, it's gonna come back
I'm
around.
a I'm a overthinker, bro. Like I just be sitting somewhere just like thinking about shit like how the world work and like why we do certain shit we do and then like this shit all connect. You feel me? Feel me? I
I
really
know I
think
fuck
that
with you, bro.
most people like my age.
Mm-hmm. Well, I want to ask you something too. Do say you ever heard of Black Wall Street?
No.
You should definitely look that up.
What?
That'll also answer your question too. That was remember what I
16,
told you
man.
about? Yeah, Tulsa. It was in Tulsa, Oklahoma, wasn't it? Yeah, them white boys came in there. Yeah, they bombed that thing, boy.
We
They said,
had
"Nah,
several
y'all."
places too. New York, where they got
Mm-hmm.
the national park in New York. That was one of our other spots too.
There was a few other
Mm-hmm.
ones too that's
Lake
under
Lanier in Georgia?
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Crackers don't want you to have. I mean, yeah, the man don't want
Oh,
you to have nothing. Do
look,
say.
briefly break down Black Wall Street to do say as quick as possible if anybody can, briefly.
I let
Black Wall
Hamashiach
Street
do it.
was you could say like how I don't know if you were here earlier. Gutterman spoke about the black dollar. It was basically like, okay, we was banking with each other. We were raising our community. So in the but then they came when they seen that we were only spending within ourselves and it was thriving. It was outdoing them. They ended up coming with like fighter jets and planes, like and started to bomb it. And they burned it down. They burned down a lot of them, and they flooded some of our places like in New York. That's why I said the National Park in New York, etc. They flooded some of our cities. They did a lot of things to just dismantle us from coming together and doing what we talking about doing right now. They anytime we were doing it back then, it wasn't, a lot of it wasn't televised or whatever, so to speak. But anytime they did it back then, anytime we tried to progress, it would just get burned straight back down. So eventually people stopped trying to pick up the bricks and just decided to, they surrendered. A lot of people surrendered. That's why I say I'm a prisoner of war. I ain't never agreed to none of this. So I was born to, I agree.
That makes sense. That make hella sense though.
So when we finally did do what we were supposed to do as a community, they fucked it up and got us up out of here, and we ain't really kind of did that since. I said it in nigga language. I just did, I just said a bunch of bullshit, but he pretty much explained it intellectually. I ain't doing that right now because nigga's late and I've been off the feet. So I'm gonna give it the nigga way.
Drink, nigga.
And I know y'all probably don't want to hear the N word.
That's
I
that
can't
vegan
help
wine.
it, man. No, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be like,
that's that vegan wine.
I'm quiet throughout the day, but if I have to interact with people, I turn into this. This is what it is. But the vegan wine, it might have a slight, it's just a tad. I don't like KRL keep calling me out on the vegan. Stop doing that, man. Now when you try some, I don't want to hear nothing.
I'm gonna look that up.
Hey, pause. But yeah.
You want to build a sustainable black community? I'm gonna tell you what you gonna have to do, just like the scriptures say. You gotta get rid of them. You gotta get. No, I ain't gonna go. I'm just gonna say this. Hamashiach know what I'm talking about. 2/3 of our people are gonna perish, and they gonna perish for a reason, because they ain't gonna understand. It ain't no understanding them. They hard headed, and the only way to fix them is destruction, and that's how the Most High gonna handle it. So if you want a sustainable black community, get some civilized brothers, some warriors, right? A unity. A black community where we all can come together. None of that ignorant stuff, because every time we try to come together, guess what? There's always that one or two bad egg that just screw it up. They just want to come shoot out. Y'all can't tell me I'm lying. People be trying to come together. Somebody got to shoot up. They be like, oh man, you about to shoot up the party.
A little
ain't this
leaven.
bad?
Kill real. A little leaven. Leaven at the whole lump.
A little leaven to the bread. Get rid of the bread.
I'm saying a little leaven puff up the whole lump. So if you got a little bit
of
bread,
okay, yep.
Yeah, you already know. All it takes is a little bit, and then the whole bread blow up. So a little bit of envy, a little bit of hate, a little bit of jealousy, a little bit ulterior motives, it starts to fester, it starts to grow.
And it's always there, man.
Getting invited to a house party in Detroit? Who? Getting invited to a block party in Detroit? Who is going to that? Like, I literally somewhat kind of fell out with one of my longtime friends last year because we had like set plans to go to a bar on freaking Halloween. I'm dressed, I'm ready to go. What bar we going to? He said, oh, my cousin having a block party. We gonna go over there, blah, blah, blah. Who? Where is it at? The west side of Detroit. I don't even go to the west side. I'm not a west sider. You won't catch me dead over there.
Shit. Hey, I be on the west side. I'd rather
No,
be on the west. I'd rather
what?
be on the west side than the east side. The east side, them niggas is crash outs.
See, is right. That's the thing. It's not really about east versus west. It's the I don't know the west side. Like I grew up on the east side. I'm from 7 and Shaner. Like I know that whole red zone like that. But soon as you cross Woodward, I don't know shit. I don't know a goddamn thing. I don't know the streets. I don't know where the cops be. I don't know if I'm in a good place, a bad place. Like I just can't
6
trust it
Mile.
over there. I can't. I can find comfort on the
Who
east
just
side. I
said
can't do
6
it on the west
Mile?
side.
Who said 6 Mile, man?
I ain't gonna lie. I grew up on the 6, so I feel like 6 Mile is really like one of the. I feel like that's one of the safest parts of Detroit.
On what side?
The west side.
Oh yeah, because the east side is fucked on 6 Mile.
I actually agree with Prince do say with that one. I ain't
But
gonna
see
lie.
that I can't even agree because I have no idea what West Side 6 Mile. That's when I don't go over there.
Because more on the west side, it's
I don't
really
either.
not gangs. It's just like niggas be just trying to make money on the west side. East side niggas be trying to gang bang.
That's the
You feel
narrative.
me?
I ain't gonna lie,
It's
that make me
partially
think about B and
true.
B
That's
Rock.
partially true though.
That made me think about PNB Rock. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't gonna lie. That messed me up right there, man. Like that shouldn't have happened to him, man.
It sure should.
But like the OG said in the West, man, you rappers, man, you new rappers, man, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gonna learn to stop be dangling steaks in front of pit bulls. Y'all gonna learn. I said, damn, he ain't lying though, coming in with all that jewelry on. He said, man, it's like what they say. Hey, what they say? There's like two different types of robbers. You got the robbers that'll just rob you, and you got the robber that just rob you, then still kill you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be then gave it up. He'll still kill you. I said, he said, those the worst type of robbers.
They think they're
The
getting
one
a
that,
whole other stripe, an extra stripe.
mm-hmm, just take your everything and still kill you. That yeah, I say, yeah, that's cold right there, boy. Man, a lot of lost talent, man. Pop Smoke, he brought that whole drill
That
type
was so.
UK feel to the US. Boy, let me tell you something, man. I could have all of a sudden all these New York cat popped out with like, I'm
Man, I
like,
swear
look at this.
to God, that shit put me on, and I'm from Detroit.
That shit fell off though as quick as it came. Though, I ain't gonna lie. Ever since Pop Smoke was out, it died. It lasted for a couple. I feel like it done fell off now.
There's an
Maybe the
artist
UK
out right
cats.
now too that sound just like literally sound like it's him, and I can't think of what his name is, but his
I think
voice
I know who you
sound
talking
exactly
about.
the same.
I think I know who you
Move to the
talking about.
party.
I think I know
Okay,
what you talking about.
okay. Let me see some.
It's just
Okay, okay.
I
which
was
again
just. I
like
think
it's
I.
hype or whatever, but again like if you like it out like you already in the game, like you liking the cadence, you want to try to, get it on, but it's like you still gotta put your own twist on it though, like that just jacking shit. Like I get other artists like having people write use this, use that, but it's just to me that just straight jocking people shit. Drake just jocking people flow and shit.
I mean, a lot of
Nah,
people did that to Papa. A lot of people did that to Biggie. I know a lot of. I don't know. Will remember Gorilla Black.
Yes,
but see,
yes.
I feel like with other genres of music though, it's not
It's the influence.
like I was with hip hop. It's kind of just like again, like it's that being of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
the the main part of hip hop is the lyricism, the getting the story out. And then it's when
Mm-hmm.
you from a certain place and you just like Detroit got they type of music, New York got they type of music. So if you got somebody from Cali, they hear somebody from New York style and they just like, damn, I like that. And just start putting they shit just like that. You just jot like it's no originality to it. And I feel like in hip
Right.
hop, that's what's respected is the originality and the lyricism in your flow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pigback on what you said, but a genius said,
Who,
a
shit,
good
who's the
artist,
genius?
a good artist borrow, great artist steal.
That's a fact.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say this. In this generation, you ain't even gotta be good. If you got a catchy ass song, if you got something somebody can listen to, like you ain't even gotta be lyrical. It can just be catchy. Like that shit'll blow up. Like let me take Lil Tyler for example. That nigga say the most basicest shit ever, bro. But that nigga got that song that blew up like I say a few months ago. That bitch still hitting to this day, but that bitch not even really lyrical for real.
Mm-mm.
And then we
I don't
got
need
Sexy Red
lyrics.
who come out with these hoe anthems, whatever you want to fucking call them.
When I
Feel
tell
me?
you that first song that blew her up, that my pussy pink, my booty all
Booty
brown,
hole, bro.
that shit made me so mad. Cause again, like I'm not saying like I'm the best, like when I'm writing and blah blah blah. I'm not delusional, you know what I'm saying. But when I actually be sitting there for some hours trying to write some shit and can't get no play, but you got bitches making shit like that and blow up, that shit made me heated.
Cause
Cause
she
You wanna know who said
realized.
some? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
No, I was just gonna say what Chris Brown said. He said some real shit because somebody was like, how do you feel about rappers not writing their own rhyme as opposed to singers not writing their own rhyme? He said it's a difference. He was like, when you hear me rap, that's my shit. He said, but of course I had people write songs as far as my singing. So the dude was like, but
Drake.
don't you feel like but check this out, but he was like, do you feel like that's ghostwriting though, like for somebody writing your for your singing songs? Chris Brown said some of the most goated shit of all time. He said no. Cause guess what? Who gonna sing it like me? He said, I ain't trying to sound cocky. Who gonna
Yeah.
sing it like me? I said, boy, that nigga ain't lying, boy. He like, who gonna sing it like me? Boy, that motherfucker said the most coldest shit. He's like, I ain't trying to toot my own horn, but who gonna sing it like me?
That's not
I
the
said,
thing. The music business is something different. Like we are artists, but once you get in the business, you're gonna realize, man, this shit is about everybody coming together to get the best product out, so we can keep the business moving. It ain't about if you write your own shit. Even the people that saying you don't write got writers. Like Lotto clearly got writers, and I know a couple of people who write for a lot. Shouldn't have even fucking said it. But anyway, she called people out for having writers.
Lotto? And she got writers? Hey.
See, my thing is, if you do, don't act like you don't. Like, if that's what
They
you
all
gonna do,
do.
bet. Like, let it be what it be. You know what I'm saying? But don't try to put yourself in the same category as people that don't.
Mm.
And that'd be my biggest thing with Drake. Like, you're a great performer, but you're not an artist. And then when they talk about what, hold on, because I
What?
already know what
Nah,
you
he an
about to say.
artist. Oh, Drake is an artist.
He writes for other people.
What I was gonna say, I already knew you was about with Kanye what he said, and but I hear you.
He didn't have to say that.
I hear, but again, just like I told you when we had that convo, I also haven't really fucked with Kanye since College
That's your
Dropout shit.
personal opinion
I
of
know.
Kanye. That has
I
nothing to do
know.
with the facts.
I know. What else is saying? We talking about opinions. I mean to say my opinion on it
Kanye
with
ass.
Drake is thank you. Uh when it is coming down to it, it's like I can respect you for you being able to put out these hits and shit like that. But when it comes to like what I'm saying in my top five of hip hop and who my favorite rappers are, I'm definitely not putting Drake
You
on
don't
there
have to. You don't have to.
or Kanye
It's
West.
fine. Perfectly fine. They both in mine. And only because I know what they can do before they became megastars. I know what they actually are, and I know what happens when the music business gets you the same way they did my guy Kendrick. When the music business got Kendrick, he's not the same Kendrick.
So who your big three? Wood.
Right now,
Yeah.
Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake. It's that simple.
Ew.
I
Why?
ain't gonna
There's
lie, J.
nothing
Cole
wrong with that.
I don't even look at Cole the same no more, and I'm gonna tell you why. Bruh, he cannot call himself the God. He I would tell I would tell J. Cole to his face, bro. Bro, don't call yourself that, bro. Because in the midst of the whole situation with you dropping that song with Kendrick, first of all, if you felt like the weight of the world was on your back, okay, cool. But then you saying your homies was like, oh man, what you gonna do? Them ain't your homies, bro. Like as positive as J. Cole and remotely sound how he be making himself out to be. I'm like, bro, them don't sound like no positive homies. Cause if I feel like you ain't really feeling it, like, well, you be like, man, I don't think I should write this song. I'm like, bro, don't even feed it, bro. You know him. Reach out to him directly. Don't get on stage and be like, oh man, it just ate me up inside, and I just want to be the bigger bruh. You would have been the bigger person if you got on stage, did not drop a song, and be like, man, I know a lot of y'all want to know if I was gonna respond, but Kendrick, he my brother, and it's all love, so he can reach out to me. He ain't even have to drop no song. How you gonna drop a song and then renege? That just didn't sit right. It just didn't sit right with me. And one of my partners, he a real big J. Cole fan, and he said, man, he said, I just look at him so differently now. I said, you ain't even really got to tell me. Like, I just that made me look at him real different, bro. I'm like,
I
no,
can't disagree with you, bro. And I battle with that shit every day because I'm like, damn, one minute I'm like, well, he's a human. We all jump out and do some shit emotional, then come back. And then if we apologize, we either the real nigga or we a hoe ass nigga for doing it and then having to apologize. So it's like, you right, man. But then I'll be like, I did something like that before where I wish I wouldn't have did something and then apologize and felt like a damn fool. That's
that's
why
when
I'm
peer
torn.
pressure
I'm
set in.
torn. Yeah. I'm torn with that. But you're right. I agree with you, bro. I just had to say the human part of that because I know
Right.
we all did something where we jumped the gun, and then when we started to think about it, we like, damn. But we ain't apologize because we didn't want to look stupid. But he got his
Mm-hmm.
stupid ass up there with them dirty dreads and looked like a damn fool for the world. I can respect that, even though he's still kind of weak for that.
And the funny thing is, I caught the apology before I even heard the song. I'm like, what the hell is it? J. Cole apologized to King. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? I'm like, he dropped a diss record. And then when I heard the diss record, it just didn't sound like it just sound forced. It sound like I'm like, bro.
Yes.
But it's some truth to what he's saying though. I said, no, what he's saying is real. That's really how he feels. That's really how he felt, but at the same time, it felt like he was forcing it out. Like it
Yes.
wasn't really. It's you can tell like definitely it was like. But now he really said a lot of shit that a lot of motherfuckers was thinking. Nigga want to come out with a son this month. Like he know what he was saying. That's how you felt. Like if I was
So
Kendrick, I'd be like,
And
nah, bro. See, the
I
only
still
time
haven't
Kendrick,
heard.
huh? Get that
I
more what?
said I still haven't heard J. Cole this to this day.
Trust me, bro, you ain't missing out. I wouldn't even recommend you go listen to it because the
it
only
was
time,
mid.
yeah,
Go ahead,
nah,
Carol.
bro.
My bad.
All I'm gonna say is the only time Kendrick even said something to J. Cole and really wasn't a diss, he was just letting him know, nigga, it ain't no big three, nigga, it's just big me. That's all. He just letting him know right then and there. Like now, everything else was towards Drake, but J. Cole felt compelled to actually make a track called 6 minutes. It wasn't even 6 minutes long. And then you're breaking up in two-part songs, and you telling some you can't come at the God and all this stuff, bro. You call yourself the God, bro. You reconciled before this man even got started. That ain't how God gonna handle it. You reconcile. You lay it down. So, bro, don't call yourself the God. Like, bro, honestly, it's like guys can. I feel like people need to take him out of the top five because, bro, this was your Nas and Jay Z moment. But he realized it once he put out that track, and you was stepping in something, and you got Kendrick Lamar performing the same song like 6 damn times on stage on Drake. Made a hit off his ass.
How you feel
Why
about
not?
Kendrick calling himself a god?
Ain't he standing on business?
Oh, so you could okay, I see what you're saying. My bad.
He dropped what, like 2 3 songs on Drake? Yeah, he ain't playing with him.
Kendrick wasn't playing, bro, and I think that's why J. Cole backed out because he was like, "Hey, let me get the fuck out this nigga way because these two is about to unleash some shit that I don't want to be." I see you, nigga, Barbados, say unmuting that mic. She ready to jump in for the smoke. I seen you.
Mm-hmm.
I seen you.
I was living that weekend. When I tell you I was waiting hand and foot, I was on it. I was astounded. I was so happy I was alive at this period of time to be able to witness it because the shit was crazy.
You witness like what we would like to call the Matrix. Something you think is happening, but behind the scenes is really sad for the
Th-
person that you like.
This
It's
gave
really
me the
not going
same.
well.
This gave me the same hypeness as Eminem and MGK. Sidebar: I was a very I loved me some MGK back in like period of time like 2017, 2020. Like, and when that shit happened with Eminem, a bitch was shook. Like, not my fake man. Stop.
All right, well, let me ask you a question then. I'm gonna be quick
Yeah.
with this. I want everybody to chime in on this. This is exactly what the Kendrick and Drake beef is. Hold on, I got you. There's a it's a black person in a room that's rich. This is just an example. And then it's a million other black people in a room that's broke. And one of the black people say, "Ah, nigga, you rich." And all the other broke black people laugh and say, "Ah, you rich." And everybody's laughing at the rich guy, but he like, "Well, I'm kind of not phased because I'm gonna go home rich, and all y'all kind of gonna go home in
Are you
poverty."
are
No,
you
I'm not.
trying to
I'm not.
use Drake as the rich guy in this scenario?
Yeah, I'm saying behind the scene.
Absolutely not.
No, listen. This has nothing to do with Kendrick and Drake and who got more money. I was making
Oh no, I
an
know.
example. In front of the world, it looks like somebody is winning, but behind the scenes, it's a whole nother story. So everybody's laughing at one guy because of the way the
Is this the
battle and
three
the
of us
narrative
play?
is, but behind the scenes, the war is being won by somebody else. The battle got won, but then it's a war that we not even thinking about. And I think that's kind of alarming. Nobody cares about the underlining shit. We look at the surface shit too much. That's kind of crazy.
I would put it to you like this, okay? And again, from a Drake hater, but not Kendrick fan. It's not that I don't fuck. I fucks with Kendrick. He definitely, undisputably, like one of the best lyricists, like 100%. I just don't really have his shit on my playlist like that. Like, so I can't say like that's a bias. But I do fucking hate Drake. But when it really comes down to it, would like I was telling you, when it really comes down to it, and if you take each song back and forth, like first one against day one, Kendrick
It's
won
subjective. It's
in
subjective,
rounds.
regardless. It's subjective. Because I could argue against.
You know what? You're right though, because again, it's all about point of view and what you feel like is.
It is with
When I
anybody.
tell you, like I tell you, I feel like there hasn't been a disrespectful ass bar in a diss record on any diss record since Ja Rule said that shit to Eminem. That shit, guy. When I tell you that shit, you, your wife's a slut, your mom's a crackhead, or what was it?
What you think Haley gonna be when she grows
Yeah,
up?
Kim's a crackhead, your mom's a slut. So what Haley gonna be when she grow up? What are you talking about? You just disrespected this nigga's fucking wife, mama, and child, every woman in his fucking life. Like, and Eminem basically
And that
responded
didn't
with just
outdo
like,
that. That didn't outdo what Ja Rule did. So what is
Oh, Ja
what?
Rule dissing Eminem?
Oh, come on,
I'm
Carol.
gonna be an advocate, low key.
I ain't even hear about it, to be honest with
I just I just evaluated, like I was just evaluating everything for real wholeheartedly. And I'm like, okay, because y'all said it's subjective. And I'm like, okay, as far as who won, I'm gonna give it to, if I gotta give it to anybody, I'm gonna give it to Cole, the person that didn't drop, the person that maintained integrity, the person that maintained integrity through the whole thing. Because it's a lot of, yeah, people saying truth, but it's a lot of lies. Like Kendrick, for Kendrick to call himself Israelite, he know that that Drake is he was. It's the fact that he stooped low enough to throw out those things that confuse people. Because now we got people confused thinking that like that Drake isn't a Jake. You know what I mean when I say a Jake, a child of.
Jake. Yep.
you. Yeah.
You got, I say the only person that maintained integrity really was Cole, that pulled out. If anybody to me, like I'm gonna play the advocate. I was Cole out of everybody because he stayed away from the foolishness and he didn't get into the circus. And he
you,
could have benefited from it. He could have cut you. Anybody crazy think Cole couldn't have hung with them?
Oh,
Cole
he definitely could have won.
so that's why I say what I say when I say I'm gonna give it to Cole. I'm gonna get out of everybody. Like both of them got into the banter, they got into the circus, they benefiting from it. It didn't help our people progress in no way, shape, or form. It only kind of low key led to more division because you got like, all right, for instance, SP always throw his what's the name on there that say you can't say nigga no more to Josiah. I mean, in our reality, that's an example of the ramifications of what has now taken place.
Nah, it's a war.
when I tell you
Oh,
the,
and
there
Wood.
was.
Oh, my fault,
Oh no, you
Barbe.
go ahead.
He said something when he said the war. I do when you mentioned the rich man, I will say also it does depend on what you value as riches. That's what made me say J. Cole because he maintained integrity. The internal riches, I feel like he's maintaining those. I feel like they kind of, stuff I didn't agree with more, like, principally, like they could have, yeah, like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, my boy Kenny did, like, if it's not true, like, I think all of them, a lot of them is child lovers. I think a lot of them, but is if he was just spitting out rhetoric just for shock value because he knew people, he used his name. I love Kendrick, and this but he feel like he used his name, the trust people have for him to degrade another man, to put out room, like, like throw out a lot of stuff that may or may not be true, but until it's proof, I have to judge impartially. So I have to sit back. I don't have no proof. I'm just judging impartially. I have to say, you feel me? I'm gonna have to give it to Cole. I said it though. Yeah, that's about it. But those are the reasons why I gotta take it from them. Like, all right, I ain't even going. If I'm gonna say I'm out of it and I'm gonna do the right thing is to choose Cole. To me, I guess.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I actually ain't mad at that. Shit, I that's a new perspective for me. And then when I used the rich man analogy, I was saying like basically, if you broke and you call a rich man a name, like let's say, you're rich, and everybody laughs, it's like, well, what are you laughing at? But if I call you broke, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna strike a chord, probably a minor. So he got everybody. Kendrick got all the people to turn against a guy that it's really not affecting because he's winning the war. I
But
know
he
I'm
did
saying it
though.
wrong right now.
But he didn't though.
You're not saying it wrong.
No, he did. He actually
He
did
didn't
get the.
though.
I don't think you're
When you
saying it
talking about
wrong.
when you talking about winning the war, and especially with Drake, his whole main thing again is his fame. That's what I'm saying. He's not.
No,
It's the
it's
no,
the
it's not no
ownership.
because when you talk about the type of reach that Drake has, the way that he can integrate himself into pretty much any genre he wants to, he
That's an
was
artist.
beloved by everybody. And I'm not saying don't
And
nobody
hated
fuck with
at the
Drake no
same
more.
time.
Because I'm not saying don't nobody fuck with Drake no more. But you see kind of what the overwhelming the overall opinion is online. Like again, when you go, not even just Not Like Us though. I take Not Like Us out of it. When you still take Euphoria against what was it, push ups, and then you take I can't count the Tupac ones.
It's
Just
it's it's
can't
not
fucking do
overwhelming
it.
majority because it's actually a double XL poll that had Drake winning after Not Like Us. That's why I say you can't just say that.
You know, I was so mad at you too for me sending you the video, fucking little Mabu, just an XXL, and you ain't put it on the. Did y'all see that?
Mm-mm.
I had seen it, but I didn't click it. I seen it on I think it was on YouTube and on Facebook like a reel. I didn't click it though.
And
I don't
I
know.
don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't fuck with his shit, but he did snap a little bit, and it is kind of. I'm surprised they didn't put him on there.
Y'all want to know something? When it came to these disses, right? All the 6 minute ones, I probably listened to about 3-4 minutes of it. I heard what I need to hear. I wasn't, bro. I got a meter when it comes to foolishness, and it's like it's about that. As soon
That
as it
shit
hit,
was
I'm like, all right,
light.
I heard enough. Like I know, okay, you won. Like okay, you got it. You got it. You made a fool of him. You made a fool of yourself. You made a fool of him. Like I guess you did it. Like I don't know. Like I don't. All right. Wood. It don't take you that long before you know a song is good. About you got
So
like
don't.
you don't need that long. You don't really need that long. You already kind of know what pockets you like. All right, they hit that. They hit that. All right, bet. Like all right, bet. So I guess yeah, that's just funny. I don't listen to. I ain't listening to none of them for real, like heavily. But I
They
listen
was
to something
all
like No
kind of
Vaseline.
mid.
I listen to No Vaseline from start to finish. That's what's crazy. Like I listen to Hit 'em Up from start to finish.
All the shit was
I
mid.
I will say all of them was mere aside from Meet the Grams.
That was one
I
of
want to
the
say something.
meanest ones.
I want to say something. When it
And I'm
come
a
to
boom
artists,
bap head.
mm-hmm.
My
But I
bad.
want
Go
to say
ahead. Go ahead.
something. Like I want to say something. Like when it come to artists know their place, right? People like to put certain artists on pedestals that they truly don't deserve. Because if Meek Mills would have never dissed Drake, a lot of people say, "Oh, Meek Mill could beat Drake in a battle rap and stuff like that." But we seen what Meek Mill can do under pressure when Drake got at him. Drake already knew he wasn't ready for him. That's just like J. Cole. That's why I kind of got to disagree with Hamashiach on that. We see what J. Cole can do.
Mm.
The problem that let me tell you, we seen what J. Cole can do. J. Cole knew he was outmatched. J. Cole would have lost. I'm telling it like it is, bro. J. Cole, he's not fit for this. That's why you never
What?
seen J. That's why you never seen J. Cole go. I'm not biased. That's why you never seen J. Cole go at nobody. For example, why you think Drake ain't go out to Pusha? He knew he was outmatched.
That is. Come on, man. We leaving out
He knew he
context
was
on
outmatched.
two of these things.
Even
Cause
Jay
he
Prince told
killed
him.
Pusha.
Jay Prince told him, "Don't do it." You know what? This is called the art of war. This is the art of war. That's why Jay Prince told Drake, "Nah, don't do it." because he knew Pusha had info on him and was ready to go to war with him. Let me tell him, Pusha about to drop a bomb on him. Why you think Drake ain't saying nothing? But guess what? But you want to come after Kendrick? But one thing about it, you see Drake is starting to slow down because Kendrick is getting information. It's going to honestly be real, it's going to get even worse. But that's what I'm saying. When it comes to J. Cole is not fit for this. That wasn't his platform. I mean, he did benefit. He put out a song. I mean, he got people to listen to it. He did benefit from it. But my thing is this: if you're going to remain integrity, you better not. Is to remain integrity is not getting involved at all. The problem with J. Cole, he knew what he did. He knew he made a mistake, and he knew he was outmatched. And I'm not making this up, bro. A lot of people know that people, at least on my end, they know J. Cole wasn't ready for this. This is not something. But we saw what we heard what he can do on a diss record. Everybody heard it, and it just was subpar. It wasn't up to par. It was subpar.
Wait,
That
I
was not
gotta
a great diss record.
hell no. I gotta refute
New shit
a
happened.
couple of
New
things
shit
before the
tragic.
golden
That
child
was
hop
so
in.
ABC.
First
That was
off,
ABC.
first of all, Meek Mill was slated to win that battle. The only reason Meek Mill didn't win the battle was just because he simply didn't fucking rap. We found out that Drake had ghostwriters. He was already dead. Drake went back to back because Meek didn't rap. He dropped Charged Up. That was one of the worst diss tracks ever. When Drake dropped
Mm-hmm.
Charged Up, Meek won already. He just had to give us something. The nigga didn't rap.
But he was throwing
Drake,
subliminals at Meek though. Meek actually had another song. He had another diss record. He had a little Undertaker sample on it. Why didn't he drop it?
he waited 4 days and Drake dropped back to back. It took the nigga. He
Exactly.
just didn't drop. If he would have dropped, he would have ended Drake. He
Why
didn't
didn't he though?
drop.
Why didn't he though?
Well, he was on
Meek was
tour
on
with
tour.
Nicki. He was on tour with
Nah,
Nicki.
Meek was
that's
on
that's.
tour. And
That's not no
when
excuse.
Drake
Well,
dropped,
but
Drake,
what did Drake sound charged
Drake,
up? Drake's
Drake did,
Drake said
He didn't
Drake
say
did,
shit. What?
Drake did what Kendrick did to him. Drake did use memes. Drake beat Meek with the internet. It wasn't the same thing you see now, bro. I tell you, I know this internet. You can buy comments. You could buy, bro. Drake bought it Meek Mill out. It was obvious the internet. The same thing. That's why That's the whole point of what Kendrick did. So if you choosing Kendrick right now, you have to see what Drake did. He literally is saying that's why all his puns. He's telling him I'm doing your game
Are they
plan on
both
you.
trash?
He flooded the market, the marketing, how we got marketing and blogs. He flooded that with the narrative already. It was over for me. Meek didn't even know how to use the internet back. Like it was a different game. They was playing different games. Drake had marketing. The way Drake beat him wasn't just this song. Meek was outmatched, not lyrically. He was outmatched in a business sense. He
right.
couldn't do this. So that's what I say. But as far as the J. Cole thing, nah, not able, not capable. I think he was more than capable. And just like them, he dropped his track was a response to Kendrick's just those few bars. So it wasn't like he was responding to a whole song that was dedicated to him. So like Kendrick ramped up. Everybody got ramped up. It was layers. It stepped up. Each song was supposed to be a step up. So J. Cole's 6 minutes, his song was a response to that one verse, those few bars that Kendrick dropped. It wasn't a response to a whole diatribe about him. He wasn't responding. That's why I say in his fuel, he deleted this. He didn't benefit because he deleted the song. I mean, he took it down. Yeah, you could say for a moment, but honestly, and then you said, I'm trying to harp on everything you said. You said integrity is not doing it. Yes, that's maintaining it. But sometimes if you do falter, it's the taking accountability. He was just as loud. I always say, if you're going to be wrong and you're going to be loud, be just as loud. So he was just as loud when he felt like he was wrong as he was when he was trying to correct his wrong. He was being just as loud. That's why he did it in front of everybody, because he went out and dissed it in front of everybody. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna do this just as loud because I was wrong. I'm gonna admit my wrong just as loudly. So that's just it took accountability. I don't think it was no and seeing how everything went, like I said, bro. If you looking objectively, bro, it's a lot of folly that's been spit out of this thing. Like I said, as what I talked about earlier, like if we really being objective, like, bro, like I said, the SP thing I mentioned earlier, that's the evidence. That's right there. If that's happening right here, it's happening around the world. Like people are saying, you don't, man, it ain't no nigga. Like even if it's a joke,
it's J. Cole said something. All good jokes contain true shit. So it's like it's still affecting them. It's still having some type of effect on the narrative that's going throughout the world. So that's why I say I love what J.
And
Cole
he
did.
supposed to be for the people, right? That supposed to be for the people, right? He causing division right now.
Exactly. That's basically what I'm saying. And I'm saying I expect
That's
more
what Drake
from somebody
exposed.
that says he's for the people. So even if he's doing it because of Drake, but you shouldn't let a man provoke you to do wrong, do wickedly, like to speak wickednness, especially better, do better. Like he came out with the whole damn album, bro. He know better. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he could have
That's
big brought him in a different way. He ain't have to stoop to his level. He could have brought him up. That's what I think people are saying in the
that's
like
what
when they do
Nas did.
he didn't have to. Oh, if you so lyrical, you don't have to stoop down there. You could say enough, you could do enough up here and to bring people. But I get it. I get the game he played, and you won. You won how you won. It's the Sexy Red conversation. So you win how you win to some people, but I still have to look at it like, hey man, hey brother. If I was having a conversation with him, I'm like, hey brother, I would say the same thing. Like, hey brother, I thought you knew. Like he would have to explain that to me. He would have to articulate a reason behind why he would feel like it's okay to basically lie, to put out a lie. Because our father, the book we read out, says that it's off the seat of the father. So why would he go out and lie? You feel like put out that you feel you gotta. That's what I mean. Like I can't side with a lie. That's basically why I choose Cole. Cause shit, he ain't lie. He bowed out.
See, with Cole, I feel like you were so right with what you said. He just fucked up when he took it down. You should have been just as loud with your apology,
Mm-hmm.
but you should
Well,
have
the song
kept
still up.
that bitch up.
The
That's
song
where
is
he
still up.
fucked up. Him taking it down is what made him look.
Oh, he just took it off DSPs, but he left it on YouTube, I believe.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. But guess what? People still got the song. They burnt that bad boy
Yeah.
like it's a goddamn LimeWire track. Yeah, if
Yeah.
y'all know a LimeWire. But I want to say one thing. I just want to address this. You got to understand this too. When Kendrick said this is Kendrick addressing J. Cole in that Future track. He didn't necessarily diss J. Cole. He just let him know as a brother, nigga, it ain't no big three, nigga. It's just big me. He left it right there. J. Cole want to come out. Oh, he want to drop an album every few months or something. Your old shit classic, your new shit tragic. That shit was so
All he
ABC. That's a
said, big dog.
diss.
You can't do that. That ain't all he said regarding J. Cole. Come on. We
What
not
all,
about
what
to
all,
do that.
what all did he say? Everything else was addressed to Drake on that track.
Wasn't.
What did he say towards J. Cole?
That. He made and then he made a few references to them, like he said niggas clicking up but cannot be legit. He talking about them two.
Mm-hmm.
That's one. I think, and then there was a line that related. Hold on,
What's
let me
wrong with
go
that though?
back, man.
Can I be? What's wrong with that though?
You taking a shot at me as an
Taking away his
MC?
credibility. You talk about the man credibility.
I'm your friend, right?
Right.
You coming at me like, oh nigga, I'm hanging with Kel Rel and the Golden Child talking about us. Like, damn, I can't hang with this nigga. What you got? What? We
See,
got issues.
and
Well, the
then even
relationship
with
obviously not legit.
These
I mean,
niggas
you
talking
came out
out
there.
of their necks.
Yeah.
because even to what the Golden
Don't pull
Child
your
was saying
coffin out of
too.
your mouth. That's a J. Cole line in that one song. I watched the video about this. Come on, bruh.
Because even what the Golden Child was saying too, as far as like
But
the
you can.
vibes
Yeah, let's
going
be real.
up.
That was a subtle diss. That was subtle though. It was
Yeah, it
smooth
was.
too.
That's subtle. That's subtle.
It was three black female TikTokers that I follow that once he dropped that and it started being about Drake being mixed. And the one girl said she started her video. She's like, "It's
Now
so
would now you
crazy."
know where.
Fuck
I
sneak
get
this
it.
in first person shooter. I hope they came with whose song is first person shooter?
It's Drake's song featuring J
Nope,
Cole
that's Jake. That don't say feature. Let's keep it a B. That's both of their songs together.
together.
That's Drake and
Who album is it on?
that is on Drake's album. You absolutely right. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. I gotta keep it real, bro. Where this mother I had got two T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning. Also, many soldiers not to play safe if he walk around with that stick.
I mean, did they even are they even cool? Kendrick and J Cole. I mean, I heard that supposedly it ain't nothing between them.
Well,
But
J.
then now,
Cole introduced him to Dr. Dre, and Drake brought Kendrick on his first tour when he was only doing a small arena. So, you know, them is two people that looked out for him and was very beneficial to his career. But other than that shit, nah, they ain't nobody.
man, do you think they all in cahoots together, man? Just to get props. Do you think
Yes,
they all in cahoots together?
J. Cole made money off that light ass mixtape, and Drake and Kendrick made hella money off these disses. Kendrick finally got, because he was falling off, like when Drake said, "Hey,
Mm-hmm.
SZA got you wiped down, Travis got you wiped down. You've been falling off, dot." And now he's back. Shout out to Drake's stimulus package for doing Kendrick a favor, because he needed this. Miss Morale tanked compared to his. He needed that, and J. Cole needed a boost too, but that kind of also hurt him.
I
I
think
don't
that's
know.
another form of sacrifice when people do that, like when they betray people that help them because they know like that they can gain from it. I think that's the part of it. Like obviously the pride, you could see the pride in the brother, like, and that's, I guess that's what makes it like hard, difficult for me. Like, and I'm telling you at the beginning, like you through my phone, my message when it was first during the moments of it happening, I'm like, oh yeah, Kendrick got it, you watch. But like when I'm
That's
at
what I said.
talking to talking to people, etc., like, and actually discerning, like I'm like, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a lot of a lot of puppets. It's a lot of puppets, and it's a lot of circus, man. It's a lot of circus just for entertainment. This thing is this thing an act. A lot of this be an act. I mean, or not even just, and not even always just a pure act where it's like they reading from just the script in general, but like provoked and like placed. Like if you playing chess and you want somebody to do make a certain move, you gonna set your pieces up a certain way where it's almost like to win in chess, to be good, you make people move. Like you choose they move. They don't even know you're doing it. Like, but you're choosing their move. You're choosing where they go get the board. You like, by this, I'm gonna be right here because you're good. You're gonna. I know what you're basically. So the same kind of thing I'm saying now. Like, I think it's just it was orchestrated like this. They set us, they pit us against one another, and I think that's detrimental to our community as well. Like even our uproar for these events, like I said, it, especially when it's not done graceful. I mean, most of these discs is not done graceful. That's the point of a disc. But I don't know. It's like I think it go hand in hand. Like I think I'd be a hypocrite to really side with it, unless it was all honesty. If Kendrick was telling the truth about all the stuff he said, and then I mean, shoot, brother, you just you Batman, you just put it out all on the floor. You a detective for real.
That's
You
what
put it
I
on the floor
said.
for us.
I
I
mean,
just
we
want
don't
some
got proof
proof.
of what Drake
I
said
want
either, though.
We sure don't.
Exactly. That's why I ain't choose
We
Drake either.
sure don't. That's
Exactly.
see.
That's
You
why I
see
ain't
what you
choose Drake.
Kendrick fans do, but we don't got proof of Drake. He never said that. Why you
I don't
always
know.
gotta jump?
I'm not. The thing I'm saying about Kendrick, I'm saying I expect more from somebody that has projected that they know more. Like Kendrick in the damn album, he projected that he knew a lot. Like he was standing on, like when I say my name, etc., I'm saying that I'm prepared to stand on that. So that's what I mean by far as like now fast forward years later, I've waited for Kendrick to drop to see if he's going to expound more, if he's going to show how his like show more. This didn't look like this thing right here, this circus didn't look like grow. It didn't look like a damn part two. And I'm not looking for a damn part two necessarily. I'm saying once the Most High deal with you and change you, like to see that, it's like, damn, brother, like what you like. I don't know. It's the way you do it, bro. It's the way you go about things. So I
He
guess
did this.
so that's why. And with Drake, I don't like neither. Like
Drake been just down here.
You said what?
Drake been down here. We been knew Drake was a piece of shit.
Yeah, we knew. Like I know Drake our offenses the slave line. Like I expect Drake to have be ignorant in certain ways because of his upbringing. He's ignorant of certain things. So when you're dealing with somebody that's ignorant of certain things, you kind of gotta like. I'm not saying he hasn't had the opportunity to learn these things either and chosen the ignorance, but I'm saying you have to take that into account. Like, oh, he's ignorant. Like he just So that's why I didn't choose him either. He was being icky. He kind of detached. Like he attached to the culture, the culture that's projected in social media, but I don't think he's attached to the inner workings of the community, so to speak. So
I
that's
agree with
why
you.
I knew Kendrick. You feel me? Far as like, all right, if we're talking about when I said I'm be advocate, I'm saying who I personally am gonna side when I'm siding with Cole, the person that bowed out because I bow out. But if somebody was like, all right, who had the who orchestrated their attack better? Kendrick. Kendrick orchestrated the attack better.
Yeah,
Now
Let
okay.
me ask you a
I
I
fuck with
question.
don't.
Kendrick with
I
that
Let's
too.
don't.
say,
I'm
let's say
siding with Cole.
everything Drake and Kendrick said was both true. Let's assume everything that was said in the songs was true. Who
Assume
won?
if I'm assuming
Come
everything that
on
they
now.
then
I
Drake. I
said,
mean, still Kendrick orchestrated his attack better, and then he called bro a pedophile. Like I don't know how else to. I don't
Wait,
know how else
can we say that?
to.
I don't know if we can say that or not. I don't know.
I
Can we
P
I
say the
think
word.
P word?
it shouldn't be both
Mm-mm,
because it's a.
mm-mm, mm-mm,
I think they
mm-mm.
be saying they
Just be
be
safe.
using a different word
Oh
for it
no
on
no you
TikTok,
gotta
so I
say
think that
chomo
one
a chomo
included.
a chomo. You gotta call him a chomo.
Okay.
Yeah yeah yep. I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
I
if
got you.
everything they said was true, then Kendrick won automatically. Come
Yeah,
on
because
now.
Drake
That's
responses was just to
easy.
deflect. Because now at that point, it would mean that Drake was just deflecting in the
I
whole
ain't
time.
biased now.
So yeah, it would just be the same. It would be the same thing. But yeah, Kendrick for sure outsmarted him. That's Chet. The,
I started this battle on Kendrick's side. Like this the nigga I was
Well,
rooting for,
see,
but
and
it
again,
just
because
didn't go
even
that
like
way.
looking at it too, because even with Kendrick, like when he was dropping that shit talking about with Drake being mixed and shit, and I was telling you that too, it's like certain people looking at it are gonna understand that Kendrick ain't talking about all mixed people. He talking about mixed people that code switch and are uncultured, trying to be in the culture. So it's like, but you got a whole lot of people that's not looking at what you saying like that. They think you talking about all mixed people. So just like the Golden Child said, it's like now you causing a divide, and it's like you said, like it kind of seemed like it was purposely done because you know what you doing, you know what words that you saying. So
But why get
just
sensitive about the slaves free line and
I
then at the same time if we nobody cared to really think about what he was trying to say there. It's just Drake was so ignorant to the fact that like the Golden Child said. I think Drake Whiteside is the logic where he didn't realize how sensitive black people is. We like to play the victim. So you say slave and you the mixed guy, oh, you're being racist against black people. When if you listen to what he was saying afterwards, then you will understand that's not what he meant. But just because Kendrick already laid the seed and said you can't say nigga no more, and you say
what
slave
bar are
after
you
that,
talking
you're done.
about?
You out here rapping like you about to
What
get the
bar are you
slaves
talking about with
free. You ain't no activist. You acting.
no,
It's
no, no.
just
I was
make
talking about what
believe.
Kendrick said.
He what was he
He
saying
telling
in
you.
I'm
Euphoria?
talking about what Kendrick said, not what Drake said.
And
That's what I'm
Euphoria,
looking at.
Kendrick
I'm
was
literally
saying you
looking it up
can't
right
say
now.
nigga no more. What's the other line? Because I was
Yeah,
just going
that
on
type
some.
of. bec-
What the fuck was
But
he?
even him saying that though, to that point, like he know what he doing because
I'm with the culture feeling. Damn, she dropped out. Come back in, Barbie. Once he said I'm with the culture feeling, the culture was like, oh shit. He did it. He doing the
there
control
now.
again.
I mean, really, that's the issue. That's the issue. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what the real issue is that straightforward. It's just the lighter brother is winning. Think about it. That's really what it's all about. The lighter brother is winning, and they know that.
And I'm dark skinned, so the fact that I can agree with that without getting sensitive, I've been in school. I done seen girls jump the light skinned girl with the curly hair just because she was pretty. And one thing they said was, "Yeah, we gonna fuck up your face."
Hmm.
That's man, that's around the whole world. They pulled that hair out, stumped on her face, and scratched it up. It's a hate. Because they walking in there and they can barely fit their little hair in the ponytails. I understand it. And Kendrick laid that foundation. You can't say nigga no more. I'm with the culture feeling. It's another line in there. I can't remember that. But
As
then
I'm saying, it's just like again, that's what my point. Like it's like trying to look at it from a perspective. It's like okay, he's just talking about specifically like Drake and niggas like Drake that aren't really of the culture, but be trying to be integrated in the culture. But a lot of people ain't seeing it like that. They like, oh shit, Kendrick said fucking mixed people this fucking they can't say nigga no more. They not like us. They this, they that. It's just like the Golden Child said, just dividing. Like we already got such a bad problem with colorism in the community. Now you got a light skinned dude and a dark skinned dude going at it. And it's like, Drake can't say nothing about Kendrick being dark skinned. So it's kind of like a
Yes, he
So
either you
so
can.
so
gotta
one
attack a
person has the
motherfucker.
advantage, is what you're saying, right?
Say it
Yes, he
again.
can.
So one person has the advantage, is what you're saying. One person can't say something, and the other person can say pretty much whatever the fuck he wants.
I mean, but that's in the same sense as white rappers not being able to say nigga versus somebody that is. You know what I'm saying? But
So a half black person still can't say whatever.
No, yes, he can.
no,
That,
no, no,
that,
that's
that
not what
was
I was saying.
it. All stems back from the father. Drake's father is black. By default and technicality, Drake is a black man. Just like how you said that. Oh, I can't
When it's
control that.
convenient.
No, I'm gonna say this. No, no, but people want to do that because let me tell you, I got cousins like that, bro. I like that's like you. They see a lighter brother, not even the same complexion. You can be the same color as Hamashiach. I got cousins right now. They'll look at. I don't deal with them. They'll look at Hamashiach because I used to go through this with them. They used to be like, "Oh, look at that white boy and all that." I'm like, "That's the problem with you Negroes. It ain't no unity." I said, "Y'all know this stuff been happening from the beginning. That's in scripture. Hamashiach know what I'm talking about." Judah vex Ephraim. The northern tribe. A lot of y'all ain't gonna know about the southern tribe and the northern tribe. That stuff been going on to our people. That's why you get away from Negroes like that. Drake is a black man. It
But
ain't
see,
his
that's the
fault that his
thing
mother
though.
was Caucasian. Go ahead.
When it's
Hmm.
coming down to culture though, it's not like it's not black isn't the culture. Like you if you in Africa and you have darker skin, you consider black. If you in the UK and you have darker skin, you're considered black. But when it's coming to what I feel like the culture that he's speaking of and what we speaking of is our African American culture. He's not African American. He hasn't been in African American culture growing up integrated
He
inside like
has.
to know it.
Houston,
First of all,
Texas, in the United States is not African American.
Would Google when he Google I need you keep making this argument but you don't know the time. I
That's
need
where his
some
dad.
I need answers.
It
Because
don't
again, just
matter.
because his dad lived in Texas, he was living in Toronto.
He
How
said he
often was
vacationed there. You know.
let me tell you something. Just by you making that statement, I'm gonna show her the ignorance that a lot of our people, and I think Hamashiach know where I'm going with this. The simple fact that you said he's not going through African American. Let me tell you something. If you go on by that, then those guys are just as white as Drake, and I'm gonna tell you why they just as white as Drake. Because you got to understand this landmass. This landmass was named after Amerigo Vespucci, right? That's where you get America. That's just like the land of Ham. The land of Ham was named after Leo Africanus. That's where you get Africa. Those are two Caucasian white males. So if you're gonna sit up and call yourself an African American, you just said that your lineage is basically progenerated from two white men.
Oh no, that's
That's
not what
why
I'm saying. I was talking about when we're speaking to culture.
I
Like I
understand what
said,
you're saying. That's not a
like the
culture.
black people in America have a completely different culture than the black people in the UK. So just like the Golden Child was saying earlier, like if the term was different for it, just like the term shouldn't be pro black. It's just like using African American culture might not be the absolute correct term, but it's just to say that when you growing up here, when you're descended from slaves from here, and that's integrated in you, that's different than somebody that's coming from a different country because the
So
culture is not the same there as it is here.
but I say New York, for instance, New York got a different culture than Georgia. So it's all like that's what Kel Real like, and I think he's saying as well. Like when you zoom out, all this is really kind of foolish. Like it's all a part of us. Like since Drake is a part of us, the life he's living is still a part of our culture because we are taking that Atlanta person or that New York person, they accent, etc. That's a part of their culture, how they talk or whatever, they slang, they lingo. And that same thing could be said about somebody from the UK. But imagine if the UK was just America.
it's still they far away. They might still talk about Crips and Chips and stuff like that the same way because they're just across the lake and they have a different way of speaking. So that's what I think. That's where like I hear it, I know what he was saying, but at the same time, it's like you're still that's a separation, that's a divide. That's dividing us still, that's still adding to a divide to say that you're not a part of us because you were born, you went this your boat went that way, mine went this way. So we gonna agree with them. We separated now, y'all. We was together first, but our boat went this way. Yeah. Nah.
Well, and I guess like looking at it too, like I'm thinking of it the same way, like how a lot of African people look at African Americans. Like our culture is so different from there. Like yeah, we come from the same thing, we all the same, but our cultures and how we live are different. Even though in different countries within Africa, they're within the different tribes, their cultures are different, their traditions are different. But when you take it as like again, like when you thinking of it by the landmass, like I don't feel like the the black people in the UK are going through the same thing that the black people are here when it comes to what our traditions are, how we grew up, the history that we know from our own lineages, and how we integrate that into our life.
Okay. Okay.
I fucks with that.
In the
Okay.
UK, they did go through slavery too, because that's how they got sent over there. So it was going
Yeah.
through slavery, etc. Prejudice. They prejudice out there as well. Yeah, the mother of America is Britain. So like that whole thing, like it's all right. First, I have to start here. Africa, you mentioned Africa. Just because we were over there doesn't mean that we're not the same as them. Like a
Yeah.
so-called African American would be from the tribe of Judah, and that's it's like how you said it's different tribes. We're not just because we look like our Asians. All Asians, they could be saying Asian, but you might call one if you call a Korean damn Vietnamese, he gonna get
Yeah.
pissed at you. He gonna get
Yeah.
a little annoyed at you. So Africans are not from the same. We don't even have the same bloodline as Hamites. That's a different blood. We come from Shem. So they come from Ham. We come from
Mm-hmm.
Shem. That's what Rail was saying. The Negroes, the so-called Negro doesn't come from the same forefather as the so-called African. That's why they say that they're not us. They will tell you openly, like we're not one of you. They sold us to the so-called white man or whatever back then to get. That's how we got here. That's the people when they say black people trade sold black people,
Yeah.
darker melanated people. They were melanated, but they sold the children of Israel. The reason they sold the children of Israel, the reason they knew who to sell is because we were different. We always been set apart. Or we always looked how we looked. We always been these beautiful people. It's so we always have had value to the world. So we see now they still use our value. We're the people, we could be the poorest people in the world, so to speak, far as assets, but they still look to us for everything. We're still in the center of all entertainment. We've always, even in slavery, we were on the auction blocks. So what? People were coming to see us. We're always the attraction. So that's why me recognizing a brother that knows we're the attraction, like I said in the soul, like if we the voice, this was more so towards Dirk, then what are we saying to the people? And what is that? What are we trying to? What are we saying? Like, what are we actually saying? Being aware that we are the voice. Like, with that awareness, what are you saying? And what's the call to act? Leah, what's the call to action? So I just expected more from a brother like my Aunt Kendrick, the young king. And it's different. All slavery shit, water under the bridge now. It's not water under the bridge because it's still currently happening. It's mental slavery. It's still we still facing the ramifications. It's not under the bridge until it's under the bridge. Like we still dealing with it. You not.
They say it's not under the bridge. That's why I got brought up too, because it was talked about in this rap battle.
No, I
Like,
read the comment. You read that
oh no,
comment
no,
too?
that's what I'm saying. I was talking to him.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
if it was under the bridge, why were these bars being made?
I'm
Like,
glad you talking, Barbara. You know I love you, right?
Yeah, it couldn't be
I
under the
got
bridge.
this for you. I got to address you right quick. I don't mean to cut you
yeah,
off. I'm gonna be real quick and smooth because you wanted to know. So I dug up the info and I'm gonna read this to
Oh
you.
my
See what
God,
you
I
think
love
about this
you.
here.
Yes, hit me.
Drake's parents divorced when he was 5 years old. After the divorce, he and his mother remained in Toronto. His father returned to Memphis, where he was incarcerated for a number of years on drug related charges. Prior to his arrest, Graham would travel, that's Drake's dad, to Toronto and bring Drake to Memphis every summer.
It was the cruise vibe for me. I love you.
You know I gotta be
but
dramatic with it, man. I gotta be.
so my only questions to that be because they said it was soon after he moved back to America. So how many summers? Was it one summer? Was it 2 summers before he got
Hate
locked up for some
you.
years? I'm just
I'm gonna tell
saying.
you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. We would not be having this conversation if Drake's mother, not only his father was black, but his mother was black, and she lived in Toronto. We would not be having this conversation. The fact that his mother is white, that's why we're having this conversation. But if she was just black, we would not be having this conversation.
But I feel
R-
like the conversation wouldn't be there because it wouldn't be a code switching thing. Like it's
This
not
nigga
necessarily.
say he say that don't count. That nigga Canadian. Okay,
Not
you're an
he,
American.
nigga can't win, bro. It's nothing he could have done. This nigga could have spent 10 years in Memphis with around all niggas and it didn't matter because he's just from Canada, bro.
Well,
Why
no,
are we even talking
like
about
I
this
told you
shit?
when
Yeah,
we
bro.
talked
What are
the
you
other
talking about?
day. If you
Hey,
would
brother.
21
You didn't grow
Savage.
up.
21
This
Savage. 21 Savage. 21 Savage.
But it's
21 Savage.
21 Savage was from England. So now what? Mark Murder. But do you hear what you say, bro? Who is this guy? Hey, so, well, you might want to send him the link. That way he can come up here and speak his piece. Cause boy, this Jake is going off, man. I
bro,
don't think he understand what he's saying.
he gonna
But
come up
that's what I'm
here
saying.
and
It ain't
troll or do
necessarily.
some
That's what I'm saying. It
shit.
ain't about like the
I
being
know what he gonna do.
Canadian part. It's the.
This man got murder in his name. I already know what he on.
What do you have to do, Barbe? He put on way more
But
black
no, again, like
people
I
than
said,
anybody.
with the golden child, and that's what I'm saying. What he said, I agree with him. That's what I'm saying. And just like what you just said, like when we talked the other day, I told you like I never knew about Drake coming to America for summers or visiting his dad or nothing. That little motherfucker was on Degrassi all the
Because
motherfucking
you
time when
don't
I was
listen to
growing
Drake.
up.
He said it in songs. You just don't like him. You told me
I
personally you
don't.
don't like Drake.
You're 100% right. I don't listen to his music to know that he's talked about living in America and spending time in America. You're 100% right. But what I'm saying is, even taking that aside, like I said, and to the Golden Child's point too, people that's growing up in New York is gonna have a different culture than people that's growing up in Georgia. But when it comes to what Black American, African American cultural values are, cultural traditions are, I don't know if Drake is taking part in that. But again, from what before you just told me that, I'm looking at it like he been chilling in Toronto his whole life.
To be honest with you, Toronto is the same landmass as America. It just has an invisible line that you can't see.
It's
It's the same
Detroit.
land. It's
It's
the same.
Detroit,
Let
Indiana.
For
But
real. Why do you? Well, let
EBC,
me ask you something. Why you think? Why think about it? The NBA is right. What is the NBA? The NBA is an American National Basketball Association, right?
mm,
So why the hell do they got a damn Toronto team in the National Basketball Association?
it's not, I don't even, it's, to me, it's the difference between white people in Toronto and white Americans.
No, it's the same thing. They just made an invisible line. That's just like South America. Look at South America. It's an invisible line, and they just call it South America. It's all on the same landmass. It's just division. That's all they're doing. They're just creating division.
It's like
It
you're
wouldn't
right,
matter.
but I just feel like in those different invisible lines that different cultures are created between those different places. Just like you said, just like it's a visible line between us and South America, but American values and traditions and South American traditions is completely different.
I hate to kind of agree with Barbe just slightly because when I go over to Canada, it's a difference for sure within the white people. But when I go over there and I recognize niggas, I'm like, damn, them niggas is Just like us. What the fuck? I was trying to come over here to not see niggas, and it's niggas over here.
We everywhere, bro. We scattered abroad. We
But the
scattered
white
abroad.
people is definitely different. But the niggas is niggas over there at Barbie. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I've never been to Canada, so
Oh, what's this? Come on, man. I've been going
now
over there to think. Come on, man.
hold on. In my defense, one of my closest coworkers lived in Windsor and drove over here every day. So it's like I've had conversations with like close conversations, knowing somebody and talking about how it is over there. But have I been over there? No. That's my fault too. I'm just a bum bum. I don't want to get my hands licensed.
Yeah. I
Hey, can
kept
I
it
say? Hey, can I
real.
say something? I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say something too. Damn, I be trying not to lose a thought because I know I be sitting up here, but I be like, damn, man, I ain't trying to lose a thought. But I don't lost the thought. Now y'all gotta go ahead and try to remember again.
Well, I'll go ahead and talk. First off, nigga ain't tap out. He actually put out the last diss song. You
Yeah,
not
that's what I want to say.
making.
Go ahead, go ahead. I'm gonna try to hold on as much as I can in my mind. Go ahead.
I fucks with you, Mark Murder Man. I value any opinion. If you think Kendrick won, he won. I don't give a shit. Just don't try to tell me that I shouldn't think Drake won. Let me think Drake
there,
won, and you think Kendrick won, and I
there
won't
you
argue you.
go.
You can have it. I never tried to argue nobody. People always come and say, "Who you got?" I say, "I don't want to do it." They say, "No, just tell me," and I
Real
say,
shit.
"I got Drake." Well, how the fuck you got? It's been happening since the day Not Like Us dropped. I
I'm trying
can't
to figure out how
escape
is it a
it.
pedal? How is Drake a pedal though? That's what I'm trying to figure
Hey,
out. Like, did
Barbie,
they
you
put out
know,
some?
that's why you
All
laugh, because
right.
you know
How's
I'm
Drake a
one of them.
I'm
pedophile?
You
I
was one
got you
of
on
them.
that. I got a couple points on this one. Okay.
How's Drake a pedophile though?
You can't
I
say
Not.
that. I guess you got to say Chomo.
Oh, Chomo.
How's Drake a chomo? How's Drake a chomo though? I'm trying
I'm a
because of that. Isn't that one video where he slipped up and kissed the girl and she said she was 17, but he didn't know?
mm-mm.
No, she told him, and then I ain't gonna lie, she did tell him beforehand though. She said something beforehand. She said it.
Fuck.
She did. She said it. She said it. He asked, and she said it, and that's when it happened. That's how the
Oh,
video went.
Fuck.
But
okay.
And
But on top
Canada,
of that,
hey,
when there was a TMZ story that came out years ago saying he was taking his model out on a date for her 18th birthday, but really come to find out she was 16.
what if she lied to him?
She
Yeah,
Nah,
we're
he didn't
gonna
know
do
about
some
that.
what if. We're gonna
He
do
didn't
some
know
what
about
if.
that. He don't know about that
Some
age,
this
what
boy.
if
this with the men not knowing that
hypothetically.
girls are under 18. You are talking about girls that are in high school. You are talking about girls that are still
That's
living. Now,
normal
don't
where
get
I'm
me wrong,
from.
but again, don't get me wrong. I know there's girls out here getting away with. I seen it. I watched it happen in front of me before. I get it. But you also have niggas that will literally play ignorant to that shit to still smash. You know. And if you even gotta question it, why do you want to smash anyway?
But you know what that proves? Women date up and men date down. That's been going on throughout history. And I don't know if I don't know if a lot of people I don't know if a lot of people know, but a woman becomes a woman because when she gets the youth of her flower. The youth of her flower is when she gets her period. Why you think you got women children out here, they getting pregnant at the age of 15. So if let me tell you, let me ask you something. If a 15-year-old girl was to have sex with a 17-year-old male and he had sex with her and she pregnant, what that tell you? She can bear children. But of course, we don't drop the minor thing out there. But a woman is declared a woman when she has her period. Not saying a man should go after a woman that's under the age of 18, but I'm just showing you guys examples of how if she can bear children, she's a woman.
But see, at the same
I
time,
actually
as
use
you
that
say
point
that, and a
too.
little bit TMI, but I started at 9. I was a early,
Okay.
a early girly.
Still a woman.
But
Still a woman.
but I'm saying, but you had your periods though at the age of 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means that even if you was to like have it with a 15-year-old boy and he can produce some sperm, and guess what? I mean, produce some seeds, some sunflower seeds for you. And that way, when he cracks open the sunflower seeds and you inject them inside, yeah,
By
yeah, you
who?
get some.
Not the hand motion.
Who? The fuck is gonna do the
Stop.
DP?
I ain't gonna lie. When I was in high school, I seen a lot of them girls hopping in cars with older dudes, and they
I
was
fuck
coming
with you,
back
Mark
pregnant.
Murder.
To tell you what,
Facts.
my
Facts.
sister was definitely she was definitely one of them. But again, you picking these bitches up from high school, so you know. You can't say you don't know because you picking the bitch up from school. You
That
know
Who?
this is a
that's
child. And again, it's like the, oh, well, she dressed
she
like
was
this, or
talking
she
about you,
carry
big bro.
herself like this. It's kind of
Dang,
like a,
dang.
Keep going.
it's kind of like a
Marvin.
scapegoat to me. It's like there's women your age, like, and then to me, of course, like I said, like there's the, oh, if they 19 and 17. Like I'm not like, is she technically under the age of consent and he's not? Yeah, but they're still in the same peer group. They're still experiencing the same part of life between 17 and 19. You just graduated, they getting ready to graduate. They literally
Bro,
about to
who
go to
was this
college. You
dude
just
in the
started.
who was the dude in the comment? He said once they get their period. Bro, do you bro, do you understand women anatomy, bro?
This
Even
is
a
the Drake and
doctor.
Kendrick beef
Oh
in a
my good.
nutshell.
Oh my
Logic
goodness.
versus
And
narrative.
he's trying to make
Bro,
it seem
this
like
bro
you
this,
said
this
it's
man
okay
bro,
if
this
they
dude
kept
is a
their
troll.
children.
Yeah, yeah, for real. This dude is a troll. He
Golden
said he
Child, are
said
you
once
paying
they
attention to this?
oh my god. And go to child know what I'm talking. He
These
said he
are the
said once
Kendrick fans. Logic doesn't matter when
bro,
we.
even a doctor tell this man that's this murder a woman is declared a woman when she has a period. Bro, you don't know anything, bro. This dude is in the comments just trolling now, bro. Come on, bro, get out of here.
No,
I
we
Because
doing
clearly
what
stated,
everybody else
the
doing.
yeah, bro.
the ability to bear children and your body still being prepubescent, because even when
Hmm.
you start your period, you're not done developing.
Of course
Why,
not.
as a grown man, do you want a woman that's still developing?
You gotta be careful because when you coming off saying that, he think you asking me that question. She's
Oh
not
yeah,
answering me that question.
not at all. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Look
he
at
not
what.
capping. Fucking. But yeah, no, it's kind of just
You can
that's what I'm
ask
saying.
me.
So when it comes to the Drakes and the shit like that, that's what I'm saying. Like everybody, like, oh, well, they 16, they 17. This man is in his late 20s, early 30s. What are you talking?
Well, I guess
What are
that's
they
the white
talking
in him.
about?
I guess that's the white in him. The white man in him.
16,
But that's
17,
but that's what I'm saying. So if
18,
you 29 years
19.
old and you taking a 16-year out on a date, shutting a restaurant down to take her on a date.
Hold on. He said a woman is a woman when they're 18. Let's be real, gang. Okay, who told you that? Who told you that a woman is a woman when she's 18? Who told you that? Think about what you're saying. Who told you that?
Yeah, we're gonna wait till he comment to that. But I heard a millionaire said, I ain't found my wife yet. She ain't born yet or something
Hey,
like
hey,
that.
Wood, this is an easy cut, Wood. He said a woman is a woman when she's 18. Well, guess what? Can that woman buy liquor at the age of 18?
Nope. You can't even buy cigarettes no more at 18.
See, this how you know. This when you know when you're dealing with folly right now. He don't
No,
understand what he's saying.
the law in
You know
Canada
what?
says at 16 you're at
You
the
And look, look,
legal age.
you see that, thank you, Wood. And in Canada, you can buy it at 16. Look at that.
So it's
and then
different
he
in
said the
America,
It's
different
law.
in Canada,
different.
different in the
He
UK.
said the law. This is the thing. The law is not the same in every state.
Oh
You
my
know, the
God.
keys in the law are gonna be different. If you let in the law and what somebody wrote as a law determine your attraction to a underage, under 18, 17. Like I said, if they age end in teen and you are over the age of 21, what is wrong with you? 23 for a 19. You know what I'm
Oh, see, now
saying?
you just
But
changed it. You just changed it. See, it
well,
can
not
keep
because
getting
but yeah,
moved.
It keeps changing.
19 to 21 is 2 years. That's what I'm saying. A 2 year gap when you're talking about teenagers
So
is
you
not
decide.
bad.
We gotta let other people decide for us. Cause you just picked two different times.
Well,
Come
yeah,
on, man.
because if your age end to 19, or if your age end a teen that goes up to 19, I'm not gonna look at a 21-year-old crazy for talking to a 19-year-old. I would look at a 21-year-old crazy if they talking to a 17-year-old though.
I'll be honest. A woman to me, and from my standards, a woman to me is when she ain't got that teen attached to her. So when she's 20, ain't no 19, 18. A woman to me is when she's got that teen up off her. I don't deal with no teens.
I
I
like
don't want
that.
you to be no eight. I don't want you to be no 18, 19. You need to be in your 20s and up.
Yep.
Late
KRL.
20s, preferably
Let me
late
ask
20s,
this,
late
man.
20s, late 20s. By the way, late 20s mean
And I
like
want you to
26,
carry this
27.
out when I ask this too, KRL. Can you do that for me, brother?
All right.
Carry it out. and it's for Barbie, but I want you to carry it up. So you're fine. When everybody, the world and women say women mature faster than men, what do you think they mean?
Let's say women mature faster than men. I
It's
believe
obviously not mentally. What do you think it's talking about when they say
That
that?
obviously not mentally.
No,
women are more abundant than men at an early age. That's why you feel like that's why when you see women when they get out of relationships, they automatically get in another relationship. You see, they just don't. Women don't care. Like some women, the women just don't care. They that's the maturity aspect of it. They're a lot more abundant. Men get more abundant when we go through trial and error, heartbreak, and stuff like that. That's why they say men, we're in our prime when we hit like our early 30s. That's when we truly start to blossom because we see what's going on. And honestly, women truly like that because we handle ourselves a lot more differently as opposed to what we would handle ourselves at an early age. Women, they just a woman can walk away. A woman can walk away as quick as she got in a relationship at an early age and will not care. And
repeat what he just said.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing because some dudes probably be pieces of shit and
No,
they
it's
need to walk away.
not.
But I'm just saying, like
I'm
some
talking
women,
about
they have
the
enough.
ages you said.
Right? Yeah.
You
Yeah.
went all the way up to 30s,
Mm-hmm.
man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we know, like, when you was talking about the period, women
Mm-hmm.
mature faster than men. We
Right.
talking about something totally different. When women mature faster than men, they get that period,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
that body. They grow things.
But again,
They're,
that don't
they're
happen as
ready
soon.
first.
I
They're
know, but that
Mm-hmm.
don't
ready
happen
first,
as soon. But that don't happen as soon as the period hit, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but
and
they're ready
again, and
before
even to that
men.
point, though, I got it when I was not. My little ass body probably wouldn't have been able to handle pregnancy. I probably would have died if I gave birth to a child at 9 years old. Like,
Right.
is it's
You're not
kind of
fully
just
developed.
the to use to say that is what makes a woman because she has the ability to make a child and that happens at such a young age before we're mentally
Mm-hmm.
developed and our bodies still aren't developed. We're just
Mm-hmm.
starting to release eggs because that's all a period is. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of a her body is releasing eggs, but she's nowhere near physically a woman yet.
Right.
You cleaning it out. You clean it out because the monthly you have to get cleaned out because there's so much going up in you. Got like, hey, we're
No,
gonna give you some time to get cleaned out.
it's
There's been a
literally
lot
just
going on up in
it's
there.
just the eggs.
I
It's
know.
just the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Every
Oh,
month
you
it's
you
poof
you
an
you getting
egg.
cleaned out. You getting cleaned out up in there.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
did a
mean,
little
the
study.
egg
I
scrapes
did
the
a
wall.
little
You know what I'm
study.
saying? Like, but it's just releasing the egg. It's not a
For what?
okay. Let me ask you this. But wait, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So what about the women that get periods but are unable to bear children?
Then God just didn't like them.
Nah, you need something better than that. I'm
I'm
sorry.
joking. That was a bad joke. Dark humor.
you
It just
need
is
you
what
gotta
it
come with
is.
something more than that.
Just like the dudes who soldiers don't march. It just is what it is. You know what? No, I got a better answer for that. It's the parents who eat bad and do bad things when they bearing child. Yes, you give your baby birth defects when you eating McDonald's and smoking cigarettes and drinking liquor while your baby is in your womb. That's where the bulk of the diseases and deformities come from, and people is too slow to realize that. You're ruining the child before they even become a human
Well,
being
see,
when they're
you
inside the
saying,
womb.
but there's a lot of there's a lot of different reasons why a woman wouldn't be able to bear children. Like, it's not necessarily not just boiled down to the egg. They can have a tilted uterus. They can have to they
Why?
ovarian cysts have to get them taken out. Like, it's the
Because
when it's made that like a woman's womanhood is tied to being able to bear children. It's just like, so for the women that can't, what does that mean for them?
I'm saying the
Like,
reason that that's happening is because what you was going through in the womb. Like, let's say your mom's had
but that's,
stress.
I'm not saying, but that's not. It's like, but
You
what
come
does that?
out
So does
not
that
being
mean they're
able to
not a? But
produce
does that mean they're
kids.
not a woman?
No, that don't mean that.
You know what I'm
They
saying? But
still
then
have
it's
a
like,
period. They're still a woman.
but what I'm saying is that when it's talked about, it's like, like the conversation we had the other day, a woman's purpose is to be a wife and have children.
Yeah.
But what if she can't do that? Does she not have a
She can
purpose?
adopt the kids and raise them with the man.
I mean, she's not bearing children. That's
She
still
don't have to
not
parent them.
bearing
She just got to
children.
raise them. Be a house and take care of them. Raise kids in the house.
Stop it. It's all over your
Real
face.
shit.
Stop it.
You
You
can
make
be
an
a mother
argument you don't.
without. You can be a mother without pushing something out. Keep it a
You
bean.
make an
not really
argument you
lying in
don't
that
agree
sense.
with, though.
You can be a mother without pushing it out.
I mean,
I'm saying like my boy Carol pushing it out.
also again to a certain extent, you know what I'm saying? Like I was guardian over my niece, you know what I'm saying? Like I was acting as parental figure, and I always looked at her like this. This my baby, you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
when I have my own kids, it's like it's not even like a mental decision; it's a natural instinct. Like it's like something else kicks in. Like, so it's like, could a woman that can't naturally build children love that child and treat that child as their own? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
But
think
I
it'll be
don't
the
think
same.
that
I see what you're saying.
chemical kick in of being a mother is that that shit is a feeling I would never be able to explain.
Yeah, that same attachment won't be there, but y'all still got the instinct, but it's just it won't be the same as if it was their own kid. I see what you're saying there.
That is the
Facts.
That's
the
another reason why
the
a lot of men date younger. Not saying date teenagers. A lot of older men will date younger women because it's like a woman that is a lot younger is most likely has less bodies, right? That's just like even laying down with a man that's sacred because I was telling one of my partners, I said when you having intercourse with a woman like sexual intercourse with a woman, you giving that woman trauma or quote unquote that what people like to call the trauma bond. That's why you see like a lot of like don't take this wrong, I ain't talking about you. That's why you see a lot of these baby mothers out here. They still will let the father of their child come in and just hit from time to time because it's that connection. He know how to hit it. He hit it in a certain way, and and sometimes some women are scared because they won't even allow another man to kind of come in and do that. But some women just like what they like because they bonded to that man, and it makes it harder for future relationship. And also, it can be a woman that don't even have a child. You understand what I'm saying? They might still be stuck on that one ex from high school. um, it's like this. It's like this. It's three guys in a woman's life that makes her. You got the one that's her first. You got the guy that probably hit it right. Maybe it is her first that hit it right. But then you got the third one, which is the one that got all the finances and he do all that. He hit it right and everything. Anything past three guys, that's when women got like a lot of different, you know, like I look at they got a lot of different bodies on there. That's why DNA is a real thing. They ain't wrapping it up. You understand that womb? That's why it cleans out like that. Y'all get that? Y'all had
That's what I
y'all
was
do
just
that thing,
saying.
right? Y'all have to get that up out of y'all. Hell, half of these women out here don't even douche. You understand what I'm saying? But a woman shouldn't be giving up her body. That's why I asked her that question. Do you think it's fair if a man is investing in you? He's doing all these, these things, maybe even courting you, but you still giving up to another person. That's what a lot of women do. They'd be smashing their ex on the side while going out with this dude, and he ain't getting nothing, and she's still emotionally trauma bonded to this man. And then that relationship that she thinks she's gonna get in with a new guy, it's not gonna work out
you
because her
know what
mind is
though?
somewhere else.
You're 100% right. And again, like you said, I know you wasn't talking about me and stuff, but I that's not like I operate different than that. Like me, when I'm done, when I say like
Mm.
I've never been in an off and on, never. Oh, you done? You done with me? Bet. Say less. The bitch is gone. I will never. You got to make me question my security in a relationship. Don't even worry about it. If I really felt like it got to the point where I'm like, I'm not willing to work on this relationship with you, I'm not going to double back. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Has it been times, again, younger, because I got out of a 7-year relationship, had tried to have one other situation and that didn't work and I've been single as shit since. But before that, like my 18 to 20, it was a yeah, you my ex, but I don't want to get another body. I don't want a high body count. So yeah, yeah, keep my body count low. But as again, like being older now, like relationship from 21 to 28, I Nah, like it's really like again, why? Like, why would I? And again, it's not even monetary, but if you're not making me feel some type of way, if you're not, I got toys for that. Like, I'm not going through all of that with you. Like, it's not that serious. I can, like I said, I took myself out on a sushi date the other day. Like, if I want something to eat, I'm gonna get something to eat. How are you showering? How are you watering me?
But let's be honest. Let's be honest, because let's be honest. I wish my homegirl would have got on the podcast today with the one I'm telling. But I remember I told her one time I was like this. I was like, yeah, because she said something about how she got toys. I said, come on now, let's be real now. It ain't nothing like a man caressing you, him throbbing inside of you, holding you a certain way. You always got to have that masculine frame over you. I said that vibrator, that rose ain't gonna cut it. That rose is temporary. It feel
But
good. Women like to be caressed. They like to be held. They like to be grabbed. They
you
like to
are
be
one hundred
smacked.
percent right.
I know
Rose
your
can't do that.
response. The
You
typical female
let me
response is coming. Go
let
ahead.
me tell you something though. They did they did that thing with that fucking rose.
Hey,
That
it
I done,
desensitized y'all.
look, I done had a couple different ones throughout my time. They did something different with that fucking rose. But you are 100% right though. Ain't nothing like being caressed like a man. But am I willing to give up a piece of myself to get
Mm.
the caress with it? Like, because again, me trying to date, when I say me trying to date right now is such a clusterfuck. I don't know how to date. I haven't been single since I was 21 years old. I don't even feel like I know how to court. That's
Damn.
why I asked y'all earlier, how do y'all feel like females approaching y'all? Because it's just like, I don't get approached by the type of men. And I feel like it's number one, I don't go no fucking where. But number two, it's just like, I like, do I give off resting bitch face? Like, do I give off that I
Hmm.
don't want to be bothered? Like, because I know I'm not ugly, so it's like, what? I don't feel like I get approached, not even by the type of man I want, just like,
Gotta use your white side.
I
no.
mean, you just said. I mean, but do the men that approaching you, do you info them that you have children?
When it's online, yeah, but like when men approach me, but like it's not like if we out on a first date type of thing, yeah, I don't hide my
Hmm.
kids at all. Because if a man don't want to deal with kids, you can't deal. My kids is too much of a priority to me. I ain't
But do
gonna
you
be able to
state?
hide it.
But do you state that you have children?
Like when you say it's like if it's, oh hey, how you doing? My name is such and such. Or are you single? Blah blah blah. Oh, do you want to get together? I say yeah. You get my number. Do I inform them in that conversation? Do I that I have kids?
Mm. But honestly, you can tell a mother. Most mothers are rich in spirit. What I mean by that, they always like somewhat. They kind of like go lucky in a way, but I can look at a mother and tell. Like most men can look at a woman and be like, yeah, she a mother. But you gotta understand, like I was.
Exactly.
What's that?
You
What now?
probably just hit the nail on the head though. 'Cause like I said,
I
I
mean,
know
like, mm-hmm.
men don't want to. You know what? Yep, you did it. Fucking
It's
box of
just that
rocks.
it's like for
It just
example,
went
women
fucking
feel like
click.
they like women feel like they have rights, right? As men, we feel like we have rights. Like we want to start our own family. Like let me tell you something.
No.
I done had women curse me the out. I'm talking about women I used to deal with like actually, and then they'll go off and then get children. And then I'd be like, oh, that's what's up, man. Enjoy your life. And then I don't want nothing to do with them no more. And they sending me paragraphs. I'm like, you cursing me out like I'm the baby daddy. Like we curse him out.
See, and
Ain't
this
got
is
one
the
person.
thing. Like I said, my statement with the, I feel like my stance with it is kind of different than what is typical too. Because one, I was in a very long relationship with my children's father, and two, it was a planned pregnancy. Like I had to try, we had to try for months before I got pregnant. So it's
Mm,
like this wasn't a oops, I missed my period. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I was building that life. I built that foundation, and
mm-hmm.
girl with the fat ass was like, nah, I'm pregnant. I can't do shit. He at work. She in his face. Hey, and then being a parent to taking care of twins is a hard task. And that nigga said, I can't handle it inbound.
Mm,
Like, now what he still do? Like I said, see the kids. We came upon an agreement for payment. Like, I'm not taking you. I'm not going to court over my kids. You rather gonna give me something to take care of them, or you're not.
And I
You
respect that.
know, like so it's a nah. Do you with your relationship? I don't want nothing to do with you no more. The shit that made me lose all respect for you as a man. In reality, like I still want to give my kids a chance to have you as a father, but in reality, what I want to find a better male figure for them to look up to. Like your dad's still in your life, your dad is still your dad, but I want to make sure that there's a very good representation of what a man is supposed to be. And I feel like that's also kind of in my way with looking at dating because I'm like scrutinizing because I don't want to fuck up again. I just wasted 7 years of my life. I don't want to fuck up again. So it's like, damn, I being too hard on niggas? Probably.
Let
But
me
it's
ask you
like,
something. Is he in a relationship with
yeah, they
someone
still
else?
together.
Oh, so
He,
y'all
she,
so y'all have conversation. Y'all have conversation from time to time.
who,
Well, of
me and
course
his
y'all co-parenting. Of
girlfriend?
course y'all co-parenting. No, I'm talking about you
Oh
and him.
yeah, me, yeah, we do. But it's
Of course y'all got y'all co-parenting. Y'all got children. It's co-parenting.
we don't get along. Is it like it's not an
Mm,
arguing thing? It's just a very like mutual cordial. You're coming to see your kids. I might hit a blunt with you, but that's about as far as it's going. Like I don't really want to
mm.
go on family outings with you because that's basically like I don't want to do that. Like you want to take the kids to the zoo, take them. I take them on my own time. I, but
I mean, I respect the fact that you didn't put them on child support. I feel like a lot of women nowadays with child support, they very vindictive, and they seeking revenge on the men. You know, like you said some real stuff. You said, okay, just give me something for the child. Now I can see if the dude was just a straight deadbeat and like F you, I don't want nothing to do with you. You know, F you and them children. Now that's different. Now you asking for it. And like say you really down and out, you need the support. And he know you need the support and you trying to take care of a child or two by yourself, like you really need help, then that's different. You know, but if it's a man that's already, cause I mean, let me tell you something. It's some brothers that I know, man. They chick stop dealing with them. They got good jobs and they buying up everything for the child. And then these women taking these. I got a partner right now fighting with this damn girl, just putting them on child support. Man, everybody like for what? The man always with his daughter, taking care of his child, but she's being very spiteful towards him. You know,
yeah,
because
and I will
you.
say, because in
Mm,
Michigan, so Michigan law, if you sign the birth certificate, the only thing, and you're not married, the only thing that's establishing is paternity. You get
mm,
zero custody rights at birth as a man if you're not married. The only way you can get custody rights is by going to court. Now, of course, when you're
mm,
at court, you can very well, we don't live together, but we're fine, like whatever. But as soon as a woman gets on welfare and her kids have to get Medicaid, the
mm,
state is going to force that man on child support. She don't get no say in it because if she don't put him on child support, she's not gonna get benefits.
mm,
So it's kind of like, damn, and like you said, like what happens if she down and out? Like, damn, I need food stamps now. Oh, damn, I
mm.
can't get the food stamps if I don't put him on child support. What am I about to choose? Put feeding my kids or this man being mad about the money coming out of his check instead of giving it to me directly?
Separate
But
the.
a
That's
lot
how
of
you
the times
separate
that's
the
not the
household.
case. Like you said, it's women just being spiteful and mad. And it's just like, you fucking this man up for life. My daddy just got done paying child support for me and my sister. We 30.
Mm. Damn, past
From
18.
back payments, old child support. And of
Damn.
course, no by me, my mama, we not seeing that money. That was all back money to the state for food stamps and Medicaid. And they were taking it
Mm,
out of his social security check. My daddy hasn't worked in years.
mm,
And they just stopped taking it out of his social security. So it's
mm.
like when I'm looking at my dad and looking at situation, and my mama didn't even fucking need it. It's just
Now she
like,
gonna take that money. She gonna take that extra. Extra.
yeah,
So I'm
and to
scared.
me it was just stupid because again, my dad was very fucking active and we were very fucking spoiled. So it's like we weren't
Who you
on
think?
welfare. Like you didn't have to do that. And then now when this man is elderly on social security, they still taking his money.
I mean, but
Like,
your mother put him on child support, so I mean that's something you probably gotta ask her. Like, what was the whole purpose?
oh, because she's a spiteful baby.
Okay.
I love my mama. I see my mama every day. She watch my kids. But boy, my mama is something else. Okay.
Uh huh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
Come on,
definitely
Duke's gonna play.
She definitely did it. But I can also say my dad has a very poor taste in women because he's also on his third wife, and it ain't it from none of them. So it sounds like
Stitch.
yeah.
Facts, Troy
Um,
Lee.
and that's what I'm saying. Like it's a, I feel like it's getting away from the stigma. Like, and I feel like when a man hears like, oh, she got two kids, like she got two young kids, like blah blah blah, it's automatically probably like she probably got pregnant by a random. She probably still fuck with her baby daddy. Like she still love him. Blah blah blah. And it's like so much conversation has to go into me trying to like prove that that's not the case. And it's like I feel like I have to put in so much extra effort to build trust in a relationship because I have kids and they dad is around.
So you saying that bruh Cub got his shit together, cleaned up, did right, did the best he could be, and came around? This is never happening again. Fuck him. That's what you're saying?
Oh, you talking about with they dad?
Yeah. If that happened, if he just changed everything, did a complete 180.
Oh, would I take him back?
Yeah, he did everything you want. He became everything you wanted. He came into some money. He ready to buy you a house, move the kids in, and y'all start fresh. If he became that guy,
And
You know
then
the baby father?
yeah,
not to
Oh, I got to
sound
hear this.
like
Go ahead.
not to sound like an asshole,
it's
you
your
know,
truth. It's
or
your
too
truth.
masculine, but I already bought my own house.
I'm not
Already.
That's not
Yeah,
sounding masculine.
I know. But what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
Barbie. I'm talking about a bigger house in another state or
oh,
country.
okay, okay.
Let's not
But
y'all gonna
yeah,
own the house you in, but he just got another one for you. Why you not thinking bigger than that?
I got you. My bad. But
Come on, Barbie.
absolutely not. Because again, like just like I was saying the other day, when I'm looking at dating, I am not looking for financial care. I don't care. Just don't make me take care of you. I'm not looking
You
for you to
missed the
take
part
care
where
of
I
me.
said he changed and became what you wanted him to be, though. Also,
He give me the ick. I can never touch him.
mm,
I guess I lost my respect for him as a man. Like I don't,
I get that.
ew. Like I can't.
Once
Don't
that's
touch
gone, it kind
me.
of I can understand. Once you look at a person like, damn, you did me so bold, man. I can get it.
And like I said, another girl that this I don't like talking down on other women. That's not my shit. But and again, I'm not conceited. I don't. I ain't all of that in a bag of chips to everybody. But when you like clearly see that what you got cheated on with was a downgrade, especially while you was pregnant with this man kids, it really just kind of hit different.
That really make you look at the person. Yeah, you could have went up.
Didn't I show her to you?
I think you did. I think you did.
Like you look so like
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
you gotta ask, and God bless me here. You know what I'm saying? Like
You ain't have to say that.
I mean, I'm just saying it's kind of just like you.
But you real. I
He
fuck.
said, like I said, he said it to me the one day, and this was just a few months ago. And like I said, because I'm attracted to women. I don't consider myself bisexual. I would never be in a relationship with a woman, but I have had fun with women from time to time. So it's just like he was here to drop off the kids, whatever, and we had brought it up smoking. He was just like, oh, that's what it was. When we were arguing, he would try to like throw shots at me, like, oh, you big, you this, you that, like my girl shitting on you, blah 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 blah, and it's just like it was always through text. So I was bringing up how like it'd be so different when he be talking to me through text versus when he in my face. And I'm
Mm.
like, just so you're aware, like when you be trying to throw them shots at me about your girl, like, no offense to you, but she not fucking with me on any. She can't fuck with me on my worst day, on her best day. Like I is not getting it. He like, yeah, I mean like. I know what you be saying about like her looks with her face or whatever, blah blah blah. But You can't lie. She definitely got an ass though. She got a body, right? Now, see, if I would have just lost my shit, I would have been so wrong though. Right? But again, it's just like if that's what you're attracted to, shit. Like I can't compete with that. Like I said, she don't drive. She work at fucking Chili's. Fucking if that's the type of woman you want to be with to make yourself feel more comfortable in your masculinity, you got it. Cause I'm not about to, like we was talking about the other day. Like I can't submit to you if you're not a man worth submitting to. And I tried. I waited for years because I was in love and thought that you would grow up and become that man. That was dumb of me. Dumb of me. Like I tell people, I plan my kids. I wouldn't take my kids back for the world, but I definitely wish I would have gave them a better role model. That's the one thing I wish I could take back.
God. Mm. Fuck. That was a haymaker at that last thing you said.
I feel like kids change. Everybody, you change when you have kids, but it's gonna be for the worse or the better, and that go for men and women. Cause some women have their kids and just completely lose themselves and don't care, and some men are really honed into that fatherhood and really get into it. And then you would think with planning your kids that he would be ready to be a dad. But no, they get here and it's just like, oh, nope, I can't do this. You strong enough to do it, right? You got it, right? Okay, bet I'm out. I told him that too. Like, what? You lucky you had a woman strong enough to be able to do this shit by myself.
Hey,
Like,
I ain't gonna lie, that's a bar.
it's- like I said, I hope you greatly appreciate that you get to live your life as you want because you know that your kids are well taken care of with me. I hope it is appreciated.
Cause you could have had one of these baby mom, the sexy red type of baby mama, leave the kids with somebody, don't care where they at, scream at them all day, cuss at them, go get on your tablet, feeding them any type of thing. He could have had one of those. So, like you said, he should be lucky. Facts.
But can't make somebody appreciate something. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. And like I said, there's definitely shit. We see everybody. There's plenty of stepdaddies out here and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I ain't gonna say it's
Sure
impossible
is.
that I'm not going, but with what I was like this past year of me trying to be on Tinder and try to talk to people and try to get the shots like when it's a prayer, it's just not hitting. I think it's Detroit though. I think my husband ain't in Detroit. I think that's my fucking problem.
I always tell people that we do kind of got to do different things and go different places to meet a different style and version of people. Cause I know
Listen, when I
people
was
that
living in
just
Georgia, Southern men are built different.
facts. That's a
They
fact.
are built different. It ain't about if they got the mama or the daddy or what. It's just something about the way that they are raised down there, the grannies, the whatever.
South.
Like Southern men
Fact.
are, for the most part, because you got the hood, the ghetto, and that everywhere. But the men that have substance,
Traditional men.
and it's it'd be the simplest shit. It'd be calling me ma'am. I guess I ain't got old enough yet for it to offend me. I love that shit. Ooh, look who I'ma raise them right. Stop playing with me. Like yeah, and I feel like it's getting lost because of what's being construed online that women don't like that no more. And
Yeah, that's crazy. It
same
don't
thing on
even
the
mean
women's
nothing.
side. Like
But
all these women out here getting BBLs and lip injections and doing all this shit, but then when you actually talk to men and ask them what they attracted to, they go in a little booty house. Like they take a little booty home. They might they might see you at the club. You might get the room, but
Coil Ray.
you ain't going to Thanksgiving. You ain't meeting grandma.
Girl ask you, how you think I should get my hair? Just put your shit up in the bun. I like that better. So you don't think I should get the sewing? No, just throw your shit up in the bun. They don't
Cause then
realize that
even
that's
when it
what.
comes to that, like, cause even with me, like, I got hair, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I throw a quick weave in here and there. I wear my box braids here and there, But it's like, again, how are you? How, for instance, I like changing my hair color. I love that shit. I rock some red hair, no problem. Would I rock red braids? Probably not.
Hmm.
It is just because it's just giving off, and not saying it's right. It just gives off a certain look about you. And just like what Kilrell was saying, like as far as like the women that he looked for when it comes to women that he's seriously considering dating, like they're modest women. Like yeah, you might be fine and cute dressed up at the club and shit, but I might hit, but I'm not looking for nothing with you.
Well,
But we just
yeah.
be online. It's just like, nah, be sexy as hell. Look so bad. Like everything got to be so tight. Make sure you got the cleavage. Like can't find a regular shirt that's not a crop top to save a fucking life. And if it is, it's a bodysuit. Like, is it's hard when it seems like the high value men are looking for low value women, and the high value women believe the shit.
Wait, say that one more time.
The high value women think that high value men want low value women, and to me it feels like it keeps them from pursuing those high value men
Shit,
because
man.
they competing with the hoes. The hoes gonna do whatever if you take them out to eat.
When they don't have to, cause the high value women is winning. The hoes
But
is
that
just.
but that's what we was speaking. Just like what Kel Real was saying about body count. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like that super fine bar because it's like, okay, like now as a woman, of course I don't want a high body count, you know what I'm saying? But as I'm dating, if I'm not giving this man something, he gonna go elsewhere. Oh, I'm taking you out to eat, I'm doing this and this and this for you, and you ain't giving me no ass. Well, all I gotta do is take Brittany out once and she gonna give me some ass.
I think he asked this question to you.
Your definition of value, having high morals, having a high standard of your living, keeping a clean household, keeping clean hygiene, making sure that you presenting yourself to the world in high value. Like is knowing your worth and not wanting to live, not being content with living beneath what you know you can. It's like I said, I grew up in Detroit. I could have been fine staying in Detroit my whole life, having to worry about if my car was getting stolen, all this shit. But I don't want to. Don't get me wrong. Again, love my city to death. I go to Detroit anytime I want to. But when it comes to do I want to raise a family, what's considered to be in the hood where it's dangerous? Absolutely not. So what do I have to do? I have to get an education. I got to get a decent paying job. I have to make sure that I'm not messing with men out here that's getting arrested, that's out here hustling and dealing and being at the clubs until 2:30, going to the after hours, getting into shit. Like, nah, like, do you have a job? It got to be 9 to 5. I don't care what the hours are. Do you have structure to your life? Because there's
That's a
nothing
good question.
there's nothing of that. What value are you going to bring to somebody if you don't have yourself built together? It's just like when women wanting to force their man to propose to them. He not proposing to you because he don't feel like he's ready to provide for you as a husband. It ain't really got
Mhm.
nothing. And not in every case, because some niggas just be on bullshit and knowing that they with a woman that they know they don't want to be with. But
They just be with the bitch until they find a bitch that they really want.
yeah, so it's just like again, just walking a fine line. Like we don't want the high body counts. We don't want to be tarnished with talking to all of these different men, but then do we just settle for the men that we've already gave our body to because we don't want to lose more value by trying to get something better?
Well, settling to me, in my opinion, is automatic. We're always gonna settle, regardless. If you get the most beautiful woman in the world, you still settle because it's more beautiful women in the world. So you're always gonna settle for something, man. Ain't
I
nothing
think it,
perfect,
to me, it depends on the subtle because it's like nobody's perfect. You know
right?
what I'm saying? Like, I never get somebody told me, like, oh, you a 10, but you smoke cigarettes. It's like, damn, like, that's what got me?
Mhm.
Like, fuck. It's so close. You know what I'm saying? And then the next person gonna be like, hey, you don't smoke in front of me, it's whatever. Like, you could quit one day, it's not a big deal.
Mhm.
So it's if I some men like women that don't change their look up at all. That's not a man I want to be with me because I can't keep same hair color, same hairstyle to save my life. Like I'm always switch it up.
And that's your thing. And if somebody wants you, they should understand that that's what you come with. And if they don't like it, just don't rock with you. Simple.
And it's the like I said, I feel like a lot of what's being portrayed online is that like, especially within the community, is that the being ratchet, the being fast, the men that just want to throw money and shit. Like it's that's not it. Like yeah, you could get, but that's not it. And that's why I always circle back to the like, are you dating for love or security? Like, um, I don't really like I said, if you could provide, great. If you could put that femininity into me by making me feel like you could provide for me and I ain't gotta worry about nothing, so bet. I just haven't ran into that man yet. So it's like until then I can't really just fuck with the I got money, so I'm a mess. You got money, so I'm a mess with you.
I see what you, yeah, because that ain't really about nothing. Just like the bad broad. Okay, just because she look good and she a 10 and she like me, man, she probably a piece of shit 9 times out of 10.
It's like she look good on your arm, but
As a person,
do
she
she make you
probably.
feel good? If you had a close
Yeah.
family death, could she console you? Would that be the person that you would want to turn and talk to?
That's why I take the 5. Give me a eight. What Patrice O'Neal say? Give me a eight looking bitch. Give me a mid bitch. Cause 9 times out of 10, she gonna come with some value that ain't
You
got
see,
nothing to
but just the
do.
way that you just said it too, that's it though. Because like the women that are considered the men bitches are the ones that's not out here trying to be a bad bitch. Like it's like we consider fives because we don't want to be dressing fucking half naked and willing to give ourselves up for basically nothing.
Them the good ones. Them the good ones. I'm telling you.
So it's
Them
like that. How do I compete with the bitch that don't have nothing to offer but a cold ass body? She considered a 10, and that's what the 10 men want.
not by the oh, the 10 men want the body. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you a man of that stature, you want the best. Just like if you a woman that got all the options, you probably gonna pick the best option. That's just human nature. We want the best in every aspect of life. You want
Cause
the
like
best.
the 10 women are picking 6 men because they feel like the 10 men are dating the 10 women,
I
but the
don't think the
10 women
real tens are picking 6 men. I think the real tens is getting married and put up.
they took it out my mouth because that part doesn't say when it's coming to looks. It doesn't say it's portrayed on what's being portrayed online. Because a woman being naturally beautiful, a woman being able to you look at her and be like, damn, she's sexy, but it's a classiness to it. She not just naked, and that's what's making you be like, damn, it's sexy.
That's the kicker. They not on social media. The tens that's getting married by the high value men and put up, them the ones that you don't see on social media.
Real shit is what I mean. When people be like, oh yeah, slide it in the DM, slide it in the DMs, dog, I
They
don't even
don't
use
exist
my.
on there.
It's like I don't even use my Instagram, dog. I don't even get the concept. Y'all just meeting people off of Instagram. What do you
That's
mean?
crazy. They just
Like,
meet people off the gram.
and it's like again, like, and that's another reason I don't be going nowhere. When they be like, "Where are the girls that want to be in the house? We in the house. I don't be
Chilling
going nowhere."
on
That's
YouTube
why I tried
Live.
Tinder, but that was a whole clusterfuck. I got
Oh
catfish.
man. course.
I had catfish. I had dude randomly snap on me. I woke up to text messages. He said at 5 o'clock in the morning, snapping because I didn't respond to him, and then his response was, "Oh, I have a my roommate is a weird white boy. Y'all will probably get along. I'll give him your number." And it's just like,
What the
number one, what made you fucking say that? But number
He
two, you
said
really
that to
just gonna
you?
try to pass me off like I'm just something.
It's like it was just that easy.
And we went on one date to Bahama Breeze. Literally met up, smoked a blunt, ate dinner at Bahama Breeze, and went
You
home.
paid for the food?
Of course he paid for the food.
What you get? I know you got a steak.
I
They
didn't
sell
always get
steak.
salmon up there. They salmon fucking slept.
You got salmon.
Salmon
Yeah.
slept. Salmon with plantains and asparagus. It slept.
Okay, at least you got you a free meal. That's what y'all be wanting. Any motherfucking
But that's the
way.
part that threw me off though, was because like the date was cool. Like I was still talking to, like we was still texting after that. But TMI, whatever. So we literally like I'm in Taco Bell grabbing some fucking food. He being real fucking quiet. And I'm just like, "Do you want to call me back?" He's just like, "Nah, it's okay." And I said something, he was still just super quiet. I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna just text you now." Like, so when he texts me, he like, "Oh, I hope you're not flirting in there." Blah blah blah. And it's like, you think I'm flirting with the Taco Bell workers, bitch? Like, no offense to Taco Bell workers, but it's just like, you think I'm flirting with? Okay.
That's a
So I'm just
weird.
like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, whatever, lol. So I don't get a response for hour. That was probably at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. This motherfucker texted me at like 10:45 at night talking about some, are you shaved or not? And it's just like, we haven't had no type of sexual conversations. We haven't touched on it, nothing. And you just asked me this out the fucking blue. I didn't respond.
What did you? Oh,
I didn't respond. No response is a response. Because bitch, what the fuck are you asking me?
you
And like,
know why?
yeah, I don't. But again, it's just like that. Turn on. Like that's not. I couldn't do it. So at 11:30, he like, oh, good night, blah 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 blah. Like, I ain't gonna respond. Shut a bitch sleep. Fuck, whatever. And then I wake up at 8 o'clock the next day, and then see all of the text messages from 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, just
Bruh.
yeah.
He was sending you paragraphs like a bitch.
Yeah, I'm looking for a adult monogamous relationship, and that's clearly not what you're looking for. Blah blah blah. It's like, because I didn't respond to your text message about you saying some outlandish shit. Like, to me, no response is a response. I'll leave you on red so fucking quick and make sure my receipts is on, so you understand I read that bullshit and was like, no, it's not worth me saying shit.
Damn. That's yeah. Them dating sites. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. I talked to that motherfucker for like 2 weeks on Tinder before I gave him my number. Talked to him for a week when I'm having my number. Go on a date, and then it happened day second day after the date. Like, wasting my fucking time, wasting my breath, having these conversations, trying to explain myself to people. You get to know me for fucking nothing. Niggas a
Yeah,
wussy.
I ain't doing no fucking dating. So I gotta be in person if I'm gonna do some
I'm
shit.
sick. I just read this comment said that bitches are selling was they pussy for $30. Not $30 for the pussy.
30 is cool.
For
Like,
pussy?
yeah, you know what you could do with $30? Niggas gonna bust in 3 minutes anyway.
Let me tell you something, okay?
3 minutes. $30.
A bitch that is willing to fuck you for $30 is a nasty ass bitch. How many? How? No, no. I put it
Three
to you this
minutes
way.
for $30. $30 in 3 minutes is insane cash, man.
It might
Fucking
be
great
insane
cash, man.
cash, but
Bless you.
that ain't again, that's your body, that's your temple. Like you about to get that up for $30?
To do something we like to do for free anyway, shit, that's a win.
Yeah, dude. Oh shit. Doing it
Bless you.
for free with somebody that you have a connection with.
Connection? What is that?
Somebody that can't find somebody that's willing to fuck them for free, so they trying to pay you $30 to do it. Oh my god!
Look at my name. Look at my name.
What Drake? I saw it.
I did that for you. Oh, so it just did. Nobody cared. It wasn't funny. Fuck y'all, man.
Well, see, when I peeped it, we was still in like the midst of the other conversation, so it just wasn't appropriate timing for me to mention it
Mm,
when I first saw it.
All right, there you go. Is that
Matter of
better?
fact, I
Is
just
that
looked at
better?
your window and looked at my window and realized it was daylight like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, we need to go, man. Well, yeah, we gonna get another one popping. We gonna do something, man. We gotta get them.
Look, I
You
gotta
gotta
be,
come to the live reviews. Them live reviews be jumping, man. Where we
I
react
gotta
to
be
the
at work.
music.
I gotta be at work in 5.5 hours.
Hey, but look, when we do the live reviews, it's gonna be jumping. Come in here, get your music played. It's gonna be a lot of money. Like, yeah. All
Like I
right.
said, this was lit. This was lit. Y'all gonna quit keeping
Oh
me up for
yeah.
it. If it's gonna be dead, oh god.
They say it's hard to not watch this, man. We be really dropping Jews and having good combos, man. But it was good chopping it up. Which appreciate you for rocking, man. Let's keep building. We gonna keep building.
Oh, I see. You said Monday.
Well, no, not Monday. Probably Tuesday. I need a couple days. I'm tired.
Don't do Tuesday. The fireworks on Tuesday. Come on.
I might could squeeze Monday. We gonna see. Yeah.
All right, but I
Next
hit you
time
up.
we getting on is soon, Charlie. We doing a live music review. So if you make music, yup, come to that. That joint be packed. So you better try to get here first. Hurry up and get your song played. Cause the
Well, you know what? If
line
we
be
do
long.
Tuesday, because we be out here so late, if we do Tuesday, I'd just be a little late.
That's cool. But it'll probably
Oh,
be Wednesday then. Yeah, we
oh,
gonna see, man. But
shit.
good, man. Get you some hurry up, get some little bit of rest for the work, you know what I'm
You
saying?
got a name for the stream?
A name? Not
Yeah.
yet.
Is that we about to come up with a name for a stream, make an Instagram page for the consistent contenders.
We need that because I feel like we starting to get our consistent bag. You here now. You one of the panel guys, girls. I mean, so let's keep it pushing. Come on,
Yeah.
you locked
Sorry,
your
again.
spot locked in now officially. You came when everybody was on some bullshit. So y'all, let's go get you some rest, bro. Okay,
Gotta get my beauty sleep, you know.
you feel me? All
All
right,
right, I'll talk to you.
yeah. We in the stream.